I say, yo, fight fam was good, man. Back at it again. Another Saturday night of boxing. Uh, Definitely got a interesting card tonight. Shakur Stevenson versus Artem Huratunyan. Definitely got Keyshawn on the card fighting with Duano. Got a very interesting fight with Shaki Foster versus Robson Conceição. And it's just get to see Abdullah tonight. It's a lot of good names on the come up in boxing. Um, a lot of the more skilled fighters in boxing today. So it's gonna be a good night, man. Plus, of course, we got money on it all. Toy Mafia was good, bro. Ali, you early as hell, man. What's up?
Shit, I've been beating ass all day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I ain't rock with them earlier fights, but hold
oh
on.
man, okay,
PBC was good. Shakur by KO. I see. I mean, even if you don't get it, bro, you should have a chance to cash out. Um, Willie Joe was good. Pizza Boy, what up? Johnny Fisher just came out looking like a white Mike Tyson. Oh, he got the KO.
yeah, he knocked him out quickly.
Yeah, Fisher Babbitt. Yo, I use. I mean, unless it's like a bigger event, bro. I need my Saturday mornings and afternoons, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. But boxing is, I mean, like, I just like watching them slip. Like, I was like, I could have made some more money, but I was like, let me chill real quick because I got a whole day. You know what I mean? Let me just relax a little bit. But man, I bet like six big ones on Johnny Fisher. I bet that fight not to go to to the distance, and he knocked him out in like the first 30 seconds. So I
Mm,
was like, I was lit. Then I bet on this dude. The first fight on the card. It was some dude from he had like 10 knockouts in the amateurs, and then like two knockouts in the pros. But he was undefeated in the pros and amateur. He fighting this other dude, I mean, who's real like he's like Homer Simpson. This dude, he just could take punishment. He never gets dropped. So like you
hmm
know, with that, I mean, like, but either or, good start to the morning, man. But they try to fuck me over a little bit, so I had to like bullshit with them for man. Anyway, Bet365, man, they are something else.
All of them something else, bro. I still don't got that DraftKings joint back. But again, I still ain't I still
Yeah.
didn't alert whatever Virginia's
Mm-hmm.
commission either. I'm gonna do that though pretty soon. But anyway, Big Splash was good. Mad was good. Um, Giroux was happening. CNP was good. Boston's what up, man? Uh, Trail numbers was good. Clayton, what up? Radiant was good. Yeah, man. Right now it's Feliz versus Perez. Look like two. They look like they might be cruiserweights, but oh no, they heavyweights. Okay,
No, they're
so
heavyweights. Yeah, Feliz is actually a pretty good boxer, man. He's pretty decent, but he's been knocking out everybody. But I expect him to finish this guy as well. But like, it's only 4 rounds, so like,
yeah, I don't.
and I
Well, he fighting negative, so you don't like to see that if you got the knockout.
You're right. You're right. But that's how he be catching people. Like he'll just split the guard and just knock him out with some crazy ass. He got.
I
I mean, but
understand. I understand, but
yeah.
the problem is, you know what I'm saying? What if my man's came to survive 4 rounds, then he just won't initiate?
Ooh, that's what I was worried about with Fisher. I was like literally, like I was like, man, I'm about to cash out, like all the way up to the walkout song came out, and then when the walkout song came on, I was like, nah, he about to knock this dude out. Like, he made a custom song just for the dude. I was like, nah, yo,
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying my man's right. Oh, okay. That was a hell of a left hook. But my man's right now, he's not exactly initiating. So fighting
yeah,
negative is just gonna
yeah.
be it's just gonna be less and less exchange. Like the pace is gonna be slow as shit until Feliz starts initiating offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
yeah, and I noticed that in the first round, he started taking a back step, and maybe the dude got popped and he's like, you know what? Let me just play the back foot. I'm a better boxer, you know, instead of sitting there and exchanging.
Yeah, my man's. I mean, he clearly got the shorter arms and shit. So it looks like all he's trying to do is get inside and then let his hands go. But if he keeps a tight high guard on the outside, it'd be hard for Feliz to get the KO. But he's
I'm kind of
obviously he's not keeping that tight high guard clearly because he's getting cracked on the outside too. But we'll see,
yeah,
man. Like you said, 4 rounds, bro.
yeah. I'm glad that I didn't bet on this fight though, like, cause I was like, yeah. I mean, I was like, I mean, I'm glad they didn't even offer it because I mean, Feliz, he's a clean man. All his knockouts are so fucking clean. I'm like, oh man, it's like no fat on it. You know what I mean? The way he be dropping these dudes. But like, I want to see him versus like, what's the dude? Torres Jr. I want to see him like, I know he only like 2 or 3 fights in, but like just the way he fight, I would like to see how he could solve that problem and how Torres could, some fights like that. Like I want to see like the people that they're building up fight each other. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired of seeing them fight like lower level people, but then again, they're getting paid like 5 or 10 grand. So like, what do you expect?
Yeah, I had a MDA was good. Bro, man, what's good? What's my thoughts on Ryan Garcia? I don't have no thoughts on Ryan Garcia, bro. He, get his ass out of here.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not,
he
I
done.
don't be, bro. Look, man, I'm 40 years old, bro. I'm a 40-year-old so-called black man, bro. I don't, racism don't surprise me at all. That I was molded by it.
Now you sounding like Denzel. Racism don't surprise me. I was molded. You got to start slapping cups and hitting
Right,
tables.
you merely adopted the dog. I was born in it. Like, bro, like this don't do nothing for me no more, bro. I mean, I look, man, Ryan Garcia. So this is my thing, fam. If we are against Ryan Garcia, then stop talking about him. That's how you be against Ryan Garcia. I mean, it's just like everything else, bro. Just like these YouTube channels that most of y'all can't stand, but y'all keep going back to them. Y'all keep talking about them, bro. Which
Yeah.
which just extends the popularity of these joints. You know what I mean? Like you keep going back to videos you hate for some reason, and now we keep talking about somebody that we supposedly, not supposed to be rocking with. For what, man? Stop talking about him. And guess what, bro? He gonna lose a lot of that popularity and eventually go away. That's how you get rid of people, bro. You stop talking about them.
I think with all young people, because I think the dude, I don't know how old is he, but he under 30, I would guess. I think with all young people, they just gotta put social media down. You know what I mean? Like just put that thing down because it's on there forever. Everything that you say, everything that you type is, the pictures that you upload is on there forever. So
Yeah.
like, I mean, I feel bad because I said some fucked up shit when I was his age. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like, so I can only imagine, like, being that young and not having the experiences to meet good people and then like to grow. You know what I mean? Like I think like a lot of people need to just get out the country and just experience life a little bit more, or just get out of wherever their comfort zone is. And you know
Nah,
what I
I hear
mean?
that.
Like,
I hear that. Yeah, man. This.
yeah, that's it.
I hear that, bro. As somebody again, 40 years old, fam.
Hmm.
I didn't done all that. I've been through all that. So
Yeah, yeah,
just but you're right, man. Seeing the world, seeing different cultures, realizing that this white black shit is only in specific countries and areas,
exactly,
and people
exactly.
don't even because like white straight up what you would call white people don't even consider themselves as being white
Hmm.
in other countries. Like half the fighters we watch, bro, they come from
Hmm.
countries where there ain't no white and black.
Yeah,
it's it's my
yeah,
country, your country.
exactly, exactly. And they
It
don't
don't
know.
matter what you look like.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I think I mean for the younger generation, I think it's just important for them to just be like, like stop with the unnecessary hate. Like I'm with like competitive boxing. I'm with like seeing the best person win and shit like that. But like when they take it out the ring and they say all this crazy shit, and then they go on chats and they say crazy stuff, and it's like,
Yeah, that's
would you say that in real life? Like if I was
Ali.
at your barbecue,
That's the theater about. Like people get too involved in the theater of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like even the fighters talking to each other. Who cares, bro? It's not like we're not talking about people that's gonna meet up in the streets and try to fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they either gonna fight on Twitter or and it actually comes to a real fight where they both get paid, or nothing's gonna happen, bro. I mean, it's not really real, bro. It's just theater. But anyway, let me move along.
Hell yeah.
ESPN made a video on Shakur using your style. I'm not mad at it, bro. I'm glad they're finally teaching boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like the reason why there was a lane for this channel, period, was because nobody was teaching boxing, not for real, at least. Aside from a couple of folks that came before me on YouTube, but for the most part, they had stopped doing that because they figured out that it wasn't lucrative through this copyright bullshit. But aside from them, yeah, bro, wasn't nobody really teaching boxing, and I'm glad Top Rank is finally doing that. It doesn't matter, bro. I don't care that they use. I wouldn't even care if they use my vids, bro. Long as somebody teaching boxing, again, I'm here for boxing, man. I'm not here for myself. I'm gonna get paid regardless.
Hell yeah, and it's educating the public because a lot of these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about or what they're
Can I ask you a genuine question? People just spewing out what they want to say, bro.
Go ahead, ask the question, brother.
Yeah, yeah. Titus was good. Ezekiel, what up? Hold on, I missed. JDA was good. DJ Boom, yeah, was good. Exactly. Ignore the man. Controversy sells, right? Controversy only sells when you got people interested in, like, bro. All right, so I know everybody here has passed the crazy person on the street just yelling and shit, right?
Damn right.
Don't you ignore them? Or do you engage with it? Do you engage with them, or do you realize they have mental health issues and you just keep it moving because you can't help them?
You're 100% right about him boxing on a negative, and to be honest with you, he doesn't do well with pressure fighters, and the last 2 rounds kind of answered my question. I don't think he would do well with Torres because he looks kind of gassed too. Ali Feliz, like he's looking. I don't know. I think Torres probably got his number. That style of fight.
That's not mutually exclusive, bro. Both things could be true. So, I don't agree with the premise. So you can't say Ryan is wrong, and also the second part of your paragraph can be true as well. Again, not mutually exclusive. It's not hypocrisy either. I think to a degree both things are wrong, but you don't have to be, you don't have to string them together. But yeah, I'm also not for the I'm also not for the social justice shit, bro. I've seen real movements in real time, and none of it got to do with talking shit on the internet.
Nah.
None of it, bro. Now, can you organize on the internet? Can you get the base fired up on the internet? Yeah, you can do all that, bro. But people just going around arguing with random white folk on the internet or random whatever the argument is about, random Mexicans, random whatever, bro. Like that shit don't make no sense, man. That's a waste of time.
I think it's only crazy people and kids who do that though. I think like the adults in this
Yeah,
world who actually
yeah,
making moves and doing stuff like who the hell got time to sit down and argue with somebody? Somebody called me a girl because of my prediction, and I was like, yeah, it was, and then my prediction came true. He said you still a girl, and I was like, yo, bro, I was like, man, yo, listen, do me a favor, yo. Come to any local boxing gym where I'm at, and I'll give you $1,000 to prove I'm a girl. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna box you. I'm gonna fight you for real. We're gonna go all the way. You know what I mean? We're gonna do army combatives. You know what I'm saying?
Ali, you wasting your time too. Ain't nobody taking you.
No, I was. No, he didn't. No, he didn't take it. He was like, I'll beat your girl ass. I started laughing. I'm like, this dude is hilarious. He said, I'll beat the girl out you. I was like, yo, this got to be a 10-year-old or fucking, somebody a quadriplegic. Like, yeah, I'll beat your ass. Let me get to sip this water. I don't know, man. These people? I mean, like, it'd be funny though. But I would like to end that whole topic with just saying, hey, man, just make a donation and lay low. That's it.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's it. Make a donation and lay low because after a while, like, you can never fix. Like, if you ever, you could be talking to your girl and the argument start. You ain't gonna win no discussion. You gotta just let her take that L or just let the steam calm down. And
Yeah, that's got to do with yeah, that's definitely just maturity, fam. I look, so when me and my woman argue,
mm-hmm.
it's not even really a argument, fam. It's like it's really just understanding each other better. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
voices don't get raised because you don't need to do that to understand the other person better. You know what I'm saying? And the
Yeah.
respect is already there. I'm not disrespecting her. She's not disrespecting me because we respect each other already. So it's not even really a what you would call an argument. It's more so a debate or a
Yeah.
discussion. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So,
Yeah.
because
No.
because we're 40 years old, man, and
Hell yeah.
there's no need for the dumb shit, bro.
In layman terms, you ain't got time for that, yo. You know what I mean? Like, you can't. And here's another thing: the older you
It's
get,
not
the
productive.
more, yeah, the more accepting you are of not winning every battle. Because it's like, what's the point? I don't need to. Like, I like being wrong now. When I was younger, I liked being right. But if somebody proved me wrong, it makes me think a little bit more. Like, all right, yeah, all right, cool. But you
No,
know what I mean?
well,
But like,
look. So if it's somebody you love and respect that's doing it, bro, that just means that if they prove you
hey,
wrong, that means they made you a better man.
hey, hey.
That's what that shit really means. They made you a better man because now you was doing some wrong shit. Now you're gonna correct your behavior and start walking the right path, whatever that shit was
Um,
about. So,
so like,
Ali, you breaking up, bro.
no, can you hear me now? I think I
There
just
you go.
disconnected from my thing. I said I still think the internet is still young. I think in another 10, 20 years, I don't know, hopefully it get a little bit more mature and people won't be so. I mean, because everything that's said online, it just, I don't know, I guess it hits harder for some people. You know what I mean? Like, if I tell somebody, hey, man, shut your bitch ass up, right? But I say it in a joking way, right? You know what I mean? Like, because somebody, I don't know, you gotta be real cool with somebody. I don't call everybody bitch, but I'm like, man, shut your ass up. If you say shut your ass up, people
Bro,
gonna take
hey
that
Ali,
offensively.
I say that shit every day, looking at these comments on my channel.
Dude, the first time I was on the panel, you roasted me, and you was right. You was 100% right with everything you said. But I was like, I mean, I sound like a crazy ass conspiracy dude. I was like, no, dude, I'm telling you, man. If you're doing this, you'd be like, man, get the hell off my damn channel. But it was, but like as time went on, some of the conspiracies is kind of true, and then most of the stuff you say is the truth
Well,
anyway. But
it
like,
doesn't even Ali. So the thing is, bro, it doesn't even matter if it's true or not. Found out what
mm-hmm,
matters is you
mm-hmm,
use it and you make money.
yeah,
So I mean, it don't even matter if it's true or not, bro.
mm-hmm.
If it works, it works.
and,
Yeah, I
yo,
mean,
I was between a rock and a hard place because today because this girl beat this girl's ass every round all the way to round 10, and she was a minus 200, and it's because the fix was in, and she won every round. But the judges they could not, it was impossible to give the other girl. Somebody gave that girl 4 rounds out of 10 rounds. I was like, where? But either or, that was the reason I didn't bet on it because I was like, I'm about to bet 10 bands on this and fuck it
Hey,
up.
hey, Ali,
But yeah,
real quick. Let me go through the rest of
no, go ahead, brother, go ahead.
shout out. Don't care was good. Hoodie AP was good. Cesario was happening. Amari was happening. I think I already said Andra was good. Uh, my guy T Word was happening, bro. How you feel? Don Mott was good. CMP, I think I already said what's up, but maybe not. My guy Triggs in the building. Rob, what up? Yeah, the prelims on. It's about to be Kelvin Davis. That's why I wanted to run through these real quick. Jim was happening. Eclectic was good. Pilser, what's happening, man? Yeah, Kelvin Davis. This is the first fight I bet on. So
Oh, you bet on
no,
Kelvin?
well, sorta. He's in a parlay,
All right. I don't
but
like them, but
I
we about to
bet the
see.
upset. I bet the upset too
Oh, okay, okay,
on the
okay,
side
okay.
bet. So it don't matter who win, but it's just shit. I hope you get upset. more, there's more money in the upset, honestly.
It is. But like Kevin Johnson is kind of sloppy. That's the only thing about this guy. I
Yeah,
mean,
fam. I was doing. Matter of fact, let me go to my notes on it. Once again, on Patreon, we go through this every week. Um, I give you picks and notes from a live film study I do every week. Let me see, where is that? Where the fuck is
yeah, I'll
that?
be doing my own film study too, and then I'll match it with you, and I'm like,
Yeah,
we
I'd
we on
always
it.
encourage that, bro.
Yeah, if you want to gamble, you
Um,
need to.
Johnson likes lead power. Davis does a good job at baiting lead power to counter. Then Johnson doesn't have great defensive responsibility, so the counter should be there. Davis has a height and reach advantage. So the fight I studied, man, against the southpaw he faced, Johnson definitely liked that lead backhand. We'll see. We'll see if he goes to it. But Kelvin likes to bait out that backhand and counter it. So we'll see, man. We'll see what this
And
looks like.
see, and Kelvin gets sloppy too. And let me tell you what I don't like
He's
about. I mean,
hold on. He's already
go
doing
ahead.
it. He's already doing
Okay.
it.
Oh, let me go to it
That
then.
that little that jab joust, pinning the jab in
Yeah.
that high guard. He's already trying to do it.
Let's see if he got better. I mean, he has all the money behind him. He got a good coach. He got a good team. So like, I mean, he should have grown since his last few fights. So we shall see though. Yeah, well,
But
he was saying that he's
Brennan,
going to try to stop him. That's what Kelvin said. He said he's going to stop Kevin
yeah,
Johnson.
they don't like dude.
And in my mind, what I thought was like, if you're going to try to stop him, and you're not that skilled, you're going to leave openings, and that can cause an upset. So that's the only reason that I thought that. Other than that, he gets sloppy, but he's still hits the target for some reason. Like like in the film study that I did with him, like
A decent attempt at the cross behind the jab for Calvin. It was a little faint, like a throwaway jab back to his back leg and then the cross. It was all right.
if he keeps this pace, I'm gonna
If he keeps
live
this,
bet.
he's got to find a way to close distance, man. He ain't even really tried.
Hey, I'm gonna say this right here. I'm gonna say one thing in this thing with Titan. Yeah, have God in your life,
There's
Titus. That's right.
there's
That's
that
right.
reach. There's that reach to the body with a backhand.
He looks a lot calmer.
He
He
was
looks a lot like he looks like a better version of himself. Just round one. Let's see how I look in round four.
nice cross and nice counter jab from Kelvin. Another counter jab.
Mm. I think I'm gonna skip the Diaz fight. I got Zapata on, and I got this one on. Both.
Well, I mean that, bro. I don't give a damn about Zepeda Cabrera.
Me either. I'm telling you, like,
I don't want to
I
watch
just
dude fight no more, man.
which one?
Cabrera.
Cabrera? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
man. Nah, I don't want to see that no more, man.
Oh, Mr. Erky Jerk.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I heard them trying to compliment him, like, yeah, he has very good feet, and he lives behind that jab, and I'm like, oh, he's garbage, man.
Yeah, look, I know it's just a first round, but Kevin Johnson gonna find it very difficult winning this fight without trying to close distance. I mean,
I
very,
thought
very
he
difficult.
out, I thought he outstruck him in round one though. I gave round one to Kevin
Are
Johnson.
you
I
crazy as
mean,
hell,
oh
bro?
no, no, not
Ain't
Kevin.
no
Oh no,
way.
my bad, not Kevin Johnson. I'm Kelvin Davis.
I'm about to
Kelvin
say, ain't
Davis.
no way Kevin Johnson won that first round.
Man, they need to not have the same fucking name. Kevin is throwing me off, man. I mean, yeah, but I gave it to Kelvin
That's
Davis.
Carmel's fighting. Yeah, that don't really excite me, bro. I mean, I see it. Carmel looks
Man, it,
good, man. Carmel looks good, bro, but he's still a baby, man.
he is, but I'm gonna tell you, 135 gonna be lit, man. With all these, they got like it's a good little, a bunch of 135ers that I potentially want to see fight later on. You know what I mean? Like all at different levels, but at some point they're gonna all like have to fight each other, and that's gonna make it fun. So you know,
Mr. Aloha was good. Just a reflection. What up, bro? Mhm.
I mean, I'm the most exciting fight that I'm ready to see is Abdullah Mason. I don't care about the rest. That guy right there is my guy for 135. Even though I'm betting on Keyshawn and I'm betting on your boy Shakur, those two fights I'm betting on. But like, I like Abdullah Mason. I think I think he I think he's the guy at 135, the dark horse or whatever you want to say. Like, but yeah,
Oh, what is the plan here, bro?
you talking about what, Kevin Johnson? I told
Yeah,
you that
what
dude
is he on, bro?
he be fumbling on his feet and he's real sloppy. You know what I mean? I don't think that
It
to be
ain't
honest
that.
with you,
Nah, bro. I wish it was that. He ain't doing nothing. I mean, it's just a lot of
if
posturing.
if you watch some of his losses, he gets outstruck a lot, and I guess this is his version of I'm gonna just catch him because he got 8 knockouts. So his whole thing is like, listen, I need to
All right,
catch
all right.
him and change.
Now he's pressuring. Now he's pressuring behind a high guard. Let's see. Ooh, we got hit with a mean cross.
Where in the hell did that happen?
Single mid range jab. I'm at
Oh
130.
man, I'm at 125 now, man. I'm tired of this damn. I don't know how this shit is getting behind.
Nope. Nope. Got to set him up better than that.
Oh, there's a
Yeah.
lot bets on this
Every
fight.
time, Kelvin's definitely queuing in every time Kevin tries to reach with that backhand now. Got himself in trouble there, but that punch looked like it was aimed for the chest.
I like that he's holding.
Okay. Again, reach with the backhand, get that counter to his face. Pulled that backhand short instead of reached. No, no.
Let's see if they got this fight. Damn, they don't even got this
Hmm.
on live.
Ugly, ugly head clash. Yeah. Uh yeah, this shit gonna go one way. They gotta change something up major in the Johnson corner. I'll be right back.
Nah, they probably just survive. Anybody betting on Johnson? I mean, I watched him I watched some tape on him, and this dude be fumbling. Like over his feet. He be getting outstrike. it's just like the boxing basics. He just don't have it. I think it's probably the pressure that's getting to him more than anything. You know, some fighters they perform well in sparring, and then they get in the ring, and then the pressure just gets to him. Because if you look at him, he look real flustered in the corner right now. So we gonna see. But I give this fight to Kelvin Davis all the way. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Aloha. Fundamentals will make you and break you.
So
I agree.
what I really expected to see from Johnson was was perhaps level changes or even backing off Kelvin, making Kelvin give up his height by stalking. But it's the opposite happening. Like even when he's pressuring in this high guard and getting to the position, is he's not really throwing his hands. He's really just throwing one punch at a time, getting countered. It's just not. It's not a solid game plan unless you just expect to have some one knock or one punch knockout.
Yeah, yeah, he's not. His game plan is not effective, and I think it's harder because he also fighting a way taller fighter, and sometimes that can be real
But that
flustering. You
that's
know.
exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So level changes or back off Kelvin and make him follow you and give up his height trying to get mid range and land punches. But shit, if you following him, he's gonna be able to keep that height, bro. He's not even really trying to control distance. It's just even when Johnson gets inside, okay, he threw two punches there, but even when he gets inside or mid range, he's throwing one punch at a time. Like I don't see how that's gonna work for you, fam. Nice uppercut from Kelvin, counter uppercut. Miss. Slight body work from Johnson.
I, yeah, I like what Johnson is doing
No,
with the
nothing.
with turning up the volume. That's what he needs to do because that's how he wins fights. Is he makes it sloppy, and he needs to make this fight sloppy because he only got about 4 more rounds to implement that game plan. So if that's, but he's already gassed. I mean, I think the press fighting on this big of an event. Wait 1 second.
Nice little weave body shot. A little simultaneous counter from Johnson right there. That was the best shot I seen him land in the fight so far, and it was all right. What the fuck is this? Somebody be physical.
Yeah, Calvin is definitely doing his thing. Man, I'm mad as hell. I
He's
didn't just
not.
put
It don't look like Kevin Johnson fighting with a whole lot of confidence. This is the thing I be telling y'all, bro. I mean, I know this dude is the only reason that people even know about Johnson is because of these stupid ass, what I did in sparring stories.
mm,
And that shit is not playing out right now. you see how you see how a real fight is different. And this ain't
and
nobody he was talking about. He was talking about Shakur and all these other, what I'm saying, top of the mountain folks. And he's fighting Kelvin Davis looking bad.
and the thing with sparring is you could take breaks. Like people go spar 4 rounds and then they go work the bag, drink some Gatorade. They have so much time off, then they come in there and they're like they're on and stuff like that. But you ain't got time for that in a real fight. You got 1 minute breaks and you got to fucking go. And I think like the pressure of this event and everything is getting to him. You know what I mean? Like you can see it in the corner, like he's like overexerting himself. He's like over breathing,
What,
like
what is what is happening?
probably somebody threw some water on the floor. Probably. Nah, they're starting to fight. He just
Kelvin just walked mid range in the high guard. Okay. Now he's pressuring Johnson.
Kelvin, when they say he was gonna get a stoppage, I couldn't believe that. You know, not in this fight, but we'll see. I mean, he's undefeated though, whatever that means.
Pause.
There you go.
Man, I don't know what is these dudes playing, man. These dudes' plan must be to just land just one solid punch that rocks Kelvin and try to get him out of there afterwards. I mean, because that's the only thing I see. I mean, I don't see them trying to build on them.
I mean, like now he's picking up the pace, and I feel like this is exactly what he needs to do. He just needs to fucking just go, just fight, yo. Like, I mean, because one, Kelvin don't really have that much pop to where you need to be respecting all of his shots. And Johnson obviously knocked out 8 people, and he's losing anyway. So go out on your shield and fucking try to 10-8 this dude. And this is what he's doing now at 132.
I mean, I see him just trying. I mean, he's getting wild, trying to fight an inside fight, but there's no, again, it's not even real structure to that. It looks like he thought he had Kelvin hurt, and like those are the punches afterwards. But I don't think that was the case. So,
I'll be honest though.
so no, hold on,
Too late.
hold
I'm
on,
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
So what I'm thinking is Kevin Johnson just worked to gas himself out some more. That's what I'm thinking.
I was thinking that he should have did that in round 1. That's all I had to say.
I mean, if they didn't have no other plan, then yeah, why not?
I mean, because if it goes for mano y mano, and I think that's what he planned on doing, where he get to land a punch in Kelvin, but because Kelvin is not tired, Kevin is tired. You know what I mean? Like, and you're right. Like this strategy is not working for him because Kelvin is holding him when he comes in, and then when they separate, he's throwing punches, and he's landing.
Well, you also got to think, what is Kelvin doing? I mean, why not keep that range? I mean, you could do it easily, but yeah, he accepted an inside fight. Now he's getting a hit a little bit more, but he's also, the pace is quickened and he's landing a little bit more as well. But all right, now he backed off.
Maybe he noticed that he don't got that much pop in his shot. You know what I mean? Because when somebody holds you and then they hit you to your stomach, you're like, wait a minute, yo. His punches is waning, especially if you felt them in round 1, and then now it's round 3. Oh yeah, you talking about Kevin Johnson?
Nah, Kelvin hit him with a cross, the last cross that landed.
Well,
as Kevin Johnson was ducking towards the center line.
I see him hit him with a left hook, but it wasn't like flush.
Nah, it was a cross at the end of that. It was like with 5 to 8 seconds left. He hit him with a cross while he was ducking.
See, we're on different time zones. So like, I mean, we always 10 seconds ahead, like, or whatever. But like, yeah, this fight is not going in Kevin Johnson's. I'm glad they didn't live bet this because I would have fucking slapped him in the face with. I promise you.
I mean, has Kelvin lost the round? I mean, no. I think one of them was maybe arguable, but other than that,
I mean, he outstruck him, and then whenever Kevin Johnson tried to get momentum, he would tie him up, and I feel like that's he's doing good. Hopefully, Keyshawn comes up with the same game plan.
Keyshawn ain't fighting nobody nowhere near similar to Kevin Johnson, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking shit. The dude he fighting is, he got some pop, man. If he land, he could do some damage. This is not no, Keyshawn better not have a stomach ache come round 6.
Nice 1-2.
I don't understand why Oh, see, he's doing that dirty.
Hey, all right, okay. I mean, he's trying close distance, let his hands go. It's a little erratic, but do whatever you got to do to get into the fight, I guess.
That's how he got them 8 knockouts, man. Like that sloppy Rocky. That's what I call. I don't know what it is, but that volume. But he ain't gonna. But the thing is, he's not gonna finish Kelvin like that. He need more than that.
This dude is coke babbling. I can't. So my TV on mute. I can't hear it. Hold on, I got it here now.
Hands up! Be first! Be first! How do you get there? Right like that. Right, shoot.
Why they got Keyshawn on and not Bomac?
Bomac just took a break, man. Bomac 42, man. He needs to take a break, yo. He gonna be here all night long, man. You know what I mean? Like, oh man. See, Kelvin need to take a step back. He's letting them get off too much, and we're in round 5. Yeah, now it's turning. Yeah, Kelvin need to not do the inside game with this guy. There you go. Stay outside. This is usually when Kelvin start getting sloppy anyway in the later rounds. Good right. Good left.
Mm.
If I had to be honest, this round is the only round where Kevin landed. This is the cleanest round for him.
Yeah. Again, Kelvin could outbox him easily, but he gives up the distance and lets dude just flurry and shit. It don't look good.
No, it don't.
Yeah, man. Don't be disrespecting Key and them VA Tidewater boys or these Carolina horsemen. We whoop ass down here.
All right, Chris Breezy. Ain't gonna disrespect the VA people whooping ass and shit.
It go Rob with the weird shit again. What you talking?
I know Jim trying to sneak Ozempic and Bowman. Oh shit, son. Oh shit, that's hilarious.
Cash G was good, man. Kel, yeah, I said that a long time ago, bro. I said it a long time ago.
I won't even call him a front runner. I would just say right here, he just starts off okay, and then he just turns fair, and then just to what you see right now, where he's just like pitter pattering. Like we don't know his strategy. No one knows his strategy. I don't even think he knows his strategy. I think for him, he's like, all right, don't get hit, and let me just hit him. Let me just not get hit. Like there's no like, all right, let me set up a trap so I could catch him with something like, because that last round was just fucking.
It's pretty. This game plan, bro. Kevin John's game plan is horrible, bro. I mean, at least be relentless. If you're only gonna throw punches when you get on the inside range, clinch range, then get there. What the wow? What is all this other shit, bro?
You know what I like about Kelvin Johnson though? This is what I like about him. He gonna win this fight and he gonna go to 12-0. And they might give him 2 more fights where he win and he get to 14-0 or something like that. And then they're gonna give him somebody like Rohan Polanco.
You mean Kelvin Davis?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, Kelvin Davis. Exactly. Like he's like right now he's like 11-0. He gonna get to 12-0. By the time he get to 14, they're gonna feed him to somebody. Because he's good enough to win against the bums, but he's not good enough to like. I see him just getting just.
Nah, he gonna get knocked out, fam.
That's what I'm saying. You know what you talking about the bums?
Nah. He gonna get knocked out by somebody they feed him to, like you said.
Yeah,
he can't fight. This is 147 though, so it won't be Rohan. But
no, this is 143. This is a catch weight. He normally fights at he normally fights at 140.
Oh yeah, no, let's say junior welterweights in the corner, but I know they passed the limit.
Yeah, yeah. I think the dude that he fought, was short notice or something like that, which makes it even worse. The fact that like like you can't get this dude out of there, but it just tells you a little bit about like this. I mean, I would like to see him versus Rohan anyway, just for the fuck of it. You know what I mean? They're on the same promotion, and he's undefeated. It's a good way to you know build one person record
Yeah,
and get
bro.
one person and get one person out of there. I hate to say that somebody don't belong on TV, but there's so many better fighters, man.
Well, it's on ESPN Plus. So hold on, I gotta hear this. Hold on, hold
Go
on.
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You take the motherfucking fight away from me. All right? Quit the bullshit. This ain't no fairy tale, nigga. You don't keep getting another chance.
Oh shit! Did he just say nigga on
Yeah.
ESPN Plus?
Wait, and make him go now. Don't punch.
Who the fuck is that guy? This ain't no fairy tale, nigga.
Why are you standing on the ref? You get the ref. Let him do his job. All right?
Otis Templeton.
So I need you. You need a knockout. All right? Look at me. I need him going back. You need a knockout. All right?
Hey, I like the advice though.
Me too.
I like it.
I mean, it turned. I mean, like he's been more. He hasn't been winning a fight, but he's been more effective these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, he might have two. He might have 2 rounds, maybe.
I don't think he won the rounds. I think he's just been more effective with his strategy with like just
saying,
walking.
I'm saying like enough inside work. It's enough
Yeah.
inside work where he made it sort of 50-50
Yeah.
that a judge might have gave him a round. But Kelvin's
yeah.
landing cleaner shots for sure.
Hell yeah.
They
And
look
Kelvin
more
needs to take
effective.
Kelvin needs to take a step back or go back to tying him up because
I
like
have no clue why they ain't just told Kelvin to just box from the outside. Like I mean, just fight the easiest for him. So why he's doing his inside shit, I don't know, man. You
And he's
sick?
doing like
He like 6'2", ain't he?
yeah, doing this half-ass Keyshawn footwork that's not really working. Like he's trying to move around him, but he don't got the speed or the athleticism to do that.
Yeah, feet way sloppier.
But yeah, he's not that athletic though to be doing what he's trying to do. Bomac needs to be working on a jab with this guy. Just get a crisper jab, Kelvin, and tie him up.
Yeah, I just like fighters that take advantage of their natural size. You know what I mean? Like, bro, if you able to make anywhere near 140 at 6'1", 6'2", bro, you need to take advantage of that, man. You need to definitely keep range and just keep people at the end of your punches. But all this other shit gonna get him knocked out. I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, it's funny because sometimes you see like a real sturdy 6'1" person. He kind of looked like he need to drink some more milk. Like he looked real frail at 140 because he's getting like.
Well, he ain't got no choice but to look frail at 6'1", 6'2", bro. At 140.
No, I'm not. When I say frail, I mean like I'm gonna say this right here. Like you could be 140 and you could bench 180, and then you could be 140 and you bench 80. He don't look like the type person that was benching 180. I'm just saying, he just don't look like confident, like his joints and something's just off. You know what I mean? He don't seem like I don't know. I can't see him doing a 100-yard dash and going fast. He just doesn't.
He's getting hit more and more too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he don't have the strength to get this dude off him, like even to maneuver him or, even to tie up. And then, I don't know. He gonna get hurt though. And if he listen to this, man, just keep fighting Journey, man. Never step up, man. If they paying you real good, $10,000, get to 100 and figure out something else to do. This ain't for you though. You know what I mean? I do not want to.
You say invest that money, huh?
Yeah, I don't want. I hate to see. No, because I hate to
Start
see
a business.
people. Yeah, like you don't. I mean, if you once you like, I like people who know when you know you number 50. Just keep fighting number 100. Don't try to go up. Don't go from 50 to 40. You know what I mean? Fight the people below you and stay in your lane. Cause like he gonna get hurt. Cause if Kevin Johnson had a little bit more pop, and no, ain't even a little bit more pop. If he had a little bit better strategy in this fight, I feel like he probably could 10-8 Kelvin and turn the fight around. But Kevin Johnson is not even that good of a fighter, man. He clumsy as hell. But like fucking Davis being flat-footed in the last 4 rounds is terrible at this level of fighter. You know what I mean? Because somebody like Rohan's gonna be going at your body and making you pay for that. You're gonna be hurt. Like he's gonna stop you to the body, or you know what I mean? Like he needs to. I mean, I'm glad that he's moving a little bit, but I don't know, man. Everybody shouldn't fight just because your brother fight. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? My brother Mike Tyson. What's your name? Spike Tyson. You about to get your ass knocked out, man. Get your ass out of here, yo. It ain't for you. I'm just saying, like, boxing is not for everybody. So very rare that you see a sibling.
All right. Now he's trying to control distance and use lateral movement, but without a jab. What are we doing, man?
Look at his feet, man.
And Kevin Johnson still look spaced out, like he has no clue what to do. Like, bro, you don't have a chance out there.
Wait a minute. Do he got Shaquille O'Neal's? Do he got Shaq's on? You don't even got boxing shoes. Are those boxing shoes that Kelvin is wearing? What are those? Oh, hell. Yeah.
That uppercut he keeps trying is awful.
It looks good when you're not gassed. You know what I mean? And you got all that energy. But the moment you gas and your fundamentals is off, it's gonna show.
I'm talking about Kelvin. Kelvin he's looking
That's
bad.
What I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He looking garbage. You know what I mean? He's a front runner. Luckily, he's round 8. So
Kevin Johnson ain't looking good either. But damn,
I give Kevin 3.
He actually hit him with that bullshit uppercut. Nice 3-punch combination.
This is an attempt to try to win this round, get the momentum back. He let off the last 2 rounds. You know what I like about seasoned fighters? This dude I was betting on earlier, he was getting tired, and his opponent kept like leading with his head. So you know what the dude did? He headbutt the dude and bust his shit wide open. He knew the fight was gonna be stopped. You know what I mean? And they stopped the fight and went to the cars. He won. I was like, that's some like amateur level cheating.
Did a jump punch.
What you talk about?
Kelvin, bro, he did a jump punch.
I mean, again, what I think about Kelvin Davis, all his punches is get off me punches, and then every fight. I mean, especially in the last 4 rounds, and he just, I don't know. I just can't wait for them to match him with somebody that he don't belong in there with, and I'm betting the house against him. But this fight right here just wasn't. I would have felt bad live betting this fight. Keyshawn gonna listen to this tape like, who the fuck is Ali? I want to beat that dude's ass. I'm sorry, Keyshawn, your brother, he just don't got it, man.
What's up with this? What's up with the chat section beef, man? What y'all talking about?
Yeah, he's winning, Fabricy. He's definitely winning. Maybe 5 rounds, 5-3. I mean, he let some rounds go. The problem with Kelvin is he let the rounds slip away. Like he took unnecessary punches. Like instead of tying up with Buddy, he let the guy land a few shots on his body, which potentially gave that round away. And he did that 2 or 3 rounds. So, I don't know if I say your name right, Fabacy, but yeah. Somebody said draw. This ain't no fucking draw. This is no draw.
Well, if it is, hey, ain't no money off. Ain't no money getting taken.
That's good for you then.
Right, shit.
No money.
I don't never bet the 3-way.
Yeah, I feel you. No money, no money. That's smart. That's a senior gambling move, man.
Yeah,
I
no
bet.
parlay still good. Side bet still good. I mean that shit that actually works out decent. All right, we'll see here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's see.
after the rounds here inside the Prudential Center, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Steve Weisfeld scores them out 76-76.
Oh
John
shit.
and Robin Taylor have it 78-74.
No
For
draw.
your winner by majority decision.
It's got to be Kelvin.
Kelvin.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's Kelvin.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if they'd have scored that 78-74 Johnson, bro, I'd have fell out, fam. What?
When they say 78-74, I already knew that he had 5 rounds. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, it's like, what are you looking for? You know what I mean? Like, what did you like the body shots that he was landing around 6, 7, and 8? You know, did you like that, or did you like the fact that Kelvin was at least landing the cleaner shots and still leading with the jab? And obviously, I think they like Kelvin leading with the jab. Or here's something else. Kelvin is the only one out of the two who got a top rank contract. So, you know, they went with the home team. He's the only one out of those two people. Kevin Johnson, I don't think he got a top rank contract. I think they just got him just for this fight. Kevin Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so sometimes I just would go with home team.
Now, bro, think we all just saw that fight, bro. Now think how ridiculous this man sounds talking about sparring on YouTube, bro. I mean, it's just an absolute joke, man. I wish fans would drop those narratives about sparring matches from whenever they were. You know what I mean? In fact, I don't care if it was last year, bro. Sparring is sparring, man. Sparring is sparring. It's practice.
That's right. And something else they don't take into account is how, you know, like if he's walking around 170 and he's sparring at 170, you're gonna look better for some fighters. It's gonna look better sparring at 170 than when you have to cut to 143 and then you rehydrate to 158. You know what I mean? So
well, is that and this channel's name is Boxing Gems Film Study. You're not film studying for no sparring partner, bro. You're not game planning for no sparring partner. So that shit makes a total difference. Total difference. So I mean, how we're hung up on sparring all the time in the YTBC is ridiculous, man.
Yeah. I mean, if anything, that fight with David Benavidez and I'm gonna just say Usyk Jr., Oscovic, whatever that fight.
Vaznik.
Yeah, Vaznik. It'll tell you that sparring don't really matter, because I went and I rewatched it, and because I was really like I bet on David Benavidez, so I wanted him to win. So every punch he was throwing, I was like, yeah, he's winning. You know what I mean? Like I was looking from a gambler's eyes. But after I went back and I watched it, I was like, damn, Vaznik got a few of those rounds.
Hell yeah, he did, bro. But Benavidez completely gassed in round 6, bro.
Completely. It was a different fight, and Vaznik was actually, because I mean the expectation, I guess, because his last fight, he wasn't able to. I mean, he got fucked up by Better BF, but David Benavidez is not no fucking Better BF.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Hold up. Triggs, you get my you got what I said on IG? Oh shit! Did I even respond? Yo, hey Triggs, just go up to him and say, yo, what's up, this Triggs? He knows you're coming, man. I didn't even respond to you, bro. I forgot. But I talked to him. He knows he knows that you're gonna come up to him. But yeah, he knows you by tricks.
I'm ready for it, man. I'm ready for Jay Prince Jr., man. It's about to be crazy.
We go Abdullah.
That's what I'm saying. That's Jay Prince Jr. You stop talking shit, yo. Abdullah Mason is a beast. But I don't know if he's going to knock this guy out, though. I think this guy's going to be very negative. Let's just put it like that. You know? He's good enough to run away. LeBron, whatever his name is.
Man, you know what? Triggs at the fight, he probably can't hear shit I'm saying.
Oh, shit. Shoot him a text.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're arguing in the comment section now.
Yeah, they've been arguing.
No shit.
Yeah, Triggs hit me up on IG saying he was gonna be at the fight. He wanted to connect with Tim.
Oh, that's badass.
Oh,
That's
all right, you got it. All right, bet. Yeah, I was wondering. I know you can't really hear because you're in the arena.
That's good, man. Tim Bradley, one of my favorite commentators, yo. I like how decisive or divisive the comments be about him because I'm like, at least y'all interested. You know what I mean? Like, because these other color commentators, they could say some wild shit and no one gives a fuck. Tim Bradley say something, they be mad as hell. I'm like, man, just fucking let him be. He's retired. You know what I mean? He's passionate. You know what I mean? And not just that, he know what the fuck he's talking about. You know that Jermaine Ortiz fight when he went off? That shit made my day, yo. I was like, at least one person to see what I'm saying. Because I was fucking screaming at my fucking human-sized TV. I was like, what the fuck, yo? T.O. lost every round.
That my human size.
Every
scream you be talking about that TV.
That TV would have been a fucking midget size if it would. I mean, like I was mad as shit. Like the dude had to calm Tim Bradley down. He's like, listen, man, this is boxing. This happens sometimes. Bradley like, no, this is ridiculous. And I'm like, that's what I'm saying. T.O. knew he lost. You know, he in the post-fight talking like, yeah, you know, this is a learning experience. Nah, just say you lost. You know what I mean? Just be like, you know what? He got like at least 7 rounds off me. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, you talking about Jermaine?
Yeah, Jermaine. T.O. Yeah, I feel like Jermaine got at least 7 rounds. You know what I mean? I feel like T.O. and he got frustrated. I mean, I don't know. That's what I feel like. I mean, T.O. I'm not mad that it went 7 rounds or 5 rounds on T.O. as well, because again, he's the that's who they pumping money in. But like, you know, if that fight was like, I'm just saying this right here, if it was Jermaine Ortiz and that fight was like in like anywhere, any place other than America, and somebody watched that fight with a different lens, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? There was just too many rounds where I was like, T.O., what are you doing? Because, I mean, I wanted to live bet T.O., but even the odds was going down. The odds had Jermaine Ortiz as the favorite at the end of it. You know what I mean? And T.O. going from, what, minus 500 or minus 1,000 to Jermaine Ortiz being the favorite at the start of round 12. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, Jermaine Ortiz being the favorite at the start of round 12, that is crazy right there. Like, how do you go from minus 1,000 to now you're like plus 150 or something like that? I was like, I should put some money on TO just because they're gonna do some fuck shit. But I was like, there's no way. I mean, in no other world do you go from minus 1,000 to plus 150 and you win. You know what I mean? He was getting it wasn't like he wasn't winning. It just he was getting outworked by the jab, and Jermaine was just on their back foot the whole time. I'm not saying so if anybody gave it to TO, I wouldn't be mad. But at the same point in time, I'm like, wait a minute, who's this fighting?
I've been watching. It ain't. I mean, they should have put this before the Kelvin fight.
Who's this? All right, some
Cologne and Kirby Phil.
Stu's coming out looking like Lady Liberty and shit. Looking like Team America. I hope he knocks this dude out. So I don't care, man. I'm ready for the main card. Yo, that Kelvin fight just took the wind underneath my wings, man. Like I'm sitting now, yo.
Yeah, they could have kept this shit. Put this shit on the shit that's not televised, bro.
Yeah. Put it on YouTube, yo. Like these fighters obviously are not ready for to perform. They're not.
Oh, one of the fighters from there. Okay, I get it.
All right. Well, I'm going for Pedro Campo just cause, yo. Here goes Artem.
Huratunyan.
Oh, that's Alex Martin. Oh, I'm looking at two different fights. That's no wonder. Oh, I seen Alex Martin get his ass knocked out, man.
What happened?
No, I seen Alex Martin, this dude, this fighting right now on the Zepeda card.
I thought you were saying Campa knocked him out.
He got knocked out by the dude that Ryan Garcia knocked out. I forgot the dude's name. He was doing good until it wasn't.
Dragon Leg, what's good, fam? Boxing Sage, what up, bro?
Oh, Cologne and Turbyfield.
Man,
I don't want to. What are they doing? Like
again, I think one of them is from, or Cologne is from Jersey or whatever.
They got everybody from Shakur's gym fighting tonight. I looked at the fight card. I was like, "There's too many people." I mean, it's a good day because there's nothing else going on. So I might buy that fucking card. The card with Nate Diaz versus.
Let me turn on the zone. Skip this fight. All right. Prelims. All right, let's see what's going on here. Knockdown, Cologne. Yay. Body shot. He ain't getting up. Oh, he is getting up. All right. Too much time left. It looked like he hurt him to the body. Hurry up, ref. Ugly body shot. Body, don't forget the body. All right, they stopped it. Great.
Yeah.
Great. Nice. It's Alex Martin versus Campa on the zone. Favorite Campa, but we'll see. I forgot how I bet this. I know I didn't put it in a parlay.
New product, so he got money on this. Who you got money on? New product?
Oh wow, campus. That was stupid. My man's just backed out from a clinch that the ref wasn't even breaking, and then with his hand down and
Clipped.
got an ugly hook out of it.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
I'll leave you hawking on the stream.
My bad, Joe. Allergies, bro.
Yeah,
No, my bad. And my fucking shit not working. Like all my,
it's just making it more disgusting. Why don't you?
I, I'm sorry, my bad.
Wow.
The pressure is on Shakur. Ain't no pressure on Shakur. I'm telling you right now, man. Shakur is gonna win by decision.
The pressure is on Shakur for what? Two MMA dudes who ain't even been in a real boxing match would be more entertaining than Shakur. Now that's tough. How you know that?
That's ridiculous, yo.
Yeah, how you know that?
You talking about the young Nick Diaz? Diaz right now, he walks. He don't even fight, man. He walks. He fights for 4 rounds, and then he start walking away from the fight in the middle of the fight. He just turns his back and walk away. Nah, bro. There's levels to this fighting. You got two Olympians fighting. You can't compare two Olympians to two 40-year-old dudes who's past their prime. You know what I mean? So like, you gotta put some respect on Shakur's name, yo. Like nah. You know what I mean? Like,
Why
unless you
y'all?
don't like
What's
him.
that time? I don't know, bro. Y'all. It seems like the chat got narratives that I'm not privy to or that I haven't read. So I don't understand why y'all think he's under so much pressure. It's not his first fight at the crib. It's not even his third fight. No, it is his third fight at the crib, if I can remember correctly. I don't I mean I think it gets easier every time. I mean, I think that first time, yeah, you might have a point. But now I don't think it's pressure.
I mean, for people who like Ngannou versus Tyson Fury, if you like that style of fight, I'm not mad at you. But me personally, I like high level fighters. I like to watch Shakur Stevenson fight, like regardless, because he got the skill set where he could knock somebody out. You know what I mean? Like he has a if he wants to push the pace, he can do whatever he want to do. That's what boxing's about. It's like, you know what I mean? Like you can't assume every show is going to be, oh, it's going to be boring. And if it's boring to you, watch the technique. You know what I mean? Like watch his technique. But I don't know. That's what I mean. It's free too, so it's not like you're paying for it. You know, Shakur never been on. You never have to pay $1 for any of his fights. It's all free TV. You
Well,
know
I
what I mean?
mean, no, I'm not even tripping on that. I don't. It doesn't really matter to me what individuals find boring or not. But I'm just saying, before two fights take place, how do you know which one is going to be the more exciting fight? Unless, like, your individual preference just doesn't like anything about Shakur Stevenson or his opponent. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just a strange comment to make before a fight, especially since Shakur has been in different types of fights. He's been in fights in the pocket. He's been in fights where, like De Los Santos, that nobody wanted to see. I mean, so how do you know which one is going to be, or are you just saying you don't like it? Period. I don't know, man.
I think he's saying he don't like Shakur. Period.
I,
You
I
know,
mean, how is it? And then if you find two people that can't boxing entertaining, then that's another thing. Like that's another personal perspective or personal opinion. You know what I mean? So I don't find that shit entertaining.
I mean, like I think a lot of fighters, I mean, a lot of fans, they want to see people just stand in the middle and trade. and that can be
Yeah,
exciting too. But
it's
like,
because they don't know shit about boxing. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
that's the vast, the vast majority of people. Great, but that don't mean shit. I mean, shit.
You sound. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if it's because you're 40, but you sound like Roger Mayweather now, yo. These niggas don't know shit about boxing.
No, that's just true. That's just a fact, bro. I mean,
Nah, I'm with you.
That is a fact, bro. Yeah, I mean, most people talk about boxing like, oh, he hit him with a punch. He hit him with a right hand. He hit him with a left hand.
Yeah,
They might know the name of the point. Like, oh, you hit him with an uppercut. And that's about it, bro. That's the extent, and that ain't nothing, bro.
I'm gonna hit you up with something I heard the last week. He hit him with a swivel jab.
But I mean, I'm saying, so I'd be surprised motherfuckers know what a swivel jab is.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, I don't think people know what they're seeing, but like defense. What I like about Shakur today, I think that this fight is gonna be a clinic, but not
What is
one
this?
where he finishes the guy.
Man, I'm not in y'all. Hold on, bro. I'm not in y'all argument, man. I'm not trying to cook, dude. I mean, that's not my intention. I'm just asking. It's just a stranger comment. That's all. I mean, it's like, why have such low expectations? But I'm not trying to cook nobody. I'm not in y'all argument, bro.
Now let the argument commence.
Yeah, y'all do you.
Here we go, man.
Y'all do you, man. Don't put me in it.
We got we got Garcia versus I don't know who are these people fighting.
YouTube gonna be YouTube. But if it's on Patreon, obviously I'd just block both of y'all. But YouTube, because Patreon is the actual real boxing community. But YouTube, man, can't control that.
Nah, you gotta let the. So William Foster, Erickson Garcia is fighting next. All right, and then Abdullah Mason. All right, I'm about to put my money on. I'm gonna see if they live betting William Foster, and I might wait because I like William Foster. He's pretty decent.
Yeah, this Martin Camper fight looked like it's going 10. I mean, they can't decide what they want. I mean, shit, Martin can't decide what he want to do. Sometimes you want to move off and use his lateral movement, lateral traps. Sometimes he wants to indulge and engage in the 50-50 joints.
I mean, he likes to use athleticism.
Neither one of them extremely talented.
I got Martin up 2 rounds though. We'll see how this round ends. So
yeah, Martin never really had pop, so
no, that's what got him fucked up versus I think his name is Valdez or Vasquez or whatever, but he was at one point he was going blow for blow with him, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? Get out of there or fucking tie him up, and then he gets knocked out. So right before that fight, he had an interview with saying he don't know why Golden Boy signed him or whatever, and I guess he found out.
Bro, let me get on this Foster the third versus Garcia joint. What I say about this? I ain't bet on this. I said I favor Foster, but it can go either way.
Yeah, that's a good assessment because I didn't like. I think Foster. What he fought? LeBron, who's fighting next week. Henry LeBron.
Oh man, Henry LeBron whooped his ass.
Yeah. No, exactly. But at the end, he was dominating in the first half of the fight, but the last half of the fight, Foster kind of made it a little bit more competitive. I would say that.
I hear you, but it was a clear win.
No, definitely, it was definitely a clear win. But what that tells me is that if he's dominating the first half of this fight, I think that he should be able to do some. We'll see. It's really hard to bet on non-athletic people. You know what I mean, or people who don't have an edge. And
Garcia got the trainer with 3 beards. Foster got the Sub-Zero mask. Cool. We shall see. Oh man, what body shot at, bro? He hate Foster, bro. He
Oh,
don't like, bro. The
he was
reason he
cursing his
don't like
ass off.
Foster, fam, the reason he don't like Foster is because Foster smiles in the ring.
Oh shit, that's it, yo.
That's it.
No,
He's
I'm not gonna lie.
he had
I don't like
already
when people be.
started smiling.
I don't like it when people be smiling and they ain't do nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what you smiling for? Like, I guess I could relate to Body Shot on that, but Body Shot, he be having me dying, yo, with his when he get on his rant, yo. Body Shot, where you at? Jump in on this thing. Come in from work.
Everybody should be angry.
You know who's gonna be angry? Abdullah Mason. He gonna come in there fucking. I don't see. All I see is a destruction. That's what I see in my head with that fight. In fact, I need to go bet on that fight right now. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm bullshitting. Unless they live betting this one. Let me see if they live betting this one. They probably learned their lesson today. They're like, we gonna fuck with Ali, man. This dude keeps winning these live bets.
There's something about that double backhand that Foster likes to throw that I didn't like for Garcia. I can't remember exactly what it was. I should have put it in the notes, even though I didn't bet. But I like to go back on my observations for the film study. But in this case, I did not.
Well, I can say it's right here. Foster just leave his head on the center line. And, he's a lot slower than how he fights. Like, it's like in his mind, he think he's like super athletic and he's getting to the target. So his punches. So if I'm gonna throw a double right hand, he's gonna just be there to get hit. And he got countered a lot versus Henry LeBron. You know, a lot. So
yeah, this dude definitely ain't Henry LeBron. But nah, you're right though. Foster definitely, when he throws, so he'll throw a single backhand or a double backhand. Either way, he's bringing that back leg forward and reaching with that initial backhand. So if Garcia's counter game is up to par, then hell yeah, he should get countered.
And I think his lack of athleticism gives him a false sense of like he kind of, if you watch his fights, he kind of waits for the person to slow down and then he picks up the pace. You know, like
got another one. I don't like them smiles, man. Get that smile off your face, dude.
Yeah, I know. You know what but if I had to be honest, I think it's this.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Ken. All right, so Buddy has a tendency to crosswalk backwards, so he won't get out the way of the double backhand. So we'll see. I mean, the other side of that is he could counter the initial shot, like he just did right there, actually. But he actually got hit by the double backhand, but still got the counter in.
On another note, Ken, you should be like a librarian because you remember that you took that sentence out like, like. Hey,
man, I appreciate people be studying. I mean, sometimes
I love it, man. I love
it. Sometimes are you putting out content like, damn, is anybody getting this shit?
I'll be listening. I'm be honest with you. I'll be listening to it, but I'll be like, damn, this nigga a little too smart for me with his boxing lingo. But I get what he's saying. I see what he's saying, yo.
Well, yeah, but that's the point of the film. So that's the point of the graphics and the zoom ins and all that shit. Like I'm describing what's happening. So even though I'm using lingo that you don't know, you know what I'm saying, you could still see what it means by what I'm showing. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's how I figured it was supposed to work. But I've been asked to make a lingo vid though. I don't know. I've been
no, you should make a lingo vid because those who box, who's a part of the culture, who's sparring and who's dedicated, they gonna know what you're talking about. But the new fans, they just need a direction Because like those who just coming in, they got like $200 and $10 a month to pay for the subscription.
But you know the problem though, bro, you know that video would be very long. Like it's a lot of boxing linguistics, bro.
Yeah, but at the end of it, you always sum it up where this is why I'm leaning towards this person. So like if they're watching
but a straight linguistics video would just be me showing the move and telling you the name and the definition. That's it.
I'm be honest with you. You know, like you gotta think that these people got at least like 2 IQ points higher than the average person. They might not be able to still follow through, even if you explain it. You know what I mean? So like it's like going to kindergarten and talk about multiplication. You know what I mean? But like if you point them towards the bathroom, they're gonna go take a piss. So like, you know, I think you just need to point them.
If you point them towards the bathroom, they're gonna go. Thanks for that analogy.
Yeah, because you know it's gonna come natural. Like I was thinking this nigga gonna win. All right, he said he gonna win. I'm betting 200. Whereas like if you like, yo, this dude got a better swivel jab than this other dude, they be like, the fuck is a swivel jab? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for the people who don't box at all, because I was in Vegas. I ain't gonna tell this Vegas. Yeah, I was in Vegas one time, and I'm sitting down, and this dude's like, "Who's gonna win?" It's an MMA fight, and I explained why this other dude was gonna win, and he goes, he bet $1,000. And then he wins it in like 2 minutes. And he sit back down with me. He's like, "Oh shit, bro, I just made $1,500. Who's gonna win again?" I had to get up and leave because I was like, "Nah, you either have it or you don't." You know, I wouldn't have bet that fight. You know what I mean? Even though I knew the other dude was gonna win, I still wouldn't have bet. Like, there's some fights you just, but like sometimes you win, it just, I don't know, it blinds you, if that makes any sense.
Hey, nigga, I thought this was about linguistics, bro. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is you're gonna have some dumbass people sitting down talking about, yeah, he got a better swivel jab.
As you said it, he threw it. As you said it, Garcia threw a swivel jab. That's funny.
That's hilarious. It's hilarious. But yeah, you should do. I mean, like, I think if it helps somebody who's passionate about boxing get more familiar with it, then hell yeah, you know what I mean, do it.
I mean, yeah, but people don't realize how long that shit takes though. Like that's a lot. Even if I break it up into parts, that's a lot of time. But anyway, Garcia is definitely countering that reaching backhand from Foster, so he's having a bit of success here.
Yeah. He's gonna have a lot of success because Foster just can't. He's just not fast. You know what I mean? And that's something else that you can see in his. I mean, like you can see in tape, but you have to see sometimes in the ring like who's a faster fighter. And this is why I like live betting, because sometimes somebody just faster to the punch, and then if they're fighting negative and they're faster, and the other person don't got no pop, it's like a recipe for disaster. So like. I'm watching Alex Martin fighting too, while this other guy. I'm watching 2 fights at once, but
Oscar Valdez, who he fight last?
He fought this. He won his last fight.
Buddy Wilson, right?
Yeah. The tall dude. Yeah, he was the tall dude from British dude. The British dude was lighting him up. I'm not gonna lie. He was winning he was winning until he was losing. You know what I mean? Like he was. I was like, he was the underdog, and then he became the favorite, and then he just got finished. You know what I mean? Like I was like, man, I'm about to do this crazy ass bet for Abdullah Mason.
Damn.
I'm thinking,
hey man, and wherever Body Shot is, man, let him know Foster's still smiling.
Oh shit.
Shit's hilarious.
Body Shot probably at work. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he'd probably be on. It's a good day for boxing, though.
Yeah, I remember who Liam is.
Liam Wilson.
I remember the Navarrete fight. I think we watched the Valdez fight on live stream, but I don't remember that shit.
on no apps they live betting. Jim, I think.
Sang Jin Chung, appreciate super chat, bro. Jim, I think you should make the terminology video as well as write it in an article. That way everybody knows that it is your work. Again, I appreciate that. But no, I just make the video, and I mean eventually, fam, I already told people eventually I'm gonna write a book, and I'm gonna have like an ebook or an e-manual about, I mean, pretty much about everything I understand about boxing. And obviously the linguistics gonna be in there too. But now at some point I'll make a video or a series of videos that's all boxing linguistics.
Yo, if when you write that book, I'm gonna order it, and I'm gonna be in a turtleneck, a blazer, and a cigar, and I'm gonna give my review on YouTube. It's gonna be mad ignorant and shit like, yeah, the up jab and the swivel jab.
Yeah, I'm be the first person not to watch that shit too.
That shit gonna go viral. They be like, "What the fuck is this nigga with the blazer and the turtleneck talking about?" his outfit don't match the subject.
What happened? Low blow? Yeah, it had to be.
Damn, yo, they ain't live
betting. He said, James, you never accurate with your prediction.
Oh, you are off, bro.
Oh shit. That's hilarious.
Ron Sizzle, this dude be accurate as a motherfucker, yo. I'm gonna say right now. I wouldn't even be on this.
I'm gonna leave that up. Hold on, I'm gonna leave this up, bro.
Leave it up. Yo, Ron Sizzle, man, you need to go watch some of the old tapes of the prediction, and then you start to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I didn't agree with some of his prediction, and they came true, I'm like, yeah, this dude's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, there's only 3 of you guys. I'm just saying, like, honestly, there's only 3, and for over the years, there's only 3 people who know what they're talking about, kinda. And you on the 90 percentile, 95 percentile, because it's boxing. Anything can happen. You know what I mean?
No, he might be one of them folks that only come around for like one specific fighter that I might have got wrong. Maybe, I don't know, man. Other than that, I have no clue what he's talking about, man.
But Ron, you got a real cool cowboy hat, though. I'm not gonna lie, yo. You look like you could be in the rodeo or something, man. You know what I'm saying? So like, I might cop that hat and talk shit too.
Yeah, it looked kind of, that motherfucker looked solid, don't it? Like it was made out of like ceramic or some shit.
Yeah. That dude look like he got like 5 lambs in his backyard, and the dog gets to gather them up. Yo, get them a target. Is that a what else again?
Did he got on a button up too?
Man, this dude came correct, man.
Like a real cowboy.
That dude, he trying to get all the cowboy girls, yo. Look at this dude, man, with the hat and everything. Is that a cowboy hat? Or is that a top hat?
I'm from. All right. So if you're from Nebraska, sir, are you not a fan of Nebraska's the illest nigga in Nebraska?
Terrence Crawford?
Is you batty fool?
But
if you are a fan of Mr. Crawford, I've gotten all his predictions right, so I don't understand how I could be never accurate with my predictions.
I mean, but looking at that hat,
these are questions. These are questions we all want to figure out here.
He might be a fan of the other, heavyweight champion in Nebraska, Warren Buffett.
I happen to be one of the people that bet round 9 and round 10 by knockout versus Errol Spence.
And that is crazy.
And cashed all the way out.
That is crazy right there. That is. I mean, I wouldn't. Let me tell you right now. There's like 10 different. It's like 20 different type of bettors. There's like dudes who chase underdogs, and you a dog better. To bet like round 9 knockout, that is like crazy accurate, you know, or crazy like because anything can happen. People get, you
Hey,
know,
bro. Hey, I ain't going front, bro. You know why I bet that shit?
right.
Somebody at the barbershop, right, the day before, they asked me,
Mhm.
like, fam, if it's gonna be a knockout, what rounds would you think it is? I'm like, man, I would say it'd be round 9, round 10, because I just figured in my head real quick, Crawford takes his little second to figure you out, even though Spence ain't that hard to figure out, so he'll probably figure him out earlier. But Spence a tough dude. He definitely got dog in him. I figure, yeah, around 9, 10, he'll be out of there. And that's why I made the bet. I didn't bet it at first, but since
Mhm.
I said it, I gotta bet it.
You know, I'm gonna tell you right now, like Spence was one of the first bets I ever placed, like gambling. Like he was one of them. I don't know which one was the first, but like it was like 2017, something like that. And and I got like I bet 1,000 on him, and I won 1,000. And ever since then, I've been I mean, but I did some tape study on him, and I'm like, man, this dude is a marauder. He just keeps coming forward. And I was, and I said like I was thinking back then like somebody who's a good counterpuncher with power is gonna stop him one day. But that's good luck. He gonna stop everybody else before then or win by decision. And he did. So like when he fought what's your boy name? When he fought Terrence Crawford, that shit was heartbreaking, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was like, damn, yo, like that shit was like for real. Like it was like seeing Superman walk. Like nigga, you got a cape, nigga, fly, yo. Like, nah, I don't fly no more. What you mean you don't fly no more? You know what I mean? Like seeing him get like the way he got beat, I never want to see him fight again. You know what I mean? Like I was like, damn, yo. No, I mean I'm
Never,
talking about on that level,
yeah,
because he got no, because that's like I don't know, like if you get hurt that bad, that's not good, yo. I hate to see people get hurt that bad. You know what I mean? Like he was getting hurt
he
over
was
and
getting he
over
was
again in that
getting
fight.
beat on, bro. It was really bad. Again,
Yeah, I
so
mean,
I've been asked to review that on Patreon like 2-3 times, just for different reasons, right? But man,
okay.
bro, every time I watch it, it's like, God damn, bro. Yeah,
Mm.
they should have definitely stopped this fight in round 7 for sure.
That's why I
Uh,
respect Amir Khan because he got hurt the moment he got hurt by Crawford. He was like, "Nah, I'm done, B. Nah, it's not gonna
he
go."
took
You
he
know what I
took
mean?
that low blow as an exit route.
Yeah, and Crawford was talking shit, and he was like, "Yeah, I was gonna hurt you badly," and Khan was like, "Yeah, I know." and to be be honest, I hated. I mean, because I'm glad he took a year off, but like his next fight to be Sebastian Fundora, we don't even know if he's the same Spence. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like we're gonna find a lot of shit out because the way he fight, I don't think he can get out of his being marauder style of fighting. I can't see Spence taking a back foot. I just see him going forward, and you know what I mean, like. But I'm gonna bet on him anyway because
yeah.
I'm gonna bet on him anyway.
Well, you know. Um, so we only started. I mean, this is back when it was just me, but I only
Mm-hmm.
started doing pre-fight film studies because I noticed, like, I did one of them, and I noticed that that's what people, you know, what I'm saying, what got the most views. But
Mm-hmm.
the channel ain't about predicting nothing, bro. The channel
Mm-mm.
the channel is about teaching boxing through whatever means necessary. Now, if the most views comes with pre-fight film studies, I bet I'll teach it through pre-fight film studies, which is, I mean, however is cool with me. So predicting shit, look, man, predictions ain't just about styles and skill sets, bro. It's also about strategy. It's also about the rep. It's also about the ring size. It's also about how good the training camp was. It's also about um, any ailments you might have had in training camp. I mean, or bro, it's a million variables to somebody winning or losing a fight, man. It's not just styles, skill sets, and shit like that, and former tactics that you use in the ring. So we was never really about predictions. We
Mm-mm.
do this shit. We do this shit on the side for fun. That's why we do it. I started betting on fights because it was boring without it.
That's true.
I started
That's
betting
true.
on fights, man.
That's true, man. I was about to do a degenerate bet today, but I was like, Nah, I'm gonna do my degenerate bets next week. I'm just gonna do my for sure bets, today and shit. Like, um, I mean, I might write a book on gambling too, but like, then again, I don't want the casino to read it. So I may not write it. You know what I mean? Because I don't want the motherfuckers reading my shit and be like, yeah, we do that shit. Let's change up because them niggas are smart, man. They sit down, they listen. You know what I mean? I mean, what they do, they're really dumb. All they do is get rid of all the sharks. If you over 85%, like if you won more money than you lost in the past year, they look at the algorithm like, all right, this dude lost 200, but he won 2,000. All right, he's up 1,800. Let's just block this dude off of our platform. But they could do that with like the off stream apps, but they can't do that with the apps, you know, in the state because that's the reason it's regulated. It has to be fair for the person who's betting, and it has to be fair for the casino. They can't be whatever. So like they can't just block you. You know what I mean? This is for anybody listening because I've been blocked by a lot of apps, and all the apps I've been blocked on, I'm back on them. So like, all of them
Yeah.
except one. The one I did. This is one that I'm not on. That's
Yeah.
DraftKings.
Yo, hey, on some real shit, this right here, hey, Caster, thanks for bringing it up. This is what y'all should be talking about. I don't understand why more people ain't talking about this shit. Like, bro,
Oh
these
yeah.
these niggas is crickets, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it don't look like. So Joseph, shout out Joseph Heron, my guy. He came on here and saying that PBC was done at the Frank Tank. And so far I haven't seen no calendars, no nothing, not even no like big uh um like no type of announcement that makes me think that they got another card coming up anytime soon or shit anytime this year.
Maybe he was
So
right
this is what
about
we
what he
need to
said.
be talking about: is PBC done or not?
Remember, he said that the Amazon deal means they got to put their own money on for the card. And
Of
I'm like,
course,
why would
yeah,
somebody?
no, that was well known.
I'm like, why would anybody put? I mean, like, I would never sign a deal to a network that's not going to just pay the minimum because Bob Arum is getting paid a lot of money for this ESPN deal. You know what I mean? The UFC is getting paid a lot of money for this ESPN deal. ESPN now is not the same ESPN in the '90s where they was paying people $500 a fight. These people getting paid. These fighters getting, these boxers getting paid a decent salary. At least the ones that signed to Top Rank. So, but yeah, maybe maybe PBC just. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they burnt a bunch of fucking you know, I don't know. Maybe they burnt the rope burnt some bridges because after Showtime collapsed, and HBO ain't there. I can't see PBC on the zone because you know Oscar's already with the zone, and Eddie Hearn is already with the Matchroom is already with the zone. So and then Top Rank, they got like an exclusive boxing deal. You can't go. No boxer can do a deal with ESPN unless you go through Top Rank. That's the deal that Bob Arum got. So like, where do they go? Netflix. you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah,
like
a,
where
ser-
do?
a serious field. Yeah, a Loma versus Tank could easily be on ESPN pay per view. It could easily be on that. I mean, they don't bet on pay per view numbers. They bet on Tank selling out a stadium
Yeah,
for high prices. So they bet on the 13, 14, 15, 16, $20 million gates that he brings in. That's what they bet on. So what platform it's on don't really matter.
all right, here goes my guy, Keyshawn Davis. I don't know why I'm breathing so hard. I'm about to bet on Keyshawn. Fuck it, yo. If I lose, I lose, man. I'm about to do some crazy ass bets. I'm betting on fucking your boy Abdullah Mason. After I win, I'm gonna say what I bet on him. 'Cause 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 I bet on him. And I'm about to bet on Keyshawn. I don't know though, like, cause Keyshawn, man, that stomach ache shit be killing me, man. Two of his last three fights, he was like his stomach was hurting, and I'm like, please don't have your stomach hurting in a 12 rounder, and then go flat in round 6 against a fucking pressure fighter like the dude he's fighting. Because it's a chance that the dude he's fighting probably can, be real competitive with the punch stats. So, but I don't know. We'll see. A big part of me is telling me this money line Keyshawn, but because the dude he fighting, he's slow. Oh, he's slow. And not only is he slow, like he leaves a lot of room for openings. So Keyshawn, the way he fight, I feel like Keyshawn could definitely dominate that fight, assuming he don't get clipped. Oh, look, my boy Alex Martin just got clipped.
Did he?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Here you go, Holden. This is smart.
Good. I think I actually got a side bet on Camp about knockout. I think I gotta look.
Oh, it's round 10 anyway. So
Dang. Well, never mind. Never mind. I hope I don't got the side bet then.
Me too. Because Alex is holding like a motherfucker, and he getting caught.
See if I cash out. Probably not.
Cash out.
Let's
Man,
see.
like was it like last month when I was like, yo, cash out now. Sent you a cash after you cashed out. I was like, oh, that was perfect, man.
Let's see. Where can I cash out?
It's 32 seconds left, man. You better hurry up if you can cash out.
Oh no, I ain't bet on it. Oh yeah, I did. God damn it.
What you bet?
No, cash out unavailable. It was only $10.
Oh man. Oh man. Well, it's gonna come back, man.
Oh, I ain't worried about this shit. That's why they side bets, bro. My side bets are like my more risky possibilities.
Yeah, I get really emotional with my bets. I'm like, because I like to win every bet. I'm a crazy person. I'd rather win $50 than win 500. I'd rather win $50 knowing for a fact I was gonna win 90% than win 500 and it was like a 25, a 40, 60. I hate that shit. Like I hate like winning money, like you know what I mean. But maybe because I actually bet for for long range. But then again, you do like plus all your bets be like plus 100 or whatever, whereas mine's be like minus whatever. So like I don't really bet 20 plus.
Yeah, we definitely got different strategies. I mean, half the time, like I like your strategy, man, but being on live stream and half the time, paying attention to other shit, like I don't be there to cash out real quick. You know what I mean?
No, I'm with you. No, I'm with you. And Julius C is not a gambling addiction. I made like $1,400 a day without even thinking. So like, you know what I mean? Like I can make like just with my skill set, just from gambling and live betting, I know the game like the back of my hand. And if it's making money addiction, like literally, like I made some money by mistake, and I said I need to do some shit with it. So I bought my mom a car. Like yeah, like it's work. Gambling is real, but you have to be like on it. Like it's literally like less than a second that you see a mistake and you got to jump on it. But yeah, it is an addiction to make money. I ain't gonna lie. Julius C just said, "Bro is realizing he has a gambling addiction in real time."
There go my guy Joseph.
Go ahead, Joe. Jump in the chat.
Panel.
The panel. There you go. Stand corrected. Let's see who won. I want to see who won between these two. Here it goes right here. I'm about to read it right here. Joe going into the ring.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow. Pedro Campo.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I ain't watching, so who knows? Joseph, what up, man?
Hey, Gems, how are you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there, brother. I tell you what, it's been a strange week where the great majority of boxing Twitter is talking about Ryan Garcia, even though we have all these great fights this weekend. It's a damn shame.
Bro. I mean, they talking about somebody, or they're giving somebody shine that they want to cancel. It's so weird. I just talked about that earlier. But anyway,
Well, I'll tell you what, man. So, yeah, we're not going to talk about that. But what I'd like to talk about is Shakur Stevenson, right? This is a guy, and this is a special kind of stupid, and he's advised by very smart people. So why would he go on social media in the same vein as Ryan Garcia and basically shit on his promoter, who's put him in this position, 2-division world champion, and he's shitting on him because he claims that they're not promoting him properly. When he goes out and lays an egg in one of the most boring title-winning efforts I've ever seen in my entire life.
late night on a Thursday.
Late night on a Thursday, right? And so, he goes on and announces
Joseph, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't pay attention to none of that shit.
Oh, you mean the business? Well, this is the business of boxing. This is what I'm getting to. So he's expecting these guys to spend millions of dollars, because he's got one fight left on his contract, and this is the last one. And so, why would you publicly shit on your promoter? Basically, calling Bob Arum a racist, and he feels that's why fans aren't gravitating towards him, ignorantly. And so, what do? They put him in a style matchup that's not going to be favorable in terms of looking exciting and looking great. Do you really think it's in their best interest when he's going to test the free agency market to build his market, increase his market value?
Oh, well, I mean, if I'm top rank and I'm thinking Shakur Stevenson is going to leave us, then that's why I didn't give him Navarrete or Lomachenko.
That's it. And so,
I mean,
why would you say anything publicly?
You're young, dumb, frustrated.
So, yeah, this is a special kind of stupid, right? Because Shakur is one of the most talented fighters in boxing, by far.
Jump on him, Garcia. He hurt him. He's getting fooled by the poker face right now.
Are you guys watching the Vargas fight or what?
No, it was Foster Garcia on Top Rank, but
oh, okay.
But go ahead, Joseph.
No, it just they're putting him in a position where he's going to be forced to resign with Top Rank. And Bob Arum has publicly stated, "Hey, I'm willing to work with the guy to re-sign him if he's willing to do to face whoever we put in front of him. We're going to get him the fights." And at 35, well, why is he even entertaining these ideas of signing with Matchroom? Who are they going to put him in with at 35?
They're going to give him a fat contract. You know what I mean? If he
against whom, though?
I mean, Matchroom got a lot of fighters at 35, but they're basically just, you may not know them, but I don't know. I think it's money, man. He's trying to get maybe a 4-fight, $3 million deal, and maybe they're trying to lowball him.
Look,
we don't know.
I think the bottom line, with me at least, Joseph, I don't give a damn how his career goes. So I mean, if he's shooting himself in the foot, he's shooting himself in the foot, man. It is what it is, bro.
Well, I will say this: a lot of people are thinking that he's going to come back with a vengeance and really make a lot of calculated risks and really try to put forth an entertaining fight. I'd have to see it to believe it, because this fight is going to be very problematic stylistically in terms of, Huratunyan is one of those guys like almost reminiscent of Vanya Smarterosian, where he's you don't look good when you fight him. You can beat him. Obviously, Frank Martin did, but he had to dig deep to do it. And he's going to force Shakur to take the lead. And he's a crafty guy, crafty enough where you're not going to roll all over him. Deep amateur background. And yeah, they're going to put him in a position, and he's going to re-sign with Top Rank because they're going to announce later this month Tank versus Lomachenko for November.
And it's going to be on what?
It's going to be on ESPN pay-per-view.
I was just talking about that.
Oh, okay.
I was just talking about you, as a matter of fact, about the end of PBC.
Yeah, look, guys, and this, and for anyone who's inquiring about why this is such a big problem and why he can't just easily go to another network, it's almost like trying to get $1 million loan when you've got a 300 credit score. You're not going to do it unless you have some collateral. And look, let's just face it, PBC has no assets.
Unless you can show $2 million in your bank account, that ain't happening.
Yeah. Look, and so because all of the fighters are technically free agents that work with PBC, he's got no assets. Like Amazon Prime, most people don't even realize he's having to pay for all the production costs also.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like, you can't just pick up and go to ESPN. You can't just pick up and go to Netflix or another streaming network because no one wants to extend that line of credit to him. Give him an annual allotment. Like, put it this way, Top Rank has an annual budget of $93 million. And they're able to make probably about 24, 25 matchups for the entire year. And so, no one's willing to do that for Al Heyman because he's already gone through 11 different network line of credits. And not one of them has actually made money and been profitable doing it. And the reason why is because Al Heyman is notorious, just like Eddie Hearn is, for inflating the licensing fees, to putting networks in a position where it's a lose-lose situation where they're guaranteed they're going to lose money.
Yeah. You know what? So, I mean, all right. So, chat, whether you believe Joseph or whether you trust what Joseph is saying or not is irrelevant. Bro, if Tank Loma fight gets announced and it's on ESPN Plus, it's a wrap.
Well, listen. Why is he even working with Bob Arum and Vasyl Lomachenko, Tank Davis? If he's such a big pay-per-view star and and if he's worth that guaranteed purse demand, why all of a sudden are they working outside of the PBC stable? They've always they've always kept everything in-house, with the exception of the Ryan Garcia event. So why now? Why are they working with Bob Arum and ESPN and Vasyl Lomachenko? It's out of necessity.
I hear you.
I'm with you, Joe. I'm not down
the future, Joe. Definitely, that announcement I'm just saying that'll definitely prove what you're saying 100% correct, because they'd never do that if PBC was viable still. They'd never go to ESPN. They never at all.
And so, guys, once again, look, I don't understand though why Imantas Stanionis and Carlos Adames would re-sign with Al Heyman. Why? Because everyone else is getting wise and they're leaving.
Maybe that sign-on bonus, man. Maybe he gave him a sign-on bonus. Maybe, I mean, like, we don't know what's cooking.
With whose money?
Exactly right, Tex Rock.
I don't know. But I'm assuming that Al Heyman, over the years, he put some big fights on over the years. I'm assuming that he's not broke. I mean, just because you don't have a contract doesn't.
Oh, hey, no, man, no. Al Heyman is very well off. In fact, this has become a big concern from what I've been hearing from a lot of managers and a lot of representatives of fighters who will remain nameless. They can't get a hold of Heyman because he has supposedly IRA investment accounts for his fighters. And they want to see what the status is on those IRA accounts, when they can touch them, when they can draw some money out of it. And they can't get a hold of him. Will he be, and I'm posing this question, will he be eventually, once again, time reveals everything, time reveals all. Will he be eventually known as, notoriously known as, the Bernie Madoff of boxing?
Oh shit, man. Joseph, you be
if folks don't get paid, of course.
So what's he done with all the money?
We gonna see.
Waddell and Reed, look how much money he lost for Waddell and Reed.
Hey, Joseph, I don't know if you're an attorney, but finish all your statements with allegedly. All right, just do you a favor. Allegedly, all right. This is not facts. You're speaking from.
Oh, wait a minute. So it's not fact that he lost hundreds of millions of dollars for Waddell and Reed.
No, what I'm saying is you're talking about somebody who I think Al Heyman is an attorney too. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he's a Harvard law guy. Yeah,
exactly. So what I'm saying is just speaking in allegeds. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying.
Oh, okay. Well, look. I can tell you this firsthand. And once again, I'm not going to name the fighters who told me this, but it's numerous fighters that are worried because they cannot get a hold of Al Heyman. That's not alleged. That's fact.
Shit. All right, then.
This isn't just me listening to a YouTube channel. I don't do that because most YouTube channels aren't in this business.
No, I know that for a fact. Go ahead, kick it though.
But thank you for your concern. I appreciate for your protection, man. I appreciate it, brother. Looking out for yours truly. But
wait. This is an entertainment channel. Everything that's being said on here is alleged. Okay, we're just having fun.
No, I mean, Ali, what he's telling you is it's not alleged. It's what he's been told, so he doesn't mind that it's not alleged. Fam. That's all.
The only thing I won't do is name drop. That's all, because I've been sworn to secrecy in terms of who's telling me this. But yeah, there are many fighters who are concerned for their IRA accounts. Because, and this is a common practice in boxing, if you don't know, a lot of reputable managers will actually save fighters from themselves. Like a dear friend of mine, Jesse James Leha, lives in San Antonio. He just got a hold of his IRA account in which his manager. Go ahead, sir.
Real quick. Let me hear this.
For the official decision. John Signorile scores the bout 99-91. Robin Taylor and Steve Weisfeld have it 98-92.
It's got to be Garcia.
All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. Garcia.
Yeah, I was about to say he was hitting him too clean with them counters, buddy, lunging in the whole damn fight, reaching and shit. So go ahead, Joe.
This is common practice in boxing. Very good managers, very smart managers will save fighters from themselves because they know most of them are young and like to go out and blow money thinking that, well, easy come, easy go. It's always going to be there when it's not. And so managers will often set aside a percentage and start up an IRA account, which they can't touch for the next 20 years. And so when it comes time for them to retire, instead of, and so that's a common practice. Like Jesse James Leha just tapped into his recently. And he's been tired for a good minute now. And so he's very happy with Lester Bedford and Mike Miller and the guys who took care of him, right? But yeah, PBC fighters, they're a little concerned. And the ones who are on the air right now doing commentary work, and once again, I don't have to tell you who they are. Yeah, they're more than a bit concerned.
Got it.
So did I actually say too much right there?
Nah.
Good.
But you're good.
Yeah. No, that's not alleged, dude. That's fact. But whether he does it or not, that remains to be seen, and that's alleged. But from what I've been told, that's fact. Yeah, I'm just reporting, brother.
Joseph, so if for some reason like he gives all those fighters their IRA, right? I'm just saying, that's why I'm saying allegedly, because if it comes to fruition where they get their money, then this is just entertainment. But but the information was real informational for people who.
So
don't know,
let me ask you something then. Let me ask you something. Why can't his clients get a hold of him? They haven't been able to get a hold of him since December. Why do you think that is?
I don't know why, but I can tell you this right here. Like, I'm not a millionaire. I'm a lot lower. But like for multimillionaires, they probably all over the country. You know what I mean? Like all over the world. You know what I mean? Like, and Al Heyman, he probably got businesses everywhere. Like, and he doesn't seem like the type of person who would just be in the United States. Like he probably don't live in the U.S. He probably got $1 million house in Turks and Caicos. He probably got another house over here. So like, and the people who do handle it, who talk to him, he probably have like 2 or 3 assistants. You have to go through them to talk to him. And if he's like, yo, I'm off the map for the next 6 months, then he's off the map for the next 6 months. So, but not to make any excuses and stuff like that, but it's just.
Well, look, I will say this, and not to interrupt you, my friend, but gentlemen that used to have him on a speed dial basis, right? Used to talk to him on the daily. Before December, he used to be very, very, put it this way, he still lived in Cleveland. Like even at his, from what I've been told, even at his favorite cafes and eateries, no one's seen him since December.
So do you think it's a possibility that he could be sick though? Because you are talking about.
You know what? I've heard through the grapevine. I can't confirm. Now that's alleged. I can't confirm because no one's been for what people have told me that he's not doing well in health. He's getting older. He's up there in age, rather.
Because if you're on chemo, you know what I'm saying? That can take you out for 12 months. That could take you out for 2 years. I know people, like that, shit. When I was in the service, I knew somebody, them and their wife was in Maryland, and that's all they did for a whole year and a half. They didn't talk to family or nothing. All he did was treatments and recovery.
That's a very good. That's a very likely possibility, and you know what? That would explain an awful lot. Because no one has heard from him. No one has seen him. They haven't even seen him around his freak. I'm sorry, what?
I said the sad part about that is that's not cheap because chemo, some of like the liquid chemo, it could be $100,000 a shot. So like if he have access to, let's say, $10 million allegedly, and he's getting these shots, then it's still a possibility that he could be, because it's not cheap. Like even with insurance, you can have like the best insurance in the world, and still don't cover the best treatments.
No, you're absolutely right. Nothing medically, and it's the worst racket in American economics, right? And we're not going to talk about that on this show because I could devote an entire 24 hours just talking about what a terrible racket the medical industry is in this country.
Well, let's close and just say, like, we hope that the fighters get the money that's due, and then we hope that things get a little bit better because it's looking kind of shaky, brother. I just say it like that.
It's not good. It's not good.
Hey, anybody? Is it available to live bet anywhere on this Uriarte Alvarez fight? Because Alvarez definitely getting knocked out.
I mean, I've been looking on.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Just to look at the chat right now. Someone 123S says Vito went to Top Rank. Someone had to talk to Heyman to get out of the contract, right? No, he's still being advised by Heyman. But look, Vito Mielnicki Sr., this was the coup de grace, right? He is almost too loyal to a fault. And when he decided to leave, that spoke volumes. And so I started making calls, one to Vito Sr., to a lot of different people in the business. And that's when I found out and I realized, PBC is done. They're done.
Hey, Jims, on Bet365.
Hold on. Oh, you said, go ahead.
Bet365, they got Joel already You could live bet that one.
I think it's already a knockout. Yeah, he knocked him out. Anyway, too late. But Pirate Kraken, he says, do you think Germany is producing decent boxers? What boxers came out of Germany?
That's another quandary there. And that's another head scratcher, because Germany used to have a huge market when the Klitschko's, Alexander Povetkin, Marco Huck, and now Okte, or now they're just not even promoting shows there. You look at Sauerland. Go ahead.
Name Joseph. Give me one German boxer that's anywhere like that I would know.
Ajit Kabayel currently.
Yeah, and Jared
Kabayel. Okay.
Karen Chukadzian.
Karen.
Yeah.
Karen is German.
I thought you fought out of there.
Well, look, and once again, just like Povetkin, just like the Klitschko's, because it was such a huge market. That's where they fought out of. Obviously, they were from the Ukraine and from Russia, respectively. But it was such a huge market that they made their home base out of that country, and they were like rock stars there. And now it's non-existent. That's the biggest head scratcher. What the hell happened?
No, I stand corrected. He's Ukrainian, but yeah, I swear I seen a fight.
No, it doesn't matter if they fought out of Germany. It does. Like I said, the Klitschko's weren't German, but they made their second home there, and they learned the language, and they were beloved.
All right, so I don't know enough. I haven't seen enough of Caballero to do that. But you said boxers. That's only one boxer. So I don't know enough to answer the question, fam. I mean, as far as I know, there's not a lot of, high level prospects or anybody at the championship level that's coming out of Germany. So, I would venture to say.
Well, logically, Ryan. Yeah. Logically, if there's no shows being staged there any longer, then yeah, it's going to be very difficult to produce talent.
Yeah, that's
why I'm saying they used to produce a lot of talent, and they used to be the hub for a lot of different fighters from all over the world. Now, it's non-existent, and it's shocking, man.
If it ain't the UK, Japan, or the United States, then it's tough out here, bro.
But to jump on what Jim is saying, this is kind of my specialty because I bet mainly British boxing. A lot of the German fighters, they'll fight for the European belt, and they fight for there in Britain, and they be losing. So no, there's not like I don't give a fuck like whoever they are. They go to Britain and they be losing.
Oh shit, buddy was from Germany that had them cornrows that got sparked out of there. Yeah, I remember that. What else also? Oh, Philippines too. I forgot the Philippines. They love their boxing over there. Philippines is almost always 10 to 15% of my viewership on every single video, which is nuts. But yeah, shout out to Philippines.
So what do you guys think of Manny Pacquiao? Now he's now entertaining the idea of facing Mario Barrios for the WBC later this year.
Fuck it.
I think nothing of it. I think he's gonna get beat up by somebody he shouldn't be fighting.
You think Mario Barrios is gonna beat up Manny Pacquiao?
Yes,
of course.
I see. That's the first thing I thought in my head too. Like I'm not even gonna front. I was like, yeah, I'm waiting for the odds to drop because that's the only fight that I will bet early. Like, all right, I'm gonna put some money on Mario Barrios just because he's he beat the fuck out of Yordenis Ugas in the last 6 rounds, and Yordenis Ugas, did a pretty decent job to fucking Manny Pacquiao in his last fight. So I don't like to play because this person beat this person, but I just don't think Manny is the same fighter that he was. So
well, at 45, of course not.
Was that sarcasm? Of course he's not.
well,
Manny
look,
Pacquiao ain't been Manny Pacquiao in like 8 years.
Yeah, look, I know that you're not supposed to play with your food in this business, right? But Mario Barrios, expect him to carry him because once again, he needs this fight to increase his market value just as much as anyone in this business. And because look, Mario Barrios is a 2-division world champion. I think, in my opinion, the only 2-division world champion I've ever seen in the history that has never beaten an incumbent champion to win the title. He's the email champion of 2 different weight divisions.
So you think that he can, I mean, like you're saying that he can carry. I don't think Mario Barrios' chin is that good to be playing that carry game. He needs to fucking just win that fight.
Look, at age 45, yes, he is good enough to carry Manny Pacquiao, and that's what he should do.
Yeah, Pacquiao still got pop in his shots, and Barrios, he didn't come out of his last 2 fights clean. He's been getting tagged up. There's a reason why Pac-Man's team is picking Barrios. Trust me, you know what I mean. He gets touched a lot, and that's what I worry about for him. Like, I'm not saying he won't win. I just hate the fact that he gets hit cleanly a lot. You know what I mean? So,
brother, in the welterweight division, he could pick the number 30th ranked fighter, and he would still lose right now, Manny Pacquiao.
Nah, you bugging.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nah, I just seen it. Now, I'm gonna tell you why you bugging. Let me tell you why you bugging. Because I mean, he's all right. Nah. I don't even want to debate that one. I'm gonna disagree to disagree. You know
No, that's fine. That's just my opinion, brother.
You think he's that off? You
Yes.
think he fell off that
Yeah,
bad?
shot fighter. Yep.
The number 30th fighter, the 30th fighter.
Yep, 30th ranked fighter. Yes.
I'm not saying that he can go in there and fight Imantas Stanionis or Boots Ennis or even
But you're thinking that he could a Mario Barrios?
I mean, Barrios get tagged a lot, bro. Like he gets shaky when he get hit. I mean, I was just doing film study on him. There's a reason I don't like. I bet on him. I live bet on him versus Ugas because he had the momentum in the fight, but he gets hit too cleanly. And I hate this. And this is one of my rules as a gambler. You know what I mean? I hate to see somebody who gets hit cleanly fight somebody who got knockout power, like a Manny Pacquiao. So, like, you know, I'm not saying that he's not going to just wash Manny Pacquiao because it's a high chance. But I hate that he gets hit cleanly. That's the only thing I don't like about Mario Barrios.
Well, I tell you what, against someone who can pull the trigger, you have every reason to be concerned.
I mean,
but Manny,
I mean,
dude, he's a shot fighter. Shot fighter. He should not be competing in the ring at this level.
This dude was winning. You know what I mean? And he slows down as the fight goes on. You know, like he's very good. Like he's gonna have the size advantage. He's gonna have the youth advantage, and he's gonna have the activity. But I feel like Manny Pacquiao got the power advantage. But like I don't know. Let me go do some tape study before some more tape study. I gotta go rewatch the fight.
What tape you gonna look at that shows a shot Manny Pacquiao?
Rewatch Manny versus Horn because I want to see the fights where it was real competitive, and then come back and then talk some shit with you. Right now, you know, I just don't think that the number 30th person is gonna watch it. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you don't want to think that. That's no one wants to.
30th, you know what I mean? That's crazy, yo.
That's a reality. Well, once again, you may not want to think about that. You may not want to think that that's a possibility, but that's fact. That's guys. Look, the Manny of old. You're not going to see the Manny of old. You're going to see an old Manny, and that's not going to be fun for anyone who wants to remember the phenom, the hurricane, the great one. You know, the guys. I mean, Manny Pacquiao was a special fighter. We want to remember him that way. Why he's doing this, and this is a shame because this is a problem in boxing. Every great champion thinks that they still have one more great performance left in him. And at 45, at the 147-pound weight division, when has that ever happened? Historically. You might as well be 75 at 147 pounds. That's ancient. And you're going to see he's not going to be able to pull the trigger. He's not going to be able to get off like he used to. He's not going to have the footwork.
All right,
it's going to be a sad state of it's going to be a sad day for boxing fans.
I went and refilled my drink. How is this still a discussion? Bro, Pacquiao is done, bro. He's done, pal. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, look, it's once again, it's and I love that. It's fans don't want to accept the idea that we're gonna look. The same thing happened to Roy Jones, James Toney, every great fighter that we've ever seen. Why do you think Andre decided to duck out when he did? Because he understood the reality of boxing. The deep amateur background, the wear and tear from every camp. It takes its toll. And you know what? This is a hard business. And at age 45, you should not be competing at this level. Not against the number 1 guy, not against the number 30 guy, not against the number 100th guy.
Well, I like that fight for Barrios. So,
like I said, if he decides to carry him, sure.
You got to stop saying carry though, man. You can't.
No, because that's going to be the reality. Look, if he chooses, like Larry Holmes, how was his market value after he beat the shit out of the mustache version of Muhammad Ali? Everyone hated him in this country.
Manny Pacquiao is not where Ali was when he fought Larry Holmes, brother.
I'm not saying that. And you know what? Okay. Mario Barrios isn't anywhere near Larry Holmes. That's not the point.
True. Yeah, it's true. No, but I'm going to say right here, it's for me, it's 70-30 or 65-35, just because Barrios get clipped. You know what I mean? Like, this is if there was ever a comeback fight, I would say this is a good comeback fight for him. You know what I mean? As far as he still has potential to land that punch because Barrios is not defensively sound, and he stays in the pocket sometimes and get clipped. You know, he'll trade. And to say that Manny Pacquiao don't have, I'm not saying that he's the same fighter, but to say that he doesn't have the power that he had.
No, I'm not saying crazy. That. I'm saying he's not going to be able to hit him. Look, it doesn't matter how much power you have if you can't pull the trigger and land your punches.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that there's a big chance because of the style of Barrios, he likes to stay in the pocket sometimes, even though he is a better boxer. He shows he's a better boxer in his fight versus Ugas, but sometimes he just stand there too long and then gets clipped. And and this is not like a one fight thing. This is almost like if he had a coach and they sat down with him, somebody needs to be like, yo, this is repetitive. Like, you need to move your feet. You need to not just stay there and exchange with fighters, because that's how he got knocked out by Gervonta Davis, and that's how he got clipped in his last few fights. Not saying that he's not a good fighter, but again, this is a reason why they're picking Mario Barrios. One is because he got a belt. Another is because he likes to sit there and exchange. You know what I mean? And that's where, you can see an upset. I'm not saying that the upset is going to happen, but to say that he's that good where he's going to carry Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'm not saying he's that. No, he's going to be able to carry Manny Pacquiao, and he should. Because one, Manny Pacquiao is a beloved legend, and two, it's going to be better to increase his market value. I'm thinking in terms of business. And three, Manny Pacquiao is a shot fighter who doesn't have the reflexes. Now, keep in mind, guys, Manny Pacquiao, most of his strengths were based off of natural athletic gifts.
I like the way you pronouncing it with the good, the way it's supposed to be pronounced. But what I'm gonna say is right here, I'm going when that fight happened, I don't know, I might bet 1,000 on your boy Mario Barrios. But then I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna watch some of his interviews, because if he's talking stupid,
I tell you what, Ali.
Go ahead.
So Manny Pacquiao, I believe his power has went away because most of his power came from his explosiveness, and that was off his legs.
Yep,
exactly.
His legs, yeah.
So you lose them legs, man. I mean, the older you get, the more you're gonna lose them legs. And that explosiveness, so Manny Pacquiao is done. I can't believe y'all still even talking about this shit.
Yeah, look, guys, Deontay Wilder is a perfect example. How was his power against the Big Bang this last event when he didn't have any legs underneath him?
I don't think it was his power. I think his chin is just not where it was anymore. Like he's just not that durable. Those 3 fights with yeah.
I got
Yeah,
all right. We ain't talking about this no more. Anyway,
Abdullah Mason is about to fight.
Oh yeah, guys,
D
focus
Lucky.
on Abdullah Mason.
D Lucky, appreciate the super chat, man. He says salute Gems. I think Foster gets upset tonight. I bet it. I think it's very possible as well, but I didn't put it in a parlay. It's just a side bet. Kanye Sal with the forceful high fives with the backhand. He might be able to land enough of those to win a decision. He ain't knocking nothing out, not with that high five. But he could. I mean, left hook is all right. Sometimes he slaps with it, sometimes he doesn't. But we all know that Foster's, he's proven himself to be a back half fighter.
Yeah.
Where he always needs to come back or some type of shit because I guess he doesn't figure out in the first half. But anyway, there's a fight on the zone right now that's a whole joke. The reason one of the guys looks out of shape is because it's his first fight at like 122. The man is from minimum weight. His last fight was at minimum weight. This fight is at 122 against a guy that's getting basically all knockouts. I think he's 17 fights, 13 knockouts. Bet the knockout. Let's see how long it lasts.
You're talking about Manuel Flores. You're talking about Flores.
Yeah.
Oh shit. It's happening right now. It's on right now.
They just started. I see Abdullah on his ring walk. Of course, I'm gonna pay attention to that.
Well, I tell you what, man. If what's his face from Chi-Town, your neck of the woods, brother. The guy who's fighting William Zepeda tonight. What's his name?
Cabrera?
Yeah, Giovanni Cabrera. If he's smart.
I did not know he was from Chicago. That's a
he's from Chi-Town.
That's a L.
That's hilarious.
That's a big L for the city. But go ahead.
Yeah. Well, look, if he's smart, he studied exactly what Liam Perro did against Subriel Matias. But my bet is because he doesn't know how to fight. He's not going to be able to implement that kind of athletic strategy or intelligent strategy. And William Zepeda, as soon as he finds range, is going to have that stiff out of there.
Yeah, well, Cabrera, I can't stand watching Cabrera fight, man. So,
yeah, it's terrible to watch, isn't it?
He's garbage.
And you know what? Once again, William Zepeda doesn't have the same issues that Isaac Cruz had when they fought. He actually knows how to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively. He's going to be in trouble by round 2.
He's bigger than Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz 5'4".
Doesn't matter. He doesn't know how to fight. Cabrera doesn't know how to fight. He's just a big stick.
Okay. I thought you said Cruz don't know how to fight. I was like, yeah. You got some revelations today, but yeah.
No, Cruz is deceptively crafty. It's just that night, he had no clue how to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively.
It's something about fighting the taller fighter, especially if they're real good with footwork, that can mess up somebody who sits down and likes to exchange like a Cruz. I mean, he looked real good against people like Rolly Romero, who's flat-footed and just will stand there. But
upon speaking with Sean Gibbons, he seems to think that Isaac Cruz, because he wanted to, it was on the undercard of it was a co-main event of a massive fight with a massive audience. He let the spotlight get the better of him, and he was just trying to go bomb him out when he wasn't trying to effectively cut off the ring first. And so it looked like it was just him following around a taller, rangier guy. And he learned from his mistakes. And boy, he sure did do the right thing against Rolly Romero. He whooped that ass, man. He beat his ass, man. And as soon as Thomas Taylor took away points, justifiably so, took away points for excessive holding, it was all over. Because that was Rolly's only defense.
Haney was talking about he wanted to fight Cruz, but
you get his ass whooped.
What? No.
Hell yes. All right.
Another day.
About to start. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another day. We'll talk about it, Joe.
Indeed, brother. That's why we love boxing, man. And that's why they fight the fights. And look, I love, and it's so educational for fans, what you guys do on this channel, but intangibles, often intangibles, the other intangibles determine the winner, just like Ryan Haney.
I was just saying that earlier, but Abdullah's in the ring fighting.
Oh,
So,
he's a bad dude. Sky's the limit for that kid.
Yeah, he's putting his foot on the outside of Buddy, and he's not. Yeah, he's not playing. Why is this dude trying to walk Abdullah Mason down? All right, we about to see LeBron's Luis LeBron's IQ.
Sharp jab landed so far from Abdullah. Sought across to the body. Little counter jab from LeBron. LeBron being a little bit more patient than I'm used to seeing him. Usually it's all come forward.
For the obvious reasons.
Yeah. But he's getting his body ate up while he's in that high guard.
Can you think of Ryan? Can you think of a better looking prospect than Abdullah Mason in boxing at this time?
Prospect?
Yeah. In other words, a guy who's still at the 4, 6, and 8 round level.
He just got hit with an overhand. Prospect. Probably
Bruce Shushu. Bruce Shushu is comparable.
He's at the 10 round level now.
I wouldn't say he's comparable at the weight that he's at 126. He's doing good.
He's a contender, Ali.
Exactly.
He's at the 10 round level now. He's a contender.
My bad. You're saying prospect.
So that's when I say prospect, I'm saying someone who's still at the 4, 6, and 8 round stage.
Yeah, I'm at my timestamp is 105 right now, but no, as a prospect, nah, man, Abdullah's up there, if not number one as far as prospects. I can't really think right now though either.
Yeah, he's getting caught though. LeBron is definitely
Andy Cruz is already at the 10 round level already. They can accelerate him quickly because he's got that deep amateur background. They're not going to waste their time and money putting in Andy Cruz, a guy with more experience than everybody, at the 4, 6, and 8 round levels. He's going to be moved as quickly as like Artem Beterbiev. Not like Vasil Lomachenko, but that quickly though.
Abdullah having some issues with getting his head off or moving his head.
That's what I was about to say. Like LeBron is actually lining up some shots on him. He hit him cleanly a few times.
Now, as far as fight strategy, though, this is not good for LeBron.
No, it's not. But this is the fight that he's trying to do to show him that I am, I can hurt you as well. Even though, Abdullah Mason wasn't really fazed by those punches, but they were landing crisp. You know what I mean? On Abdullah Mason.
So what do you think of O'Shaquie Foster's chances tonight? I'm sorry, we'll talk about that between fights. My apologies, guys.
No.
They got Abdullah Mason, Emiliano Vargas, Troy Osley, Rohan Polanco, and Tiger Johnson. I'm not mad with Tim Bradley's picks, but we'll see.
My boy Rohan got on there.
That's what I'm talking about. I was about to say Rohan, but I think didn't he fight 10 rounds his last fight? Or was it 8? It was done in 2.
Ooh, ugly step back counter 6 from Abdullah.
Oh shit, your boy Manuel Flores just knocked your boy out.
Bruh, that ain't no surprise, man. I told you, dude, I never fought at 120 or 122. Definitely put that in all the parlays.
Man, I'm pissed off. I'm gonna have to talk to you after, before some of these events, yo. You know what I mean?
What you mean? You ain't got to talk to me. It's on Patreon.
I know it is.
I put it in the chat. Oh, all right. Abdullah finally figured out that he could just close distance on that high guard. I see. All right, countering is getting ugly.
LeBron face looks fucked up.
It's getting bad.
It is. This is not going 8.
Ugly.
Oh,
Ugly body shot.
Everything ugly.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
Let me see. Abdullah Mason, I'm about to drop some. Damn, I should have dropped it on that.
Yeah.
Should have caught it at -180, but I'm gonna just let it rock.
Hey man, Abdullah definitely need to shore up holding that phone sometimes though, for sure. But
yeah, he's trading unnecessary. He's taking unnecessary shots.
Yeah, trying to use just head movement.
Oh, listen, LeBron complaining to the shot to the back of the head.
No, that's not a good sign. When you start
That's what I'm
complaining,
saying. It's over. He dropped him.
Yeah, he hurt him bad with a 4 backhand hook. Yep, it's about to be over.
It's about to be over. Like,
if not this
right
round,
now.
probably the next round.
No, it's this round.
Yeah, 40 seconds. We'll see. Don't forget.
I bet you $100. See, look, he's down.
Don't forget the body, Abdullah. You dropped him again.
Fuck the body.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
over,
the body. It's
over. It's about to be over.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason, boy, he's oof. But you know what you were saying about Shushu Carrington? In my opinion, I don't think anyone beats him at 26. And that's a good-looking division.
He survived the round
too much.
Yeah, he survived the round by doing some bullshit. The ref took too much time.
He was I don't think he was doing, but I think he was really out of his fucking mind. You know what I mean? I think he was looking left and right. Like, what the
hold on, why Abdullah ain't jump on him though? He could have definitely ended the fight right there.
Abdullah is a patient fighter. You know what I mean? Like he like I'm gonna say right here. One thing about Abdullah, I don't never see that motherfucker smiling in the ring. You know what I mean?
Please, let's not talk about who's smiling and who not.
I'm just saying, like he's like a switched on sociopath in there, and you gotta be like that. Like, look, he don't play with his food. You know what I mean? Like when he got you hurt, like watch his next round. Watch how he come out this next round.
This is cool. If there is a next round.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. The shots he was taking was clean and fucking accurate and hard. He did hit him in the back of the head.
He hit him on the ear.
No, I'm not talking about right there. I'm talking about the original
shot.
If it's one.
Behind the ear, that's a legal shot.
Let me say this right here. Even though he hit him in the back of the head, I'm still betting on Abdullah Mason. Do some more of that.
Yeah, it should be over this round. Abdullah's starting off patient though. Nice little control on the spin or on the step around or step pivot.
It's the mix up with the body shots and then the head shots. Because he's knocking the wind out this dude.
He hurt him again. Don't forget the body.
This guy is something else, man.
Bro, all right. What do you... All right, man. You missed him. Man, you hurt him and stop throwing punches, bro. There you go. Body.
Body, head.
Ugly vertical jab.
Oh, that's it. Look at the dude. He's hurt.
There's some new terminology. Vertical jab.
Thank you for stopping it. Thank you. All right. So for anybody with a crazy bet I place, I don't even want to say how much I pay.
They throwing a towel.
Smart. I hated that fight for LeBron. I fucking hated that fight for him. They was like, oh, he never been finished. I'm like, why the fuck you gonna put him against this nigga then? I mean, my bad.
Sorry. Because they're trying to increase Abdullah Mason's market value.
Yeah. Hey, that
guy who's never been stopped.
That Flores Ambram or Arambulette or whatever the shit I was talking about that was a mismatch. The CompuBox stats say 24 landed punches to 2.
There it is.
64 thrown punches to 12. Like, why did they sanction this fight, bro? I mean, what? It made no sense, man. That was
Well,
easy
California,
bet,
man.
easy money.
California's slipping, brother. Because of their government, they're getting less and less sanctioned fights with each passing year. Eventually, they're going to become just like New York, with very few club shows throughout the entire calendar year. Look, there's a reason why Lou DiBella, his Broadway boxing series, is now being staged in Philadelphia. Because
Go ahead, Mr.
state taxes have made it virtually impossible for any promoter to make money.
Mr. Sharp, that was actually a vertical jab. It was an up jab and it was a vertical jab. It just means thumbs up. just to make the glove skinnier to split the guard. There goes some linguistics for y'all.
Well, I just put some money on your boy, my boy Keyshawn. I see him winning and outlanding this dude. Because this guy right here in his loss, man, when I'm gonna say right here, the person that Keyshawn is fighting in his next fight, he's a momentum fighter. And if Keyshawn don't give up the momentum, it's gonna be a clean fight. You know what I mean? He just need to, stay focused.
Look, so going back to Shakur Stevenson, I'm saying that the only reason why he's going to re-sign with Top Rank eventually. He's not going to sign with Matchroom because he's not going to be able to get any of the big fights that he wants at 135 under Eddie Hearn's dime. He may get the biggest signing bonus, but the only way he gets the winner of Tank versus Lomachenko, and that's the fight that he's going to want, is by re-signing with Bob Arum. He's going to re-sign with Bob Arum.
I mean, that seems like if you want to fight the champions, that seems like the move. I mean, there's no other,
Who's going to re-sign with Golden Boy?
There's no other way around it. I mean, they got Loma, they got, I'm sure they signed Barinchik to some other type of deal. If Loma fights Tank on ESPN, and they obviously got a line at Tank. I mean, what? Mm-hmm.
Hey, yeah. Joseph, I'll take that bet. You don't even have to pay me nothing. I'll bet you $50, and you don't have to. This is $50 on my end, nothing on yours. That he probably already in talks with Eddie Hearn.
No. Of course he is. But honestly, after this performance, you're going to see tonight, he's going to re-sign with Top Rank because he's not going to increase his market value.
Eddie Hearn, I'm going to end it with this. Eddie Hearn said this right here. He said that he would have given Devin $2.5 million if he was signed to DAZN. I think that Eddie Hearn probably already gave him an offer like, look, no matter what opponent you got, guarantee $3 million or $4 million per fight for your next 4 fights, and guarantee 2 fights this year and 2 fights next year. He probably already got a deal open. That's probably the reason why this is his last fight. And I believe Bob Arum is probably trying to lowball him, like, look, we'll pay you this. So like, obviously they don't want to unify him. So like, to say that he wouldn't go elsewhere and just fight 4 fights, you get paid a flat rate like your boy Ennis is doing. You know what I'm saying?
Duran Ennis made a terrible decision signing with Matchroom. And you're going to see that. Once again, Eddie Hearn is great in the UK, but he's not very good in the US. And why? Because he chooses and he's doing the same thing Al Heyman did. He's paying guys inflated purses when they're not big ticket sellers. And that puts him in a very difficult position.
But the reason you got to think this right here, champ, not to just blatantly disagree with you, but like, I pay for DAZN. So like, there's a bunch of people pay for DAZN. Ennis being on DAZN and him getting that guaranteed $3 million or whatever he's getting paid for his fight, he ain't fighting a year. In his last fight, he fought Boiler, whatever the dude name was, and then before then he fought the Chakutian dude.
No one's saying that he should stick with a promoter who doesn't have any TV dates, BBC. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he made a terrible decision, and you're going to see this. He's going to be the next Boo Boo Andrade because he's going to grow accustomed to, and this is a trend with free agents who sign with Eddie Hearn. He pays them and he promises them a ridiculously inflated guarantee that doesn't reflect their accurate market value. And so how much is Jaron Ennis going to expect when they try to negotiate a fight with either Mario Barrios or Imantas Stanionis if he's making $3 million fighting David Avanesian?
That's
putting the network in a position where they're going to lose money, just like Devin Haney. Why do you think they chose not to bid on Devin Haney versus Sandor Martin? Because they're going to lose money. DAZN lost money with the Regis Prograis fight. What, dude?
Joseph, say Sandor Martin one more time. Say Joseph, say Sandor Martin one time. Like that.
Sandor Martin.
Get down, man.
well, I'm a ring announcer. I'm a real stickler for names. So
I like it, man. I like it. You know, I like it. But yeah,
thank you, my friend.
I bet. So let me tell you, the degenerate bet of the day. I bet $12,000 on Abdullah Mason to win $300.
Hey, man, easy money.
Yeah, easy money. So yeah, somebody in the chat was saying like, when you're a degenerate bet, no, I only bet guarantees. You know what I mean? Like he had a 99.99 chance of winning. I would have bet that, and that's not the most degenerate bet I bet, but today it is. So like, fuck it. They pay me, so
listen, man. Again, I don't think people understand without the option to cash out, he wouldn't do it. So if there was no option for him to cash out, there's no way he's taking that risk. But there's an option on these sports books to cash out before the fight ends. So
there you go.
He can get his bread back. You know what I'm saying? So the risk is minimal. Is basically what I'm saying.
Thank you for explaining, because a lot of these people don't know how betting really works, and you have to bet on this is why I like betting on legal apps, because you know in states where it's legal, because they have cash out options everywhere. Vegas, they don't. You know what I mean? Vegas, you get that slip, you're gonna be holding that slip until you win or lose. You know what I mean? So like, and I've been on both ends, but like this is easier, so either or. You know.
Well, this is going to be interesting. I really like the Jaron Ennis. I like this matchup for his first homecoming. I like this actually better than the Cody Crowley fight. And because David Avanesian, he's a ranked guy and he's a respected guy. He's a good fighter. He's going to give Jaron Ennis some rounds. But what I think is interesting is Terrence Crawford fighting in Omaha, even for the very first time in a big event against who is the Cuban Olympian? What's his name?
Israel Madrigal?
No. No. Back in time. What was his first big event on HBO? It was against the Cuban.
Oh, he's talking about Gamboa. You're talking about the
Gamboa. Thank
you.
So it's going to be interesting. Now, when you see Terrence Crawford, that's when you knew he was a special fighter, because it was his first big event at home. And he looked spectacular against a guy who's no one's ever done that to Yuriorkis Gamboa. That was his first professional loss. And HBO loved him. He was a headliner on HBO. Now, Jaron Ennis, how is he going to take the pressure of fighting at home for the first time in a really big event while he's the headliner at the Wells Fargo Center? Because a lot of fighters insist to me that they can't stand fighting at home. They love the crowd, but it's so much distraction that they
depends
can't
on the fighter.
focus. That's it. It depends on the fighter.
Killer.
That's right. We've never seen this from Jaron Ennis. I think he and Bozy, I think they handle the pressure extremely well, because I think they have that mindset. But we just saw Subriel Matias couldn't handle that pressure, and I talked about that before the fight. How's he going to look? How's he going to handle that pressure during fight week? Yeah, and he didn't.
Yeah, he fucked up my parlay. But I don't think that Ennis is the same fighter as Subriel Matias.
No,
like,
of course not.
I mean, Matias was like, I'm gonna tell you, no, they're not the same fighter at all. Listen, this is not a good fight for David Avanesian, who's been knocked out before, and he goes in there, he trades. It's a reason that they put David Avanesian in there. I know he got power, but fuck, man, the way he beat Villa, I don't see David Avanesian coming out this fight good. In fact, I'm betting. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm betting on Ennis though. Ennis, Sky Nicholson. Who else is fighting? Almanaik, whatever the dude at 160. Forgot his name. Alma, whatever. But like Alma Bayek or something. What's the dude name? Is fighting next week? Boxer. But yeah,
let me look up, man. Let me look the.
Number one at one. He's 100. He's number one at 160 pounds. Here comes your boy Davis walking out.
He's been walked out, fam.
Oh, really? Let me put Miguel. Yeah, I see it. That 28 knockouts. Let's see if you can do something, man.
It's a lot of knockouts, man. I had to bet. I had to put a little bit of money on that.
Oh, this is, yeah, man. I really like Jalil Major Hackett, man. His first fight with Matchroom is going to be in Philly. That's a really good job of promoting by Eddie Hearn and Kevin Rooney Jr.
That's a good
bet. But why would they put Sky Nicholson on this card?
Because she a beast.
Shit.
I mean,
a non-ticket selling beast, sure.
I'm betting on her, man. She made me like 2 bands last time she fought. She's gonna make me another 2 bands this time she fighting, depending on the odds. I like her, yo.
No, I'm not saying that, but why is she on this card?
It's an Eddie Hearn card.
I know that. Eddie Hearn has a ton of cards in the UK.
Yeah, but he's trying to make her global. She's international now. Like, he's trying to make her global. But here it goes, man. We got the fight's about to happen in any second. Man, Joseph, I'm gonna tell you right now. You are one exciting person. You know what I mean? You bring a lot of excitement to boxing and into this channel, man. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you for saying
God bless you, man. God bless you for real. Like, even when I don't agree with you, I'd be like, damn, I like this guy. You know what I mean? Like, you got me thinking boxing. You know what I mean? Like, from a different stat. Like, who the fuck gonna say, like, anybody else would say if Boots in his fight the next 3 times in the next 3 years. I mean, the next year, and he makes 10 million. All right, go ahead.
Nah, it's just about to start.
All right,
it's gonna be interesting.
For everybody at home, if you want to shake, I'm not shaking at all. My hands is good. I got 6,000 on Keyshawn Davis. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Really?
Yes, really. I do this
against Robson Conceição.
What? No.
No,
Bueno. All right. Fight started.
Oh, my apologies, brother. That's right. That's Shocky Foster. My apologies, guys.
I'm at, look at that body.
250 right now.
I'm at 245.
Oh, wow. So, okay, Keyshawn just doing his normal force up the high guard, attack the body. But Dueno lands a long right hand, though.
Look, guys. Wait, what was your bet? What was your bet on this fight?
Ali, talking to you.
Yes, sir.
Ali then went silent.
Because dude, I wouldn't have made this bet. There's a reason why Top Rank is choosing this matchup.
My bet is 6 grand on Keyshawn.
Straight up?
Keyshawn most punches landed as well. I feel like his punch is gonna be a little bit more crisp. This dude slows down. Even though he got power, he needs momentum.
Keyshawn doesn't slow down?
Stat jab, smart.
I'm not saying Keyshawn doesn't slow down. I'm saying Buddy Keyshawn is a better boxer than this guy.
Nice
Oh, yeah.
overhand from Madueno on his side. Keyshawn definitely.
But Miguel Madueno is a well, this is a wild card, man. Honestly, you're a brave man, brother. I wouldn't have made that bet.
Yeah, I feel you.
That stab jab doing everything for Keyshawn. He's not really. There we go. I mean, he needs to. Let's see when he starts taking advantage of it. It's breaking Madueno's base every single time. But Madueno definitely taking advantage of Keyshawn ducking towards the center line and then not smothering right away. He's leaving space for that backhand to come over top, which it has come over top a couple times. Nice Olay by Keyshawn right there.
The way I see this fight happening is Keyshawn's going to be moving away the whole time, and he's going to be jabbing him, and then he's going to hold him. They're like, look at that counter. Oh, that counter right was beautiful.
Oh, yeah, big right hand over top. Again, that stab jab breaking his base as he comes forward. Buddy reaching with that backhand, too.
He's getting tagged, and this is round one.
Keyshawn, oh, nice one, too. Keyshawn taking some licks, too.
Yep, he's taking some.
Oh, nice left hook from Keyshawn.
Well, let's just hope that Keyshawn is able to control range with that jab and that footwork for the entirety. Because this guy, if he finds range, Keyshawn might be in trouble late in the fight.
Yeah. I suspect that Keyshawn will be in trouble. But what I think is going to happen is if he gets in any trouble, I think Keyshawn is going to tie him up. Because he's done that before. He's tied up, I forgot what the dude name is, but he tied him up basically for 2 rounds. And he said that he was sick that day. So we're going to see.
Which fighter are you referring to?
The fight that turned into a no contest because he shot Nahir.
Oh, in Corpus. Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't have bet this fight either, but I did, so fuck it. This is what the fuck I do.
Hey, credit to you, brother. That was Nahir Albright.
Yeah,
right?
Nahir Albright. That's what I said, yeah.
Okay, so, this guy, a Mexican fighter, it's not that easy to tie up Mexican fighters on the inside because they keep working.
Let's get it. I'm at 245. A big swing and a miss from Keyshawn got him in a terrible position.
He was holding Keyshawn.
The refs warning him for holding and hitting. Yeah. Keyshawn doesn't seem phased.
Keyshawn landed.
And this is a brilliant job of matchmaking by Brad Goodman. They want to see before they put him in the championship fights. They want to see what they have in Keyshawn Davis. They think they know, but we're going to find out officially tonight.
Nice little body shot from Madueno. Was Keyshawn tried to shuffle out to the left. Madueno kind of got his Keyshawn's ducking timed, so he needs to watch out for that with Madueno's backhand.
Because Madueno has power.
He definitely got power. 28
people. Haven't seen the stab jab.
It looked like Keyshawn is trying to counter him.
Yeah.
This is what Madueno needs to do to win this fight, though. He needs to just keep.
Yeah.
Make it a numbers game.
Don't. Keyshawn playing vet tactics, putting the glove in the face. Madueno having a good round so far.
Yep.
Keyshawn not doing much yet.
Yeah, when you train in the high altitude of Mexico, well, you've got a superior engine to most fighters globally. Like you're in terrific shape. And he's going to be able to bring it for 10 rounds.
I still got Keyshawn outlanding.
Madueno still holding and hitting. Oh, nice counter right from Keyshawn. Nice body shot from Dwayne. Nice body shot from Keyshawn. Ooh, another nice counter right, little roll counter right.
Yeah, Medueno is definitely.
That's what I put in the chat. I put in the chat of yo, if this shit is easy work, I'd be impressed. It's not easy work right now.
No,
it might turn out to be that.
It's not supposed to be.
And it's only gonna get harder unless Medueno punches himself out like he did in that fight that he lost.
To Cody Crowley in Canada?
Yeah, I think so.
No, Claggett.
Oh, that's right. Claggett, the guy who just fought Teofimo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same philosophy.
Hey, I don't know why he's not working off that stab already. Like it's clearly doing everything he wants it to do. But so if he work, all he gotta do, all he gotta do is stab and then close distance off the stab while Buddy's in a high guard. Buddy keeps breaking his base, going into the high guard straight off the stab. So close distance, work the body, come back up to the head, turn angles. That's it.
I think he's trying to mix it up too much. I mean, not show all his cards. So I mean,
maybe he is pacing himself for the entirety. Because he knows this guy's durable.
Yes,
I give Medueno round number 2.
Yep.
I can see that. I like Keyshawn's body shots. I think Keyshawn definitely landed the cleaner shots, but I think Medueno had the most punches thrown in round 2.
All right, man. Let's get back to the fight, bro. We missing action. Y'all trying to interview motherfuckers.
Yep, round 3.
Can't stand with top shit, bro. Big overhand from Keyshawn right there.
Trying to do a big right. Again, he's landing.
Yeah. All right. Another inside slip overhand from Keyshawn. It's a little ass screen.
If he sticks to this game plan where he ties up and lands from the outside, that's good.
Nice uppercut. God damn. 3-punch combination, Keyshawn. Getting very accurate now.
Good.
Yeah, Buddy just walking forward in the high guard, not no jab. Just
he did that with Steve Claggett and got tired. Oh, almost knocked him off his feet with that one.
Maybe it's those shots to the body in the first and second round from Keyshawn.
Little exchange. Keyshawn got the better of the counter punches. Bro, Res Boy, this is not the place to make up shit, fam. They know that you're on bullshit. Nobody cares what you're talking about, man.
Keyshawn need to get off this rope, man.
Yeah, Keyshawn chilling on the ropes right now, like that's the thing to do. But Medueno not really being effective there.
Nah, he just that's what Medueno does. He just throws bunches of punches. He does this in every fight. He did it. He took somebody on Pro Box this way. But the dude that he was fighting wasn't throwing back at all. He was just like defensive. That's what I'm talking about, Keyshawn. The body.
Keyshawn looked rather calm. There's a stab jab to the body work, like I said, but Keyshawn looks rather comfortable.
Yeah, I got Keyshawn like winning all the way through.
I hope so.
Nice backhand, faint left hand.
He got hurt though.
I don't think he got hurt, did he?
Yeah, he got clipped. Keyshawn got clipped in that exchange. But the ref didn't notice him taking that knee was like him, like really like trying to get away from them shots. So yeah, Medueno, he has a puncher's chance, man.
He has more than a puncher's chance.
Maybe,
but yeah, I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. because in this business, it's when someone says someone has a puncher's chance, that's virtually none at all, unless you're in the heavyweight division.
Well, the way I mean, like the thing is right here. The way he countered Keyshawn's holding him was just by throwing more volume, and then they got Keyshawn running away. So like, but after 3 rounds, I got Keyshawn up 3 rounds. So we about to see.
Yeah, I think I got 2-1. 2-1
Yeah.
Keyshawn.
What's up, Hannah?
How you doing, brother?
What's going on? Chilling.
All right, round 4. Damn, nice feint today. 3, man. Hurry up, top rank. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Slow zoom cameras and shit.
They gave Madueno 0 punches in round 2.
Oh no, that's jabs.
Counter right from
That's
Keyshawn.
jabs.
You heard him. Madueno's hurt.
Madueno's hurt.
There it
He's
is.
hurt bad.
He's-
Yeah,
that's
body
what it
shots
is,
in the
Jim.
body shots in the future.
Where's the
Oh shit, yeah, Keyshawn worked.
They stopped it.
He
No,
y'all
worked
see
him.
what he's doing, right? He's trying to wait for him to punch himself out. He's getting tired already.
Damn, hell of a sequence, man.
Yeah, he's still high guarding.
Yeah.
Split the guard with the 2 overhand.
Yeah, again, stab jab leading into a combination, like I said.
This is looking like the Steve Claggett fight.
Ooh, lead hook.
Wow.
Yep. All that leaning.
Nice fucking feint to that 3, bruh.
When you in there with Terrence Crawford, there's no way that you're not learning.
That's true. That's a very good point.
Oh my god.
Okay, he just
You're just picking them apart
with
now.
a little right hand.
All right. Yeah, backhand lands from the Dueno.
It didn't have that much steam on it. You seen that, James?
Yeah. Nah, I don't think he's not all the way there.
Yep, he's not. He's trying. He's punching. This dude is selling out early, bro. I'm telling you. And Keyshawn sees it. He's waiting for him to punch himself out. He's gonna.
Nice stab.
If I did live betting, I'd bet on a stoppage. That's just,
Cross. Yeah.
Wow, that would be impressive,
shit.
man.
nice body shots from
Oh
Keyshawn.
shit.
He's gonna stop this guy. I bet.
Oh my god. Just countering the fuck out of Madueno right now, man.
It's only round 4 too. You're already looking like this.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn will get him out of there by round 6, round 7.
I hope so, man.
Man,
So I want to see
backing up
Keyshawn.
to the ropes though. Fam. Oh shit.
Assuming Keyshawn don't punch himself out, because Keyshawn does that too.
Nah, he's patient. He's definitely being patient.
He's slowly breaking this guy down.
I don't like how he just backed straight up to the ropes though. Like that shit didn't make any
Oh,
sense.
nice cross, left hook. I do like how he clinched and turned him into the ropes though.
End of the round. Keyshawn up 4-0 in my book.
Man, 3-1. But that shit. That could have been
10-8.
so. Like, look, bro. If I'm scoring, that's a 10-8, bro. Because that shit was brutal.
Now I don't know why more judges aren't enabled to score 10-8 rounds, even though there's not a knockdown.
Because that wasn't that dominant, because at the end of the round, Keyshawn let him tag him a few times. You know,
that
like,
wasn't that dominant. Ooh, that's as dominant as a round gets, bro.
No, I mean, he almost finished him. It was, what I'm saying is, like, for a 10-8 round, you have to dominate him the whole 3 minutes, right? It was 10 seconds at the end where Keyshawn was, and even when Keyshawn was backing up to the ropes and letting him.
You understand these your rules, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing on paper that says that last 10 seconds would have mattered.
I don't score 10-8s unless the dude gets dropped. That's what I know.
Nah, I hear you. I hear you. I said if it was
Yeah,
me,
and that's a healthy practice because that's what most judges are encouraged to do.
Yeah,
But I don't know why.
The quote was, "If it was me judging."
Yep. I agree. I agree. Like honestly, more even rounds and more 10-8 rounds need to be rewarded to make the scoring system more accurate.
Top Rank is horrible for this, man.
I know, man. That shit is garbage, bro.
I want to see the live action over the replay, fam. I don't want to see the replay bigger than the live action.
Well, we're on round 5 now.
Nice counter right from Keyshawn. He's still working.
Yeah, you are body shot you in the future.
I'm always in the future.
You like 3 seconds.
How you been, body shot?
I've been good, man. I've been chilling.
Hey, your boy Foster was smiling again, man.
Oh, really?
And he lost.
And he lost good. That's what you fucking get.
Oshaki, William Foster. Am I bad?
I was gonna say Oshaki fucking was smiling.
Next, yeah.
I was gonna say I don't know him for. I like Oshaki. I don't know him for smiling. I know him for Stone Cold Killer, but William Foster, oh that dude. But I'm not. Let's not digress.
Oshaki, yeah. Let's put him on a small screen and make him smaller.
I like Oshaki, man. He's a really hard worker, man. He's from Houston. And he's got, in my opinion, the most underrated trainer in boxing right now in Bobby Benton.
I like this strategy from Medueno.
This is a peppering is what this is, man.
That's what it's turned into.
Medueno not landing nothing clean. Everything Keyshawn landed is clean.
Say, man.
Okay, nice body.
I like your bet now.
Now let's show Shakur getting his fucking hands wrapped. We give a fuck about that, right?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Keyshawn is letting him punch himself out. Like, this shit is...
It's probably going to happen, too.
Nice lateral strap, man.
This dude is slowly, losing his power. His punches don't sound as strong as they did in round 3, even.
I wonder why that is. Most Mexican nationals, man, if they train in Mexico and they're used to that kind of sparring, I wonder why this guy has a depleting gas tank more than most.
Oh, nice right hand at the bell.
That's the reason that most punches landed by Keyshawn, because he's landing the cleaner punches and he's clinching. And I already know his strategy this whole fight. He's going to be clinching. I don't think he's gonna get him out of there though. You know,
I'm actually surprised, man, that he's able to tie him up so easily.
Yeah, it's 4-1 in my book.
Yeah, 4-1. I'll take that since you're giving him that one.
Yeah, it was it was the round that Keyshawn ain't really do much.
That was round 2.
Yeah. Yeah, 2, yeah.
So Keyshawn elected to fight in a more measured pace after hurting him the previous round. So you think he's planning on just going the distance?
No, I mean, what he showed in that round was a lot of defense, letting Medueno. I think he's just letting Medueno punch himself out. You know, the more tired he gets. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, so if you see more body shots this round, then that's probably the plan for sure. But it looks like he's just letting him get himself tired. Oh, god damn, man.
Keyshawn's still going to work.
Yeah, he is. It's a pepper.
Bro,
god damn.
This guy is just eating punches. Like,
yeah, thinking still walking forward.
It's only a matter of time, dude.
Now that's why I favored Keyshawn by KO. I knew he wouldn't stop coming forward.
Yeah. Then you would have definitely bet. Oh man, that Medueno had a chance to get a knockout too.
Oh yeah. Oh, I did.
And Keyshawn keep that counter. That step back right does not miss. Yeah, he's trying to overwhelm him with physicality, but Keyshawn's controls are too much for him.
Yeah, just a
This
little.
is what I've seen. Like Keyshawn gonna be holding a lot. And
He's
then,
not holding, bro. He's not holding. He's pummeling.
Look how he got center ring just by running to it. This motherfucker he could fight, man.
Nice
Keyshawn could
uppercut.
fight, bro.
For real. This dude got fucking nasty inside game.
Looked like his IQ got better as well. Counter cross.
Mhm.
Again, this is just a peppering, bro. Ain't no sense of reacting to every shot he's landed. He's landing a lot.
I don't see any of the. I don't see that mustard in his punches anymore. Mordueno.
they got Keyshawn up by 50 points. I mean, by 50
Oh.
shots, 50 punches.
Oh
Landed.
Oh
man,
God.
Mordueno's got a chin. He needs to go to his body more.
Yeah, that's what I. Oh, there's a nice body shot.
Another. God damn, Keyshawn is tagging this dude with that right hand. Stiff arm.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
He's just pulling down on Keyshawn.
Again, the circle out to the middle of the ring. Perfect.
And this dude, his legs, I seen his legs wobble a few times this round, man.
Oh, big left hook. Big left hook. Had him hurt at the end. Yeah, it's focus. I mean, bro, when he was on the weed, it's definitely a different type of dude. But now, I mean, since his enlightenment, he's been a lot better, man.
Facts.
Yeah, I watched all of his prep and interviews. I probably watched like 2 or 3 hours of just Keyshawn before this fight, and I was like, oh, he ready. You know, I seen all the training. I'm like, yeah, he gonna get this. And then I watched the dude's losses, and I'm like, damn, he don't respect people's
Nice swivel jab. Nice right hand. Mordueno's still just standing like he's getting weak. Yep, his legs are starting to go. That wasn't a knockdown, but his legs are starting to get weaker. You can see it.
He got some pop, man. He hit the ref. The ref flew back from Medino's little punch. Oh, he about to slam Keyshawn.
He just picked him up.
The ref said, "Cut it off, man."
No, he's looking for a way out. This dude is breaking down. I'm telling you. You want to start picking dudes up? That's how I know you. He don't want to be in
But
there.
this is the way he needs to fight to win. I'm not gonna lie. Like
No, he doesn't. He
needs
doesn't want to be in there, bro.
Keyshawn.
I'm telling you, everything he's trying on Keyshawn isn't working, and he keeps getting tagged every time he walks forward. He don't want to be in there no more. Wow, he's gonna get DQ'd at this point, bro. That's already 2 hard warnings.
I like that he's going to Keyshawn body now. I like that.
Constant leaning.
This dude got a fucking beard. Bro, you should have been stopped by now. Fuck this. All these punches, this dude should have been knocked out. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah,
No
I
human
think
is designed to take this much punishment.
it's too damn clean, man.
Bro, he's still walking forward, Terminator style. What the fuck what is this dude made out of?
I mean, he's a big 130. He's cutting a lot of weight to get. He looks bigger than Keyshawn to me. You know, so when you're cutting a lot of weight and then you got a good cardio, makes for a good fight.
The brain damage is adding up. I think Keyshawn hit him with that lead uppercut, he'd catch him like a 2-5. Because he keeps ducking. The dude keeps ducking every time he throws a 2 now.
Oh shit! Oh, ugly lever shot.
This dude, man.
Oh!
Oh my god, this dude, what the fuck?
He's taking a lot of clean punches, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And he's just standing there like,
Hey,
what?
hey, Joseph. Wait a minute.
Bro, I
Yes,
don't care
sir.
what nobody's. This dude should have been done.
Yes, sir.
The reason that I put most punches landed in this fight is because Medueno in his
Oh,
last two
they
fights,
hit the ref. The ref is blinded.
his opponent's power. He just takes shots and walk forward like a zombie. And
Well, I'll tell you what, man, that's a good call because it looks like that's going to be the case.
And I just noticed that Keyshawn threw him after he put him down. He pulled down on his head and threw him. He's a G for that.
After in round 6, they had
Keyshawn's a G for that. I give it to him.
landed, and they had Medueno at 40 shots landed. They said that Keyshawn had 53 more punches, but I don't know.
Bro, Keyshawn fights way ahead of his time. This dude fights like a veteran. I'm not like this shit's ridiculous.
And here goes the Nahir Albright strategy. Keyshawn's going to hold him once he comes in close for the next 2 rounds. I bet you.
Man, this dude hasn't got dropped yet. It's like at this point he's probably gonna fucking survive. Like, you should
Like,
have been
what's in
gone
that
by
beard, man?
Keyshawn can't punch, even if you think he has a good chin. Look at his face, no bumps. Keyshawn is pillow fisted like Haney. Right.
Oh my god.
Who said that?
Go look at the comments.
Keyshawn had him hurt, but he didn't step on it. He let him survive.
This dude just has a fucking beard. That's all that is. That's like saying Triple G don't got power because Canelo didn't get put out. Like, come on.
No, I'm with you. No, but he was literally wobbling from the punches. Keyshawn just took a break.
I guess Canelo and Triple G don't got power because they couldn't knock each other out.
So why is Keyshawn just electing to just survive right now? It's only in round number 8.
Why is Medueno?
No. Keyshawn's not trying to fight right now in the 8th.
You said he's trying to survive?
It looks like it.
No, he's not. It's because he's hit this guy with everything he's got and he hasn't put him out. So now he's just making a decision to box him. He's winning comfortably. Why press for the stoppage? It's not like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Joseph. If he was down on the cards and he was desperately looking to like win, but he's fucking this guy up.
Yep, he is. He has been, but it's like don't give this guy any confidence moving forward. You could just continue whooping this dude's ass.
But the dude is just throwing arm punches. A lot of those punches are not
I don't
landing.
understand. Did something change? I mean,
He's doing just fine. You know, I think
He
he's
did
doing
the
just
same
fine.
thing with Nahir Albright. He does this. Keyshawn, he does this. He'll start holding. This is what I was saying. Like the last 2 rounds, he just held Nahir Albright. He got hurt.
Man,
to the body.
I wish this was 12 rounds.
I don't know if I'm crazy.
yeah, I
but
like
you
him.
know,
I like him implementing that stab again. Jesus Christ! Oh,
I think y'all this dude y'all overanalyzing. I think Keyshawn is doing just fine, and he just sprawled back and dude just tried to take him down.
DDT. He tried to DDT him.
Y'all are tripping. Keyshawn is doing just fine.
He is, but he about to fuck up my stats, man. He needs to keep throwing punches. Don't give this guy no room to catch up.
So Foster's next, and then is Shakur after that?
Yep.
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit.
Fuck you, Top Ranked. We don't want to see this replay. The replay screen is twice as big as the fight screen. Come on, dog.
There's a stab. Low blow. He hit him in the damn thigh.
He's this close to taking a point away from Dueno. Like that matters, but yeah.
All right, ref. Come on, man.
I mean, he keeps warning Dueno's not listening to him.
Yeah,
I'm
we ain't
hearing
gonna take no point, man. We ain't trying to hear that shit.
He just told him keep your tongue in your mouth. Who's he talking to? Keyshawn?
Yeah.
I didn't see him sticking his tongue out. But that's funny.
Nice body work.
Yeah, I really like Keyshawn's stab jab to the body, man.
Yeah.
The ref's not that bad. At least he's letting them work on the inside, unlike some refs.
I'm on top, right?
Yeah, I can't
He's just
stand when
chilling
refs
in the
are
back,
too
bro.
vicious.
God damn, man.
To be fair,
all right, body work going up now, but why do we care about Shakur Stevenson chilling in the back?
They're tripping. But I'm hearing the ref like telling Dueno to like break, and he's not listening the whole fight. It's not like far fetched. I'm just saying.
Sean got him backed up. Dueno.
Body shots, okay.
Dueno backing up now. Body shots.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
He's in the ropes now with the high guard. Dueno's going backwards.
Yep. Woo!
Nice double left hook from Keyshawn.
Dueno lost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yep, he is lost.
Yeah, now Dueno is actually initiating all the clinches.
Now this dude is trying to do it. He's gonna get a point taken off right now. He's gonna take a point off. I know it.
He should.
Yep. I knew it.
He should.
Oh, he didn't do it. You fucking
tackling.
goofy ass. You goofy ass fucking ref. You're supposed to take a point off right there, bro.
Oh,
Nah, he didn't take
big
a point
right
off,
hand
dog.
on
He's
the
tripping.
ground, bro. That step back cross is ugly.
Bruh. All right, now this ref is ass. Fuck this. Now this ref is ass. Oh, there it is. Keyshawn hurt him.
The ref can't
This
keep
dude
it
is
together.
still.
Oh,
Hey, yo, this guy has a
God.
fucking chin. This guy has a fucking chin.
He's getting hit with boulders, bro. Yeah, the ref can't control the fight. He's terrible.
Nah, blessed. He hasn't been fully ass. Like he been half ass, but now he's full ass.
Did you guys notice Keyshawn shaking his right hand?
Yeah, I did.
That's not good, guys.
That means it's hurt, huh?
I mean,
that means he injured his hand.
That means he broke it. Yep.
He can still. I mean, regardless if he injured his hand, he still hurt him. He keeps hurting him at the end of the round, and he keeps.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, look, that's never a good sign, and that's that's common. I mean, look, Benavidez, he injured his right hand against Gvozdyk. You know, that happens all the time, and you just suffer through the pain and you fight through it and try to have the best poker face that you can and try to keep using it so you don't tip off your opponent. And yeah, it's part of boxing, man.
Well, this round 10, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, round 10 is coming up.
Yeah, if he comes out boxing, then you know it's hurt. If
nice 2-3 from Keyshawn.
Yeah, well,
he might.
Keyshawn.
Nah,
this dude got a chin. I don't know.
It ain't hurt. It's fine.
Yeah, maybe it was on fire from hitting so much.
Maybe.
What are you guys talking about in the comments though? Like no power, no discipline, no cardio. I'm not seeing this. I need you guys to elaborate because I'm not.
You're watching a fighter dominate another fighter. That's what you.
I can't get there with Joe.
Anything other than that, I understand it'd be a lot of kids and shit here, but bro, let the grown folks talk, man.
Yeah.
Take a break, man.
That's the thing.
It's bedtime for the dumb.
Maybe it's wishful thinking on their part, brother, because it's you can't come to that conclusion if you're watching this without bias.
Why? Yeah, this ref is fucking garbage.
Yeah, ref, you might as well not do anything anymore.
The fight would be much better if he didn't.
This dude is holding his hand, holding to Keyshawn's head, but.
Yeah, he still ain't taking a point. He should have fucking been like DQ'd this guy at this point. Like he should have took a point off from round 9. Matter of fact, he should have.
Oh, he hurt him with that one. He hurt him with that right hand.
He did, but this dude is still fucking Terminator.
Yeah, he bought time by playing the ref's terribleness.
No, Jason, it's actually. If you might think I sound crazy, but you can ask some people about this. It's a veteran move. If someone's leaning on you, you take a knee so they don't have to fucking take your energy away from you. That's why
that is true. That is a very, very good point, sir.
He's not just he's doing rapid punches to the back of Keyshawn's head. This dude is just
Keyshawn is showing one thing. He has a really high ring IQ.
Hey, ref just want to go to bed.
That's a good point. This dude looks tired.
I'm just trying to go home.
Thank you, Lord Jesus.
I like Madwino.
Oh, that's not your thought. Okay, yeah.
I
got you, Jason.
Strategy.
But you don't have to type in all caps, bro. It's good. It's not that serious.
Nice step around that uppercut. God damn.
Matador. Okay.
Yeah, Ole.
Dude got a chin, bro. That's
he
what
definitely got a beard, bro.
Dude has a fucking chin. That's what that was.
So after
Real McCoy was good. So BG, do y'all think Buddy would be there if that was little ass Tank? Key's words, not mine. And they're hitting him with those clean shots. Do y'all think Buddy would be there?
He's saying that because Keyshawn said he would stop Tank. He's saying, do you think
he's saying, if it was Tank hitting him with the clean shots?
And the answer is no.
I mean, Tank got more power than Keyshawn. What? Tank sets up shit differently, man. Tank sets you up to where he's sitting down on his punches when he counters you. And that's the difference. It'll be way lower volume. And against somebody like this, he might actually lose rounds. But the ending results will probably be a one-punch knockout. But then again, we have seen him hit motherfuckers clean and them not just fold up. So, but who cares though? Honestly, Tank ain't here.
What he's trying to say is that he don't think that Keyshawn could beat Tank. Because Keyshawn was calling out Tank, and he said he don't think that Keyshawn is that dude. after
Well,
this fight.
Keyshawn got 10 fights, bro. 11 now. He's just, running up the ranks. Yeah, I like listening to the theater of boxing all the time.
Look at that. Look at that, the punch stat. That's beautiful. 194 punches to 63. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, bro. Where I jagged at this Sandoval Costa. I said it wouldn't go the distance, and here we go. These dudes going the distance. Took an L on this one.
And they just gave Keyshawn the belt.
Oh, you heard him with a left hook. Get him. Wait a minute. Let's get it. Wait a minute. Come on. Ain't no need to turn up the volume on this. I stopped it. Let's go. Let's go.
You got a minute, and if he stops him in a minute,
they stopped it, fam. I already said it.
They stopped him?
Yeah, they stopped it. Yeah.
Man, how are you always 10 seconds ahead of me? Human size TV. This don't make sense. Talking shit.
Let's go. Hey, that was impressive actually from Keyshawn, man. I didn't expect that fight to be easy work because obviously I studied dude and his style was very aggressive and he could crack. So I thought they'd come out boxing. That would have been the smartest thing. So they did half that and half, staying in them 50-50 exchanges. Keyshawn was moving to his left a lot with controls and shit. That was nice. And definitely sharp as fuck on the counter punching and extremely accurate. So that was impressive to me, man. I said if he made it easy work, it'd be impressive, and it was.
For the only thing that I couldn't bet was if the dude could have dropped Keyshawn. And that's the reason I didn't put Keyshawn if I did, it would have made the odds a lot better. But what I've seen from film study, what I put down was Keyshawn's opponent does not respect anybody's power because he believes he's the harder hitter, and he really believes in his chin. And that's the reason I was like, all right, so you're going to just walk into punches. And that's the reason at the end, 200 punches landed for Keyshawn to 63 for the guy. But we know those odds. It's probably more like 100 for the guy and however much for Keyshawn. But he just didn't respect Keyshawn's power. And he does that all the time. He just walks straight through. So if you have a chin and you can withstand his power and you can outpoint him like a Steve Claggett or Keyshawn Davis, then you're going to get the win and you're going to get most punches landed because he's not a defensive style fighter. So,
yeah. If there was an upset on this card, I believe it's this next fight with Conceição and Foster. Now, granted, I lean Foster. I favor him for the win, but his strategy in his last few fights has been, well, not strategy, but he's been a second half fighter in his last few fights. So can Conceição rack up some rounds before Foster turns on? We'll see. But I bet on it for sure. Side bet, not in a parlay.
It's been a good night of fights, like on the main card. Damn, that's crazy, man. Round 10. Listen, man, I don't know what that dude with the cowboy hat is, but I guess Jim's got another one right.
Right. What he said, I don't never be getting these right?
I know he got another one right.
I've only been right so far tonight.
Even when you're wrong, you're right. Because you was like, oh man, going to decision. A minute later, it gets stopped. Crazy. That is crazy.
Yep. Yeah, man, that shit saved my ass on my parlays. I got 2 parlays with it not going to decision. And saved my ass there. Shit, on one of these joints, I should get a nice little favorable cash out because the only thing left is Shakur Stevenson money line, and that's, come on, man. Matter of fact, on one parlay, it's Zepeda money line and Stevenson money line. On the other parlay, it's just Stevenson money line, and that's money.
So are you guys interested in talking about what a stroke of genius Canelo versus Eubank is for Canelo Alvarez?
No.
I'll be back later.
As I tell you what, man, from a business perspective, it is absolutely a stroke of genius from someone whomever is advising Team Canelo.
Bro, that's really the next fight?
It's going to be, yeah.
Eubank Jr. versus Canelo.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
With Bomac training Chris Eubank Jr.
Wow.
Nah. You no. Canelo is fighting Terrell.
Berlanga?
Terrell.
That's Darrell. Come on now.
Terrell.
Stop.
The German dude. That's what they were discussing. Let me see.
You mean Skull?
No. William Skull? That guy's never going to face Canelo.
Skull. Yeah, that's my bad.
No.
Skull.
He's never going to fight Skull, dude. And I'll tell you why. Because once again, it's that inflated purse. Look, Canelo wants to get that $35 million guarantee. And with his limited options at 168 at this time, yeah, that's a real problem for Canelo. He's not going to take a dip in his guaranteed mammoth purse demands. So now he's negotiating with a network that used to be a big, major player in boxing in the UK. And then DAZN, Matchroom went to DAZN, Frank Warren went to TNT. And so they're currently looking for talent, only working with Ben Shalom. So in steps Canelo Alvarez, and they're going to give him whatever he wants. And with Dana White being in Vegas on that same day, they're going to do a mammoth pay-per-view in the UK with still it's selling respectable numbers like 325, 350 in America. That's going to be a huge event in the UK. And it's brilliant maneuver from Canelo Alvarez. Like no one saw this coming, and this makes perfect business sense if he wants someone to pay his big $35 million guaranteed purse.
I can't disagree with you. I mean, that's facts, but God damn, as a boxing fan, boo.
Yeah. Well, look, he's already proven that he gives two shits about what fans think.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But what I can't understand though is, and I usually don't like to listen to these people, and I don't really care what most fans think because, but Canelo sympathizers will always, for some reason, almost like they're gay or something, will, like, seriously, they'll try to defend his maneuvers saying, oh, he's got to earn it. I'm like, well, how about Chris Eubank? Did he earn this? No, this is a brilliant business maneuver. Chris Eubank Jr. is a big ticket seller in the UK.
Joe, you
Sky Sports, the Sky Sports will pay whatever Canelo's demanding at this time. This is a brilliant maneuver. Oh, but look, come on, you guys already know, man, that I have no filter. And look, I'm just telling it like it is. They deserve this too, man. Like they deserve to be called out. Those Canelo fanboys.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's
it's like, dude, I'm sure they loved Pride Month, man, last month.
Oh shit. Yeah. Right.
Like honestly, I really like this matchup that Top Rank is putting together. Now it might not prove to be the most entertaining for stylistically, but this is a perfect litmus test to see what they have with O'Shaquie Foster.
Conceição coming out with a show, or what is this?
Yeah. Well, I guess they borrowed him from Atlantic City. You know, I'm surprised Top Rank doesn't put more fights in Atlantic City any longer. Because they're trying to rebuild that boardwalk, right?
Oh,
that used to be a consistent home for major fights in America.
Yeah, what's the name? Gotti had that joint sold up for a minute.
Oh man, I miss that place, man. And it was such a beautiful atmosphere for big time boxing. It was turning into very quietly the Las Vegas of the East, and then it just went dead.
Yeah, and it's funny. It's crazy how sweet Gotti had it over there with HBO and with Atlantic City. Man, he was selling out that joint. You know, like 10,000 seats, selling out every single time, and had the contract with HBO. Like that shit was. He had it real sweet, man.
It was great for boxing. Great for boxing, and that's what we need. We need someone like, like Eddie Hearn. I love the idea that he's putting him in his hometown, but to be honest, he should have staged Duran versus Avanesian in Atlantic City. Like Atlantic City has been killing, it has been dying, hungry for a big time attraction.
Duran was in Atlantic City versus Villa, but they was in a small arena though, the 3,000 seat arena. But so now, you know, I guess you're going to see his drawing power in Philly. I guess that's the point.
Well, I tell you what, I'm a little nervous because the Wells Fargo Center is huge.
Right.
That's a home of the 76ers.
Right. I was just over there.
And you look statistically, that's one of the most violent cities in America.
Oh, okay.
Well, look, that's the whole reason why you don't see more fights there more frequently. And it sucks because that's historically a huge fight market. Russell Peltz had that place rocking. He didn't even need TV to establish and cultivate young attractions. And I would love to see that happen again. But in my opinion, Atlantic City is the healthier market. At least it should be, and it could be again. So we'll see in time. Hopefully his next big fight is in Atlantic City.
Certainly doesn't look like this is going to be sold out anytime soon, as I'm looking at Ticketmaster.
Yeah, it's too big of a venue. Yeah. Now, if Eddie Hearn wanted to sell it out, he would have put on more young Philadelphia prospects instead of Sky Nicholson. She's not going to sell 10 additional tickets on that card.
Sky, my girl, man. She going to do her thing. Watch.
No, okay, dude. Yeah. Well, look, that's great, man, that you love her, just not for this card. Now, I'll be honest, she's fine as wine, brother, but damn, she's not the attraction to put on that card.
I mean, but this is what Matchroom do. Eddie Hearn just builds his fighters. He don't care about all he care about is building his fighters.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You can't build your fighters if it's not in the right market. Like Bam Rodriguez. Why the hell would you put the best talent that he has, aside from Jaron Ennis, why would you put him in Phoenix? Dude, you put that matchup like a rematch. If El Gallo was dumb enough to force the rematch, which he's got it in contractually, I just talked to Jesse yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Oh, yeah, the rematch clause? Wow.
Yep. El Gallo has a rematch clause, and it's up to him. If they pull the trigger on this event, like I talked to Jesse, they're going to demand that they put this in the Alamo Dome, and you'll see the difference. They will sell easily, and we're going to help promote it with them. We always do. It would sell easy between 30 and 40,000 tickets. Easy. Bam is the best fighter to come out of San Antonio ever. And he is the best talent, aside from Jaron Ennis, that Matchroom has in the U.S. market. Why the hell would he put him in Phoenix? That's what I'm saying. You cannot build attractions unless you put it in the right region. That's Don always taught me. A hot matchup isn't a hot event unless you put it in the right venue.
Yeah, I got you.
Wow, they're the showgirls. I love it. Atlantic City, baby. Woo! With the drums and everything. It's beautiful.
I'm debating about to put this money on Shakur Stevenson and just let it rock.
What are you deliberating, my friend?
Shakur Stevenson, most punches landed, and he won't get knocked down.
And he won't get knocked down? That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
But most punches landed? Well, you were right about the first one. Just trust your instincts, man. Have fun with it.
Nah, they ain't pay me my money yet, bastards.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll that money into this and then bet on because I know for a fact Williams Zepeda is gonna be most punches landed.
Oh yeah, of course.
I can't see this dude. I mean, he did a pretty good job of Frank Martin, and I can't sit here in front like his punch output wasn't there. But I do see Shakur like defensively just, But I don't like his fight with Edwin De Los Santos. It was at all.
This is a problematic style matchup in terms of activity. So you're on your own there, brother. Because Top Rank isn't putting him in a position to increase his market value by a mile. No.
Yeah, and Shakur is not known to be a person to just throw punches. He'll throw.
No, he's a very defensively responsible guy that's going to take minimal calculated risks.
Yeah, I know. It's probably best to bet Shakur by decision, but I never do because he's really that good where he can finish a fighter. He could turn it up and stop somebody, but it's all in his head though. You know what I mean?
Is he going to be willing to take that risk? Look, that's been the biggest knock of Shakur in terms of entertainment value. And like it or not, Shakur needs to realize eventually that this is indeed the entertainment business. You can win, you can be undefeated like Sven Aki, but unless you can pack these arenas and get people glued to the TV and sell out venues in a week, you're never going to reach that pinnacle of attraction. And that's ultimately the biggest prize in boxing. It's not a title. It's becoming one of the biggest attractions in the sport. Those far supersede the importance of any title. It was funny. I was laughing that the WBC made this bold position of against Ryan Garcia. Honestly, he couldn't give two shits about any title, and he doesn't need it. And so if Shakur wants to make it to that next level, he's got to do something that inspires the imagination captures the imagination of the casual and mainstream fan. And quite honestly, they live by the ideology that they like to see more fight in their fights. And Shakur just doesn't do it, unfortunately. He's got to show them something if he wants to be that big level attraction. But here comes the fight, guys.
Pugilism, what's up, bro? Tank says Shakur don't slip, and now all of a sudden people want to see him slip more.
Oh gosh.
You must be very new to the channel.
Yeah. But honestly, I love this matchup, not in terms of style, not in terms of level of excitement, but just to see what they have with O'Shaquie Foster. And Bobby Benton is such a brilliant guy. He's one of the smartest trainers in boxing. I really hope he's come up with something to exploit Robson Conceição, who's really, really good fighter.
Yeah. Global betting changes the dynamic. There's no pressure for the KOs like people think. People just want to win money off their boxing wins. Yeah, I hear that. Well, first of all, man, any smart fighter is just gonna win. You know what I'm saying? If the KO is there, then they'll take it. But any smart fighter is just gonna want to win because they know the L or taking chances that'll bring a L. They know that shit's gonna destroy some money.
Well,
Winning by decision. Yeah. Can you get more money with KOs? Of course, because more people will likely want to see you. But yeah, man, you need to win. You need to win, man. You need to keep winning.
Well, that was very true during the Mayweather era, obviously, and that was very true when fighters were active. You had the luxury of doing that if you were getting back in the ring in just 2 months. But there's more of a sense of urgency to look spectacular when you only fight twice a year.
I did that. All right, here we go. Fight zone.
I like David Fields. He's an excellent referee.
I'm at 250 right now.
Oshaki's my boy, man. He's such a good, humble guy. And yeah, I'm kind of a homer, man. He's from Houston, Texas, and he's such a great dude. And he's got a good team. I really hope he does well tonight.
Little stab jab works for Conceição. That was sloppy as hell. Stab jab, Conceição. Counter jab. Countered a stab jab up top, did Foster. Stab jab from Foster. Foster using a lot of lateral movement early, preferring to move to his left. What was working for Nova was that double jab, backing out Foster in straight lines, putting some work in behind it from time to time. I don't know if that overhand landed for Conceição. It was a good idea, though. I think, let's see if Conceição throws more double jabs. Nice slow 3-2. You can say so. Stab. Again, man, I already made the introduction to my or I already told you why I bet the upset on this one. It's the slow start, a slow first half from Foster, man. And it looks like it's starting off the same as it always does. Like so far, this is a Conceição round. Nice job, man. Nice job from Foster right there, getting that lead hand hook in. Conceição consistently losing his balance, winging that backhand though.
Yeah, he's not fond of taking the lead, and that's what Oshaki is his game plan, obviously. But then again, this is just the first round. So.
Yeah, I still think it was a Conceição first round. I like that left hook that Oshaki landed though, backing Conceição out in a straight line. That's usually Foster's main issue, backing out in straight lines, but I don't know, pretty nonchalant first round fill out joint.
Yeah, in a championship fight against someone with the pedigree of Conceição, you like to get your eyes adjusted to the timing, the movement, the speed before you commit to anything. And so that's understandable, and that's intelligent. You've got 12 rounds to work.
Yep.
Yeah.
Round started. I'm at 256.
Very good.
Fucking top.
Blame the production manager, brother, not Top Rank.
Yeah, it's funny. We told when Tim was here one time, nice counter cross from Foster right there. When Tim was here, we gave him these little suggestions that he said he was going to take to the producers, but clearly they didn't take.
No, they're honestly, dude, I can't stand these. They're the directors of TV. They're the Spielbergs of TV, and they have that kind of ego. So they're not going to listen to a prize fighter. Even though he probably knows better, seeing that he talks and he's got the connection with his audience, right?
Yeah. A little loop and left hook from Conceição wasn't really a big deal. Fuck.
Yeah, this fight isn't going to resemble Navarrete versus Conceição. That's for sure.
Nice overhand from Foster. Slight lateral trap too, man. That was kind of beautiful, man. Stepped slightly to his right, made Conceição initiate offense with the jab, came over the jab with the overhand. Nice little trap.
Well, you see Shakur not even have the gloves on. That speaks volumes of what he thinks about this matchup.
Right. Definitely going 12, huh?
Yeah, and then some, brother.
Okay, a little counter shot from Conceição right there.
But I really like their pacing on the last top-ranked card with Teofimo Lopez. So by the time the main event was over, we went right to Bam Rodriguez. It was perfectly timed.
Yeah, that was.
Let's hope they do the same with this production.
Oh no, I have no interest in going to Zepeda.
No, you don't want to see that big stiff get knocked out?
Nah, I don't want to see that no more, man.
Oh, dude.
But
I want to see it.
Listen, if it works out perfectly, then I'll go over there. But other than that, I don't give a damn.
So it's amazing how Oscar De La Hoya and William Zepeda, they're the mandatory challenger in all 4 sanctioning organizations, and they're only calling out Shakur Stevenson. Why aren't they calling out Tank?
Oh, for who? Zepeda?
Zepeda, yep.
I don't know, man. You'll know more about that than me.
That to me doesn't make any sense.
No,
that's obviously the biggest money event that William Zepeda could be affiliated with.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't think it plays out any more favorably for William Zepeda by picking on Shakur Stevenson. Because that style matchup has the potential to make Shakur Stevenson a big, big star.
Yeah, to look great for sure. But PBC, absolutely. I'm not hating on Zepeda, bro. It's Cabrera I don't want to see.
I can understand that. I'm just saying I want to see him get knocked out.
That ain't hating. That's just I don't find his style aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, Chingao, dude, that's being nice.
Right. That was the big counter from Foster right there. Got Conceição's attention for sure.
And that's what they're waiting on. Unfortunately, yeah, geez, dude. It's going to be very few and far in between in this fight. If Shakur is successful, he's going to turn Robson into a more tentative, even more tentative fighter than he actually is.
Counter cross for Foster, man. Robson's still on them slapping high fives. He throws the back hands. soup weight. The slapping high five landed, but it didn't look powerful as you could imagine. It's not.
Yeah, he doesn't want to commit.
He never turns over that punch, man. It looks ridiculous.
Yeah, you would, and that's surprising coming from someone who has the deep experience that Robson has.
Yeah.
He has a really impressive amateur pedigree. And he's been a pro for a good minute. So you would think that that would have changed by now.
Nope.
Because logically, what would he be setting up with that? Because that's the only reason why it would make any sense if he uses it to set something else up.
I don't know, bro. He reaches with it too, so he's not setting shit up afterwards. I mean, I don't know, man. The punch form is awful.
So let me ask you something, brother, since there are plenty of lulls in action in this fight.
I swear. Go ahead.
Do you think LeBron Roach, after his brilliant performance on Pro Box, do you think he's the best 130-pounder in the world at this time?
Damn, who we got down there? Everybody that moved away.
Oscar Valdez, Emmanuel Navarrete.
Gone.
What's his name? The guy from the Ukraine.
Are they going back? Never are they going back to 130?
Of course.
Oh wow.
He doesn't carry his power to 35.
I think either one could give Roach problems. So I don't know. I don't know if he's I couldn't say who's the best, man. I gotta get in the ring, but
I will say this: isn't Toshaki the biggest? I'm sorry, go ahead, sir. My apologies.
I think he could definitely be in some 50-50 fights down there. I mean, Oshaki could definitely give him a lot of problems. So I wouldn't call him the best at all.
Yep, especially with that style matchup. I just really like Lamont Roach, and this is a guy who's fearless, and he only made $30,000 in his title-winning effort or title defense.
Damn.
Yep. And so when we hear a guy who scoffs at and feels insulted because he was just offered $1.5 million to defend his WBC title, yeah, I'm like, you know what? Put that asshole on the shelf. Yeah, I'd rather see Lamont Roach fight. That's a hungry young fighter right there.
30 grand, bro.
Yep, Pro Box.
Yeah, man.
Hey, wow. Joseph, that's the reason why I feel like these boxers need to sign with these bigger networks, because like these,
that's the reason why you don't want them to sign with these bigger networks.
I mean, I'm just saying right here, whoever Lamont Roach's wife is, she want him to sign with a bigger network because she like, yo, man, wait a minute, Eddie Hearn gonna pay you $100,000. This dude's gonna pay you $30,000.
No, see, you're looking at it at the wrong perspective. Now, once again, we all want to see these fighters be successful and make money, but we want to see them stay active and do what's best for the health of the sport and do what's best for the health of their careers long term. Now, once again, it makes it virtually impossible to put together the best fights if they're getting paid inflated purses. Look at Keith Thurman. Look at Danny Swift Garcia. Look at Sean Porter. Those are guys who were happy just to fight once a year because they grew accustomed to receiving big-time inflated purses that far exceeded their market value. And then when it comes time to take on a real challenge that requires a certain amount of risk, they expect the network to break the bank because they've grown accustomed to making millions for soft touches. That's not good for the health of the sport.
See, Joseph, when you speak from that perspective, I'm with you. Like, you're a true fan. But with me personally, like,
I'm actually in this business.
No, I bet you. I mean, you sound like you're in the business. But what I'm saying is, like, if I was advising, if I'm the manager of Jerron Boots Ennis, I know Eddie Hearn has a plan. I know Eddie Hearn is like, you're gonna fight Abadesian, wherever, you're gonna fight this dude in July. We're gonna have you fight this guy, Coley, or whatever his dude name is, in October, and then we're gonna have you do this other fight in March. One thing about Eddie Hearn is he makes fight happens, and he has a network behind him, $1 billion network. So like, you know, he has a great backing, and that's, you know, I mean, for a boxer, that's what you want. You get a belt, you want somebody to be like, look, I guarantee you $9 million in the next year if you fight these 3 fights.
Real quick, y'all. Conceição just had a damn good round, man. But if he actually straightened out that backhand he throws and puts a swivel jab behind it, he could definitely catch O'Shaquie clean backing out in these straight lines he's backing out in. But that double jab is definitely making O'Shaquie back out in straight lines, just like Nova was doing. But good round for Conceição right there. Go ahead.
Yeah, that right hand is way too, like, I don't know why he loops it that way.
Well, basically what I'm trying to say, Joseph, is I don't think no championship level fighter should be fighting for $30,000 on Pro Box.
Brother,
Pro Box is free on Wednesdays. It's free on Wednesdays.
Most champions in this business don't make the kind of money you think they do.
No, I agree with you. It just depends on who they sign to, though. You know what I mean? Like, whoever your promoter is.
Well, look. From a business perspective, has Eddie Hearn's strategy of paying out inflated purses since forming Matchroom USA, has it paid off for DAZN yet? No. And how long has it been? Since 2019. Since 2019.
Let me say this right here. We just watched Adrian Broner get his tooth knocked out. After he fought after he fought Manny Pacquiao, Eddie Hearn offered him like $5 million 3-fight deal. Or something like that.
Look. He demanded, like, Adrian Broner, Eddie Hearn was really interested in putting together Conor Benn versus Adrian Broner. And Adrian Broner priced himself out. And why? Because he understood the risks in fighting Conor Benn, and he had grown accustomed to paying inflated purses.
But we're talking about years ago. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about years ago when he offered him a 3-fight deal.
I understand. Dude, I know all about this. And I'm telling you why Eddie Hearn turned him down. Like, Eddie Hearn turned him down because Adrian Broner priced himself out. And why? Because he had been receiving inflated purses. It never works out for either the fighter long-term or the health of the sport. I already know this to be a fact, bro. And I'm telling you, Jerron Boots Ennis made the wrong decision. You're gonna see that.
Hey, Conceição slapping the mess out of Foster body and head.
Slapping. Yep.
Oh, they getting booed like crazy right now.
Nice
uppercut from O'Shaquie.
Yeah, that right hand is ugly from Robson Conceição.
Yeah.
High five.
Fortnite, you got to say forceful high five.
Boo.
Yeah.
I'm just imitating the crowd right now. Boo.
I know, dude. But you know what? The fans are the real bosses of boxing. That's what I'm saying. It's like, this was the wrong fight to put in the main event or in the co-main event for Shakur Stevenson.
But it's a championship fight, man.
I know.
But for Shakur Stevenson, yeah, this is a terrible fucking
co-main event. So either that or they wanted to do something that was going to make Shakur Stevenson look entertaining in comparison.
I was just gonna say that because then what if they got like a very explosive fight and then he comes out there and just lulls the crowd? Like, that doesn't look good.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, I very seldom do I ever question Brad Goodman's judgment. He is the very best matchmaker in boxing.
Real quick, Saint Jim. Appreciate the super chat. He said I couldn't find it online, but this consensus I have brittle hands. I know Calzaghe slapped because of that. I have no clue, man. But he been punching like that since the amateur, so he must have had brittle hands all his life.
High five, baby. Dude, I've never heard that before. That is absolutely perfect. Who's eating dinner?
The host.
Hey, what's
man,
on the menu tonight, brother?
These streams is long, man. This is penne alla vodka.
Very good. I love Italian.
Me too.
So basically, it's ramen noodles.
Oh, stop it. That's terrible, dude. That's terrible.
Bro, you ignorant as fuck.
Yeah, bro, yo,
If
bro,
I say penne alla vodka and you say ramen noodles, we in different motherfucking.
My bad, Joe.
No, the question that you should be asking, is it al dente or?
Right.
Giovanni Cabrera just walked out.
Nobody said ramen noodles.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about that.
Hey, you gotta put some of that sriracha in there, yo. It be hitting. You gotta put that sriracha in there.
Oh,
I
stop
can't eat
it,
ramen
dude.
noodles.
You know what, dude? You've got ghetto palate, don't you, man?
Sometimes.
And-
You mean to tell me you don't put sriracha on everything, Joseph? Or you a
Stop it, brother.
Tapatio guy?
I'm a beaner, man, and I don't put sriracha on shit.
You're a Tapatio guy?
Oh, dude, you know what? That's a good call. Yes, I am.
Cholula?
Yes, Cholula. That's the
I do it all.
Yes.
Valentino sauce?
Dude, good call, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yo, Body Shot. Are you Hispanic?
Nah.
Oh, I was about to say, yo, you hit with some. You said Cholula. I'm like, this dude know what he's talking about, man.
Yeah, Cholula and Tapatio, man. That's good shit, dude. Absolutely.
Nah, I'm just a hot sauce guy. I even fuck with Texas Pete. I don't know if y'all know about Texas Pete.
Yeah, yeah, Louisiana. I do Louisiana hot sauce.
Well,
and Texas Pete.
I'm not partial to Louisiana because they're a Cajun type spice.
No, but Texas Pete
right?
got this kick to it, man. Oh man,
Yep.
I love it.
I love it too, man. That's a good call, my friend.
It depends on the level. Texas Pete got like different levels to it. So yeah, I'm with you.
I fuck with the OG one.
Okay, original. Okay, yeah, that peanut.
Jacob, I said Valentina. I said it. I ain't forget.
Yeah.
You gotta pay attention, man.
All right, well,
good call, brother. Good call.
You know what, man? For the sake of this championship changing hands, I hope Foster's once again a back half fighter because it ain't looking that good, man.
Yeah, we're already well into round 6, and you know what? He seems like he doesn't have another gear at this point.
Well,
like the defensive strategy, I don't know how well this is going to work with someone who gives you a limited window.
Yeah.
Artem over there belly dancing in the locker room.
Body shot. Did you just state that the main event is starting on DAZN?
Is that the main event? The Cabrera?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. He's starting right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting something on Zepeda, but I kind of want to wait a little bit.
You should go
Zepeda's
for
gonna knock this motherfucker out
within 2 rounds. I'll say 3 tops.
Damn.
Damn, you think it's gonna be that fast?
Yes. Yes. And look, Cabrera is not going to get into a position where he's going to be able to find his rhythm. And he is going to be on shaky legs by the end of round 1 because he's never fought anyone who has this kind of volume and who can cut off the ring and close the distance as effectively as William Zepeda. Coach Panda's done a brilliant job with William Zepeda, man. He is going to whoop this dude's ass and make him look like a bobblehead by round 1, by the end of the opening bell. Because this dude keeps his chin in the air, man. This guy's a stiff.
Yeah, and his hands down.
Oh, dude, it's hard to watch, isn't it?
No.
All right. I just put 6,000 on William Zepeda. I'm going off of you, Joseph. So if I lose it, I'm coming for you. No, I'm joking.
Brother, take it to the bank, my friend. I would bet.
You talking about, hold on. Who was talking about where Boots signed?
I was. Yeah, I said he made long term. It's going to prove to be a terrible decision. Because look, there are three things that I always advise fighters to look for when they're signing with a promoter. And with the talent like Duran Butsenis, he could have had his choice, right? So three things I look at is one, who are the matchmakers? Do they have a history of building major attractions? And Kevin Rooney Jr. is too new at this. He's never built a major attraction in the U.S. market. Okay? Two, how many TV dates do they have? If you look at the U.S. market, Matchroom has lost the great majority of their U.S. TV dates to Golden Boy. Golden Boy is killing it this year. And with the leverage of Ryan, Virgil, and William Zepeda, yeah, that's why they're getting it. And three, most importantly, do they have a lot of competition in your respective weight division? And if you don't check off all those boxes, then you shouldn't sign with that promoter. The only reason why he did is because he was, one, completely inactive, reliant on PPC because they don't have any TV dates. And two, they were looking at the big signing bonus, which is a big no-no because the money will come with a great promoter. In my opinion, at 47, yeah, you're better off signing with anyone else. Golden Boy would have been much better. Also, Top Rank would have been much better. Chingao, man.
Listen, hold on. Bro, it's par for the course for Boots and his career, man. I mean, I think everybody had to admit that his career has been managed very, very poorly.
Well, yeah, that's because he made the terrible decision. Yeah, that's because he made the terrible decision in signing with promoter Cameron Duncan. Like, why would you sign with a promoter who doesn't have any TV dates? That's just stupid. Now, I love Duran Butsenis. I think he's has the potential to be the biggest star and the best talent in boxing. But you're not going to see it. You're not going to see it, man. Who are they going to pair him up against? Now, Eddie is such a polarized guy. He doesn't have a great working relationship with everybody.
You know what I noticed about Cabrera? I don't know if you guys ever watched Point Karate, but he boxes like a Point Karate fighter. Like he darts, yeah, like he darts in and out like a Point Karate, like that.
Cabrera landing punches. I'm actually watching this shit.
Yeah, he is. But he's not
doing the karate bounce. I can't get there.
Oh God, look at this man's feet, bro. I mean, it's just awful, man.
It's terrible to watch.
Look at his fucking hand placement. That shit is terrible.
Awful, dude.
His hand placement fucking kills me.
Going
representing Chi-Town, brother.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Forget about that.
The Chi-Town hustler.
He's from. Oh man.
He must be from the north suburbs.
Boxing gems. He's like the White Sox of boxing, right?
He must be from the north suburbs.
He looks to be the bigger fighter, and I like the way he's darting in and out.
He is the much bigger fighter, but he's going to be mowed down to size as soon as Zepeda finds that range.
As soon as he gets a rhythm going, he's going to fucking.
Man, can't believe we're taking this type of L.
The Chi-Town hustler.
Nah, I'm gonna find out exactly where he's from.
It's Chicago, dude.
Nah, man. Everybody say Chicago, but it be around.
Because of the big metropolitan area?
Yes.
Yeah, man. What is it? The third largest metropolitan area in America?
Something like that. Yeah, it's a lot.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Zepeda almost fucking got dropped by a jab.
What?
It looked like he kind of was off balance though, but still, just seeing that shit look wild.
Yeah, this was like his last fight too. Like Zepeda's last fight, he was like real like.
Yeah, I know. I called it.
He was doing his
I called it, dude.
Oh, he pushed Zepeda.
That was a push? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was a jab. It looked like a jab.
Nah, he pushed him. He pushed him. but he's doing good.
Yeah, this O'Shaki fight is getting boring.
Yeah, dude, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's rinse and repeat, and not in a good way. And I think Gems is right. He runs the risk of losing his title here.
Yep.
With that said, though, guys, don't discount the intangible that he may have killed himself to try and continuously make 130. He is the biggest 30-pounder I've ever seen.
O'Shaki?
Yep.
Yeah, all can say
I
so.
don't- No way. The biggest?
Just he needs to
Yeah,
make sure he outworks him.
Like you see him in the gym, man. He kills himself. He's in misery during fight week. And that may be why he's doesn't have another gear in this fight. Because we're already into round 8.
That may be a little bit of an over exaggeration.
Triggs in and out of sleep in the stadium.
I'm sorry, what?
My guy Triggs is in the stadium and in and out of sleep. Somebody got O'Shaki up, but I've been in
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he's from Jersey, so he's in the fucking state. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Foster will put you to
Is this
sleep,
the
man.
Prudential Center, right?
Yeah.
They don't have the whole thing open, right? This was the theater configuration, right? The concert configuration. That's a big venue, man.
Hey, it looks like they got a full crowd over there, man.
There's a lot of people there.
Yeah, the people pull up in Newark for Shakur, man.
They're just great fight fans, period. That's why I'm saying they need a big attraction.
But you can't see the upper level, the upper deck, though. Yeah, hey, I wouldn't say, bro, from the looks of it, it looked like Conceição might be edging these rounds, man. He's just outworking.
I haven't been scoring, but from what I'm seeing, O'Shaki ain't making nothing like decisive.
No.
I don't see any
I mean,
decisive rounds.
at the very least, it's a lot of nice counter from Conceição, but at the very least, it's a lot of swing rounds.
Yep. Yeah, he's not doing anything to force Robson into being a more tentative aggressor.
All right, I gave up on looking where Cabrera was actually from.
He's from Chi-Town, brother. Just own it, man. It's all right. He's the official Chicago White Sox of boxing.
What if he knocks Zepeda the fuck out?
No way. No way, dude. No way.
Cabrera's holding. He's going
When
back
we
to
knock
holding
him
now.
out, is he going to
He's
be
getting overwhelmed.
Chicago then?
Yep.
Cabrera's getting overwhelmed.
Yep. This is going to be what round are we in? The second or third?
Yeah.
Round 2.
Yeah, this one's going to be over by round 3.
No, it's not, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, dude. Yeah. The Cabrera sucks, dude. He's a big fucking stiff. And, dude, as soon as Zepeda finds range, Cabrera's not going to know what to do. As soon as Zepeda finds range.
I don't know, man. It looks like Cabrera's using his size and his physicality against Zepeda, and it's making him uncomfortable.
He found range already.
I don't think so. I think Cabrera's is now he's like not darting anymore, and he looks kind of uncomfortable. But then again,
man, Cabrera's just awkward as fuck. Zepeda looks like he still hasn't got Cabrera like moving backwards. Like
I think really Cabrera's uncomfortable with the pace. If I could be honest, I don't think
Cabrera's not folding to the pressure. You know,
both Robson and O'Shaki look cut.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see O'Shaki's cut.
They're both cut over the right eye.
So should I switch over?
O'Shaki, Conceição looks like he's throwing a paper airplane when he throws a right hand.
I missed the scorecard.
It looks like he's throwing a dart or something.
What was it? What was the scorecard, Jake?
Kriegel, man, fucking Kriegel.
Kriegel's an idiot.
Robson,
I don't know why ESPN loves him as much as they do.
No. Come on, bro.
Because he's a fucking brown noser.
Yeah, jeez. Dude, honestly, he look, if Roger were still here, Uncle Roger, yeah, he would say he doesn't know shit about boxing.
Oh, for
God
sure.
rest his soul.
Oh man.
And Floyd Sr. is not in good shape from what I've been told. Boy,
Man, they just show the
really feel
highlights.
good, man.
They just show the highlights, and Cabrera's getting punched all in between his jabs, like 2, 3. Man, yeah.
He's doing a good job though right now of rolling away from shots, so he's not carrying the brunt of it. But I switched over, dude. You have me curious now. I hate watching Cabrera fight.
Good defense as far as not getting hit, but counter the fucking guy. That's the problem. You just sitting there blocking shots all day.
No, he's getting hit.
God,
he's definitely getting hit. He's getting hit right now. Like he got hit by like a 10-punch combination.
I'm responding to someone in the comments that he does have pretty good, like he blocks shots pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, but damn, bro, you got to throw counter punches, and then the backing up in straight lines is not helping.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Cabrera doesn't know what to do right now.
It's looking like a beating in round 3. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like
he doesn't know what to do. He's trying to circle the bull, right? And he's subscribing to the ideology of Eddie Futch. A bull can't fight in circles.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He just put him down, Joseph. You might be right. Oh, shit.
And he's hurt, too.
Joseph. Yep. Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, brother.
Stopped him. Joseph.
He stopped him. He stopped him.
That's it, brother. That's it.
Bro, that was insane.
Ali, you're welcome, my friend.
No, I'm
he
fucking pissed off.
Round 2? Okay, he's gonna stop him next round.
Why the hell can I see the live then? Fucking stop them. Son of a bitch.
Okay, Joseph, I got you.
Hey, look, I saw his last fight live, man, in person.
Man.
Right?
I mean, I had a very strong feeling he was going to stop him. I just thought it was going to be like more like round 6, 7, or 8. I didn't.
No, because Zepeda's a different animal, right? If you've never faced a guy with his kind of engine, you don't know what to do because you haven't sparred with a guy like this even. And Cabrera just didn't know what to do. As soon as Zepeda found that range and he couldn't tie him up any longer,
Joseph,
it was over.
Everything you're saying, we know this, but the fact that you knew it was going to happen within 3 rounds is insane.
Yeah.
Well, the sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again, brother.
That was a very bold prediction. That was pretty ill.
Hey, you're the best dog's ass I ever. Thank you for that prediction because. Let's see.
Let's go,
brother. It's my pleasure, my friend. It's my pleasure.
Is that some one piece on the ground right there? What is that?
I don't know.
A big piece of Vaseline or some shit.
I don't know.
Anyway, Foster's doing like Foster normally does and coming on stronger in the second half of the fight. But is
That's
it dominant?
Not how fights are scored.
It's not dominant.
Yeah, man. This is and Robson, to his credit, man, is trying to do everything he can to force the action.
Here goes the back half.
Yeah, is he making this? So it looks like he's merely making this a numbers game, and it might actually pay off to him.
It's gonna be a draw. Watch.
Oh gosh.
This is a terrible fucking fight, guys.
And
this
you know what?
Pretty fucking bad.
So what you're saying is no one deserves to win this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the fans sure aren't winning. That's for sure.
The fans are fucking like 0 and 9 right now.
They still born?
Yeah. Right now they're all scared. Right now everybody's just yelling. There's no cheering. There's no booing right now. It's just yelling. That means they're mad. They're frustrated.
So, you know what's funny? Usually in boxing, blood usually equates to drama, but not in this case.
No.
Yeah.
Well, Conceição's throwing more punch. He's a little more aggressive, so people are kind of like, he's throwing those body shots and he's throwing that fucking shoulder punch. It's just fucking stupid.
Well, the last 2 rounds, I got Foster winning, but before that, Man,
Yeah.
it looked like Kasey was just out working him, hitting him with all them slaps.
I think he punches the shoulder on purpose to try to fucking try to fuck with the shoulder roll, but
They said
But again, like I said to Joseph earlier, like he reaches with that shit sometimes, so he's not setting up nothing behind it. You know, he don't have no
consequence. Yeah. So, what did you think of Oscar De La Hoya's prediction that William Zepeda was going to throw and land more punches in just one round than Shakur Stevenson was going to for 12?
Who said that?
Oscar De La Hoya.
Nah, it's not true.
Yeah.
No. That's not the type of fighter Artem is, bro. Shakur's going to get his punches off.
I just thought it was funny.
That's just theater, you know. That's just the part.
That's just a promoter doing his job. Yeah.
He said Triggs is our on the scene reporter. He said he just lost it and started booing.
Yeah, I can hear it. They weren't doing as bad the last round because there was a little more action. Like they're booing less and less as the fight goes. I'll give them that.
Yeah, somebody needs to definitely change the strategy up here.
Shakur warming up now.
Hey, Jim. You know one thing I don't do when I'm gambling is I don't eat.
Louder.
I don't eat.
I do it while I'm hungry. I gotta be hungry.
Yeah, for real. I can't be comfortable. You know what I mean? I can't be too. I need to be a little bit. I need to be hungry. You know what I mean? Straight up. That's the truth. I was in Vegas. I didn't eat for like.
Talking about it like you fucking. Huh?
Yeah, I don't want my sugar to spike or nothing. I don't want to be comfortable at all. Like I like being uncomfortable. I like being hungry. And then at the last moment when I get the last win, I'm like, all right, now it's time to eat. But that ain't come yet.
What is your favorite dining destination if you're in Vegas?
That swivel jab behind that cross, the one that he didn't reach for, and it worked.
This Greek yogurt spot in New York on Broadway. yeah, like that. I don't even like Greek yogurt, but I ate it over there, and I was like, you know what? You know, that's pretty good.
New York City?
Yeah, in Manhattan. There's some sushi.
So you've never tried Gray's Papaya?
Where's that at?
Huh?
Oh, dude, come on now. Gray's Papaya is world famous.
No, but you still gotta tell me what city it's in. So
New York City. New York City. The Big Apple.
I'm gonna take my daughter to Gray's Papaya just because you said it.
So they have the most legendary hot dog. And they have these amazing papaya smoothies.
Nah.
Finishes it off. It's perfect.
I'm not going. I don't eat hot dogs, bro. No, I'm good, bro.
Well, trust me, this one's special.
I don't eat hot dogs. I mean, it was a burger spot. Like I thought. All right, my daughter want to go.
What was Robson doing, man? He threw the same 3-punch combination like 4 times in a row. Really? But still, I mean, O'Shaquie only threw like 2 punches to combat that.
Bro, the crowd is just quiet, but they're talking shit right now.
Yeah, I think honestly, this is a product. This performance. Now, Shakur's traditionally, he's a counterpuncher by trade, but this is unusually bad for O'Shaquie. Like honestly, I think he's outgrown the division. He's going to be forced to move up after this because he's going to lose this fight.
Well, he's fucked. He moves up to 135.
Well, according to Sportsbooks, he's not.
He's not what?
He's not losing the fight.
Oh, come on. Come on, dude.
He's a minus 8,000. He's a minus 8,000 favorite right now.
Right.
I don't know. You know
the fix is in.
Dude, take that bet, brother. Take that bet.
Fix is in.
It's not. Hey, look. Conceição isn't dominating. Okay, it's not fixed. It's not. If you get close rounds, they give it to the champ. Y'all know how this works. Man.
Well,
neither one of these guys is decisively winning.
Look, I've always hated that ideology where you.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it either.
No, I'm not saying that you do. I'm just saying that I've always hated that ideology that you have to take the title from the champ.
Yep, I hate that shit too.
I can't stand that mentality.
That should.
And if they give Foster, if they give him that decision, yeah, that's not right, because Oshaki hasn't done shit. And I love Oshaki. He's a great guy, but he's outgrown the division. He cannot make this weight comfortably any longer, where it doesn't affect his performance.
I haven't been scoring, but it's not like Conceição's is making everything like very decisive.
Let me ask you something though. Could you make a case at this time for Foster winning 7 of the 12 rounds?
I mean, again, when you have swing rounds where it's not decisive, potentially yes. I can't think of 7 rounds that I could like absolutely give to Conceição either. So you see what I mean? So
yeah, I can understand that then. Well, then, yeah, there's that possibility then. Because to be honest with you, yeah, I lost interest in this fight a long time ago.
Yeah, I haven't scored this. It's just way too boring.
Yeah, that's the only fight I wasn't going to bet on regardless. I don't give a damn.
I hate watching fights that have no end goal. It's just like repetitiveness, and it's like it just really gets boring.
Oh, yeah, Joseph, your new name is Mystic Joe. Because of your prediction.
God bless you, brother.
Bro, that was a godly prediction. The way you were so confident, I was like, bro, that is a bold prediction. That shit was crazy.
Yo, let me tell you what happened. When a Mystic Joe meets a fucking gambler, like, cause
magic happens.
Yeah, exactly. Listen, I'm about to post up the bet. I literally bet $6,000 on this dude. Like right then and there. I was like, fuck it. Mystic Joe is confident. I'm gonna ride with this dude. We're gonna see how it goes.
Thank you, man. That's very kind of you guys. And I hate to bring this up, but the last time Shakur fight, do you guys remember what I told you before the fight?
Bro, you said it's gonna be it's gonna be a snooze fest. It's gonna be 2 counter punchers standing in front of each other.
My exact words were, it's gonna be like watching paint dry.
Man.
Yeah. Thank you for the compliment. That's very kind of you guys.
Hey, you were right, man.
This shit is boo-boo, bro. I mean, damn.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Oshaki like got skills, but his ring IQ got a little bit of issues.
Look, unless you change the scoring criteria, I don't see how you could have Foster win in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's not doing anything. Not only is he not working, he's not doing anything of consequence. So I don't see how you could have Foster win in this fight.
I also don't know what Hobson is doing.
Like I said, at least he's making it a numbers game. And Oshaki, he's not taking advantage of any of those openings. None. 0. He's not working. And it kind of really pains me to see this, because I had a feeling that he's outgrown the division. It's going to really affect his performance.
I mean, I'm also seeing Conceição's not landing anything clean either, man. He's punching him in the chest and the shoulder.
Right.
He's not landing anything.
He can't punch, but to say, I mean, in this round, I believe Conceição won for sure. But
for sure, he won this round. But
the other rounds in the second half of the fight, it was either swing rounds or shaky rounds. But the first half of the fight, shit, I don't know, bro.
Yeah,
to me, they seem very competitive, if not, Conceição winning a few of them shits.
Yeah.
But again, the sports bets seem to think that it's a one-sided Foster fight, and so did Kriegel, I guess.
Well, look, all I can say is this. And the way the scoring is, there are several holes and flaws in our scoring system.
Hey, what if it's manipulation? They're just doing that so people can like bet on Foster, and then they're gonna fucking sweep the rug from under you guys.
Hey, look, I mean, it might have been a fool's errand, but I put $10 on this plus 5,000 Conceição decision.
Hey, man, why not? Why not?
You might end up.
I might lose 10. I might win 500.
So that's a smart bet. Dude. I'll take that action.
It is.
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers for you, man.
Man, I bet you're
I
hoping
mean,
to
no,
God
I don't
he wins.
expect to win it. I mean, obviously due to the odds of the bet and the
Just the odds,
reaction
yeah.
of ESPN's crew. But shit, if I do, hey, sweet.
Man, they got Mayweather on this card right here talking about Carmel Mooten, whatever Mooten. You
Yeah,
know, I guess
On what card?
Didn't he fight on the Nate
the
Diaz
Diaz card.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my last bet. I skipped I'm not gonna bet Shakur. I'm gonna just let that one rock.
Oh, Diaz versus Masvidal.
Smart man.
Is
Yes.
this the same card that Sean Garcia was fighting on with Vargas?
Vargas knocked out Sean Garcia to the body.
Wow. Well, look, it's not like his
Garcia
brother
was doing his thing for the first 4 rounds, but the moment he got
Kriegel didn't even give Conceição the 12. Like, bro, to me, ain't no way Foster won the 12th round. He ain't do shit.
Yep.
Kriegel got 1 round for Conceição the whole fight. I don't understand what motherfuckers.
Yeah, that. Well, look, Kriegel doesn't know how to score a fight. I don't know why they have him in that position, because he genuinely doesn't know what he's looking at.
He does this shit all the time. I just ignore him now.
Yeah, as you should, brother. He makes Harold Letterman look like a genius. And I love Harold. God rest his soul, man. What a great guy he was.
Yeah, I mean, if you got Foster winning a fight, yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, I can see that, but damn, 1 round?
Yeah, that's stupid. That's like, how do you rationalize that? But look, I will say this, and I'll bring this up. My guy, Edwin Rodriguez, when I was working with him, La Bomba, he was fighting a guy by the name of Will Rosinski, and it was a 10-round fight on Showbox. And it was a really competitive fight, but you could indeed make a case for Edwin eking out every single round, even though every round was competitive and it was back and forth. He pitched a shutout on all 3 judges' scorecards.
Hold up, Joe.
Hold on.
Inside the Prudential Center, Newark, New Jersey, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Anthony Lundy scores the
116, 112. Conceição.
112 in favor of Conceição.
Yeah, what the fuck they be watching?
Scores the bout 116, 112 in favor of Foster.
I think body shot's right.
Foster. Scores the bout 115, 113.
Oh, let's go! Conceição won!
And the new
Yeah, but hey, bro, I just want $500 off bullshit.
Hey, Boxing Gyms.
That is a score right there, Ryan.
Hey, Boxing Gyms.
Hit it for us one time, Joseph.
Hey, man.
Yo, bro, you need to act a cowboy, yo. Tell a cowboy. Where the fuck that cowboy at? Hey, Black Nebraska cowboy. This is what I'm saying. Join the Patreon, and you will get some gems from Boxing motherfucking Gyms, all right? Join the Patreon, yo. This is serious, man. This is live. This ain't no bullshit, man. You don't have to like them. Join the motherfucking Patreon. I'll pay for it.
Let's go.
And look, I love Oshaki Foster. He's my brother. But
look, his team mad as fuck.
but I'm very, very happy for Robson Conceição, and I love the way they're celebrating.
Bro,
that's a beautiful thing to watch.
Bro,
you know what? I'm not gonna lie, man. Just when you know what, Jims? You hit me with some. You was like, yo, they got him at like minus 8,000. I'm like, why did I just go bet $10 on the dude?
Yep.
Yeah, I got it at minus or plus 5,000. Yeah,
you know what you should? 5,000. Yo, on everything, yo, you should take that 500, just throw it in the air, like, you know what I mean? Like there's some like celebration shit right there. Because you could have lost $10, but you got $5. That's crazy, man. Crazy. Wait, what did you bet?
I bet $10.
You just bet $10 that he was gonna win by decision?
Yeah.
That is nuts, man.
That's brilliant.
Bro,
that's
when it
brilliant.
went up to when dude went up to a minus 8,000, I looked at Conceição shit. It said plus 5,000 by decision. I'm like, bet. Let me put $10 on this shit. Let's get it.
Now I see why DraftKings mad at you. They're like, nah, we can't have that dude here, man. We can't. We can't have that dude fucking up the odds because you would have put $100 on there and you would have walked out with 5,000. That would have been crazy, man. I would have gave you the 100. I would have gave you the 100 to do it. Your next time something crazy like that happen, let me know while we live. I'm gonna super chat that shit to you. That is crazy, man.
All right, now I gotta hear the team now.
Go ahead, brother.
Nah, I gotta hear what Kriegel gonna say and shit. Oh, that was a complete robbery. Like, bruh, y'all niggas.
That you won the fight. We had wildly different scores than the officials and the judges.
Hell yeah, he thought he won, bruh. These motherfuckers trash.
Yep.
Extra trash, man.
You know what I always say, right? Once again, and Emmanuel taught me this. If you're going to call the fight, don't make a prediction because it's going to affect how you view the action. Your ego ultimately gets in the way. This is why whenever I'm calling a fight, I don't make any predictions. I don't. Even if I'm doing a write-up for our website, I don't do any predictions because
it's very hard to do. It's very hard to do.
It affects how you view the action.
Yeah.
And that's what Mark Kriegel's suffering from.
They're in the ring. They're in the ring questioning him about fucking CompuBox numbers, bro.
Oh my gosh, that's what an idiot he is. He's an ignorant ass.
This dude is trash, man. The ESP, bro, they trash, man. I mean, obviously, you know, Tim Bradley, that's my bro and all, but these motherfuckers suck.
Yep.
Give a fuck about what CompuBox is talking about. That shit ain't real. That's a motherfucker in the crowd punching numbers.
That's someone playing Nintendo.
Yeah, they got my money. CompuBox got my money one too many times, but I beat their ass too many times. Well, they got their money because, you know what I mean? Like, they ain't even touched my money in a long time, but that's neither here nor there. Yo, I cannot believe you just did that to him.
Good for you,
right,
man.
Of course they going old Shaky. He crying and shit.
Oh, dude, it's his weight. He killed himself to make this weight, and it affected his performance.
I don't want to see Shaky at 135. I don't want to see him at 135.
You're going to see a much better Oshaki Foster at 35 and 40.
Yeah, who?
No, just this guy that you just saw tonight.
He said he thought he don't know. He thought it was a shutout, bro. This is not how shutouts look. Man, I swear, bro. I swear.
I think if he thought it was a shutout, he needs to shut up because that wasn't no damn shutout. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he needs to go back and watch this fight and just really like. I mean, but I didn't think that it was going to be a shutout anyway. You fighting an Olympic, silver medalist from fucking Brazil? Yeah. You know, so, you know what? I mean, like, and you think you're going to just outpace him? Nah.
Yeah, look.
He thought he was shutting him out, bro. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's just his pride talking, man. And because his family is ringside. That's the only reason why he's saying that.
They're saying so their whole thing is he didn't land aesthetic. Their whole thing is they're saying he didn't land clean. That's the whole thing. But Oshaki
didn't land, period.
Oshaki didn't work.
At all.
If he's not landing clean, why the fuck is you backing up the whole fight?
That's it.
I think I scored that talk. I think I either scored a 7-5 Conceição or 6-6 draw. That shit there was too many rounds where he was inactive, Oshaki.
Yep.
It was not decisive. Shit could have went either way.
Look, I'm gonna talk to Austin after this fight and Bobby, and I guarantee they're gonna recommend him to move up to 35. That's where the money is anyway. But Oshaki without a belt, best of luck getting those fights.
Damn, old Blackie Foster got. They got his ass.
But that's the only reason why he killed himself to make weight for this fight anyway. It's because of the time.
That shit caught up to him, man. His strategy. It's weird. It's just not gonna work against everybody.
Yep.
You're using the same strategy against everybody. You want them to wear themselves out, and then in the back half, you want to try to outwork them, and you didn't even work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just to play devil's advocate, Joseph, this is why if he was with Eddie Hearn and this fight was in London, he would have won that fight, guaranteed.
Tell that to Super Matias.
I said in London. I didn't say in Brazil. In Puerto Rico.
Well, look. In London, he would be booed out of the ring.
It's bro, y'all. Everybody talking about Roberts. Y'all must be fans, bro. I don't even get how you can come to that conclusion. Really, I really don't.
There was no robbery
because have you? All right. So, do you remember Floyd Mayweather, man? Do you remember dominant performances off the back foot?
Mm-hmm.
Did that look anything like that?
Nothing.
When Keyshawn Davis back foot earlier and moving backwards, did that look anything like that fight right there?
Nothing.
Like what? I don't understand y'all, bro. I mean, I understand most of y'all don't know what you're watching, but damn, bro, calling that thing a fucking robbery, man. That shit crazy.
That's silly. Look, honestly, when you look at Richardson Hitchens versus
this motherfucker said I'm cooning. They're both black, you bitch ass nigga. The fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck?
Talk that talk, Mr. $500 man. Let him know.
Oh shit! Y'all brought out the old gyms. God damn. Damn.
I'm not gonna lie, Jim. You sound 35 when you call him a bitch ass.
Right, he fucking went down by 5 years.
It's hilarious.
Flashes of old gyms. Jacob, you remember shit. Sheesh.
Listen, I'm sorry, Joe. I'm gonna have to take your name from Mystic Joe, and I'm about to take it from you and give it to Mystic Gyms. Because that $10,
hey man, hey, that's beautiful.
10 to 500, fuck it. Y'all both Mystic. That's crazy, yo. We got some wizards on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? You called it. You was like, oh, he's to say that shit just like that. Like Cabrera never got stopped, and to say, oh, he's gonna get stopped in round 3, just
that was bold as fuck.
That was crazy,
bro. You a cold motherfucker, Joseph.
I you know what, brother? I wish I could say that that's the first time I've heard that. Oh, chingo.
Nah, Jims, but you. I mean, like, I'm gonna tell you this right here. I ain't never. That's some stuff I ain't never seen that before. I've turned $10 into $350, but I ain't never seen nobody. I mean, but that's like off 100 parlay of stuff that I knew was gonna win. I ain't never seen nobody turn $10 into.
No, but honestly, it wasn't hard to tell that Conceição has a serious. Ali, tell me, am I crazy? Am I crazy?
No, real quick, body shot. My bad. I knew it might be sweet because some judges took a long time as well. Like we was waiting around for a little second as well, but and I'm watching the fight the whole time. I wasn't switching back and forth to Zepeda Cabrera because I ain't want to watch that shit. And it quick anyway. But bro, the fight I'm watching is Conceição slapping this nigga and Foster not having a whole lot of counter shots until the second half. The first half, I mean, he wasn't really doing shit. So how we got it one-sided where niggas just won one round or no rounds, bro. I have no clue what y'all watching, man. No clue.
You know what it almost reminds me of? And
it
this
doesn't,
is
it
not
doesn't matter
on the
if
same
one
level.
dude ain't landing clean if he's throwing punches and the other dude ain't throwing punches.
What this reminded me of almost, and forgive me for actually making this comparison because it's not even close to being the same level, but it almost reminded me of B-Hop versus Jermaine Taylor, where B-Hop was genuinely in shock because he did the better work in the second half. But, guy, that's not how you score fights. It's on a round-by-round basis where judges are taught to treat every single round as its own individual fight.
Mm-hmm.
And fighters need to, I understand they've got a strategy, but they have to understand how judges score fights.
Bro.
But you know,
The man
that's the thing.
got outworked and he was moving backwards the whole fight. Bro, this is not new. It's not new, fam. I've seen this shit 100 times.
It's not crazy to predict that he could have had a chance at winning. It was just too many rounds where he was inactive and Conceição was outworking him.
Well, I think the best decision, and it shows the knowledge of Ryan, is looking for those bets. Like, honestly, I would have never even thought to look for that.
Am I crazy for saying that shit could be like rigged?
What?
Like,
Yes,
they changed the odds like that so people could think that Foster, you know.
Oh, the sports book. Oh, the sports books is
100%
trying to cheat you.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they've done it before.
I'm not crazy for saying like where they could just like be like, okay, hold on, Foster. People would bet on Foster because, like James, you were saying, based on the odds, it seems like Foster could win. So people would put more money into it. Like it would just cause more momentum, and then like they might know, well, Conceição has a chance, so we could like, you know.
See, I'm not used to, and is this a relatively new thing, betting during the fight? Because I've never experienced this. But I'm an old geezer, so
live betting is I would say new within the past 10 years.
Okay then, yeah, because
I would say within the past four years. Probably
so body shot. That's the reason why I said crazy, because I don't know. This is that part of the betting racket is very new to me.
All right. So let's say hold on. And you have all the money. You control the sports book. You bet on one side. You bet on one side, right? You put all this money on one side so that it fucks with the odds, and then it leverages. Everybody else puts it on that side. But then you have all this money betting on the other side. So if you're losing, you're taking money from yourself and you're taking from everybody. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yes, that makes perfect sense. But
so I don't sound crazy? Like,
no, not at all. When you explain it, and once again, I'm an old geezer, dude. I'm relatively new to this betting live thing because of the interaction. Right, the live interaction. This is a different animal. So no, that makes perfect sense. Body shot.
Let me tell you something. Body shot. I've watched a fight where the sports book somebody will be losing, and the sports book got that person at -1,000.
And then how do they do that? That means they're putting money. They're putting their money on one side. They're not.
Because I'm about to tell you what happens. So like they'll put this person at -1,000. I'm like, the other dude's winning, and I'll go to put $100 on the other dude, and they'll block me.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you put money on the -1,000, who you think is winning, they'll accept that. So that's what they do. That's one of their tactics. Like, you know, they're not going to let you bet the underdog. They'll shut off your app. They'll shut off your phone. Listen, my phone got shut off. My phone literally. Go ahead.
That makes perfect sense. And yeah, you're right. They always create the line to influence betting. You're right. So that makes perfect sense. That what you guys are saying.
Real quick, shout out Mr. Aloha, man. Yeah, we just seen Shakur win a fight throwing less shots, bro. Shakur landed more jabs than dude landed punches. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yeah, shout out Mr. Aloha. That's badass, man. $20. That's how you do it. Now, where's the other people with the dollar stickers at? Y'all ain't got $1 for a sticker? Don't you see we got this dude turned $10 to $500? Y'all ain't got $1 for a sticker?
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Hey, yo, get ready for all the trolls that's gonna join at the end of this event. Oh man, because you guys know when the events end, that's when all the dickheads like in the comments come through. Like it's gonna be wild.
Hey, there's a Chicago rapper I know.
Ooh.
Hey, what do you guys think of Turkey Al Sheikh spending the kind of money to get Marshall Mathers to be the musical guest at the LA Crawford event?
Yeah, I heard he's actually going to perform, man.
he's gonna perform. You know how much money that cost him? Because my brother
Bro.
Thomas Schreiber is the ring announcer. He found out.
Probably,
Eminem-
probably at
Eminem-
least a few $100,000. I mean, at least.
No,
Dude, it
no.
cost him a quarter- Go ahead.
I've heard of Eminem turning down shows for 5-6 million, bro.
He loves Crawford though, and he loves boxing.
Bro.
He's been at several Detroit events.
Oh, damn! Is it in the million?
When I was working with Emmanuel, I saw him ringside a lot. And
So what do you think, Joseph?
Go ahead.
What's your guess? What's your guess? What do you think?
No, I know for a fact. I know for a fact because Thomas Schreiber, he's my brother. He just got the assignment to be the ring announcer for the entire undercard. He told me $250,000.
Wow.
That's it?
Yep. No, well, look, it depends on. He's not going to be performing for an hour. Like, dude, if
that's a
you're
good point.
performing,
That's a good point. You're right, because in the show that he was going to perform for like way longer. So he's going to perform for like 30 seconds, so maybe 1 minute, get paid $250,000.
well, he's going to be performing for about 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Okay, nah.
$250,000 for only 10 minutes.
I'd expect him to
good.
get paid. That's Eminem, bro. I thought he got more than that, but no.
He's a huge boxing fan, so it's like he wanted to do this for boxing.
That makes sense, because Eminem is the type of dude where he doesn't really care about the money.
And he probably didn't tell you about the airplane and the hotel and all that other stuff. I bet you all the expenses was paid.
Oh, of course, man. Of course. It is for every entertainer on that card. But I will say this, though. Like, several times, like, ringside, I'm like, hey, Eminem, I just wanted to say I'm a big fan, and can I give you a shout-out in the ring? He goes, no, I'd rather not, man. I'm trying to keep a low profile. Oh, okay. Very good, man. I respect that. That's fine. But he was always there ringside at every event whenever Emmanuel had his fight cards. Because he used to train at the Kronk.
Right.
This guy loves boxing. That's his favorite pastime. And he loves Terrence Crawford. That's the real reason why he's doing this.
Hey, body shot. Hey, we're gonna fuck around. We're gonna fuck around and rescore that fight tomorrow. Watch. On
Foster versus somebody's gonna request it, right?
Man,
I might just do it. I might just do it just to prove a point.
Oh man.
Hey man, this is why you're an expert. You know what I mean? This is why you're boxing gym. These other people can't see what you see. You know what I mean? Like, you got to pay attention. You can't just turn away and then come back. Oh, I watched the first round. Now it's in the 6th round. Like, these people are not watching it and they're not scoring it. And they don't know, you know what I mean? Like, they don't know the intangibles of what encompasses a boxing match. Like he said, it's round after round. If he won 7 rounds out of 12 rounds, damn, it's too easy.
So rather than actually arguing with Gems, you guys should be asking him how you saw that. Right? That's a lot more appropriate, because, to be honest, it's rather insulting to be trying to actually argue with someone who can clearly see what's going on. Right? That's just my 2 cents. And once again, I find it I find it insulting. You guys should be asking him questions on how he saw that happening.
Bro,
I'm trying to argue.
The dude just turned $10 into $500. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. Period.
That's it. Look, and if that isn't self-explanatory,
I think we can't hear the TV, fam. I think the commentary was very one-sided.
Oh, you know what? That's a very good point, brother.
I just talked to Tim on text message. He texted me, and his first text to me was, "Are you kidding me?" I said, "Tim, I think y'all are lost in your own commentary." He said, "Are you kidding?" No, he didn't land punches, bro. Defense was on point. I said, "Champ, Foster back up the whole damn fight. Can say outwork the man. This is not new, bro." And he said, "Nope." So I mean, that was our conversation. I'm talking to the dude that y'all listening to.
Talk that talk.
Hey, and we love Tim, but we disagree. And I'm the type of dude, I'm like, I said that fight could have went either way. But I might have slightly favored Conceição, because I wasn't scoring, but from what I saw, Oshaki did a lot of like yielding. He wasn't like he wasn't countering. He was doing a lot of defending. Conceição wasn't necessarily landing clean shots, but he was throwing more. So how are you gonna dispute that a guy won when he was the other guy he was fighting was throwing more shots? It don't make sense.
Yeah, I even said as well that Robson was going to win this fight.
Man, this is the most nonsensical example you could have ever said. Why would Joe Rogan know about a boxing match?
What are they talking about? Who said something about Joe Rogan?
Nah, he's trying to make an analogy of why he shouldn't listen to me. Motherfucker, I do this professionally, bro. I'm not one of these other YouTubers.
Yeah, and El Gordo, put that money that you got in your hand on a fight and let's see. You know what I mean? Prove yourself. You know, you don't have to listen to everything somebody say. Bet yourself. And if you win, now you're an expert. If you lose, shut the fuck up. It's real simple. Like, you don't have to be right. This ain't about being right. He was right. He bet $10 and turned to $500. That's some dope ass shit.
Hey man, I will say this: Shakur's coming out, and I really dig the A's cap, man, that this dude's sporting. His musical guest.
G Herbo.
Yeah, I'm a musician, but I don't follow new music. And
yeah, the only reason I know him is because he's from Chicago.
Very good. I tell you what, I really like the Oakland A's cap.
Hold on, Joseph. Unlike Cabrera.
Oh, boo! Own it, bro. Own that shit, man.
No, he's not from Chicago. He's from Chirac.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim. I was just in Chicago yesterday. I was trying to go to Giordano's. I was like, yeah, I told my daughter, I was like, yeah, we about to go to Giordano's. We get there, man. It's like 1,000. Yeah, it's like 1,000 people out there, like a bunch of tourists surrounding that spot.
Oh, you must
it pissed me off. I was downtown. I was so mad. I was like, you want to wait? She was like, nah.
World famous.
Hold on, Killer K. You're gonna question when rappers start wearing goofy fucking shit? Come on.
Digging, man. I'm a baseball guy, and I love that cap, man.
Hold on, Killer K in the building. I had to do it. When they start wearing
Killer K in the building.
Shortly after the jeans, or after they had to lay down and take the jeans off. That's when
no jeez.
Motherfuckers got to get their woman and take off their jeans, and then they start wearing bedazzled big jeans.
I don't know what it is with these rappers. Shakur, I'm him.
You not. He not
What's
him,
up
yo.
With this him? What's up with this him shit, bro? This Himothy, Timberlands.
He not him, yo. He's
Shakur. It's a pronoun. Don't worry about it.
No, let's not go there. Pride Month was last month, dog.
You know what I don't like about Shakur? You never know what he's gonna do. He's that talented. You don't know if he's gonna come out here and smash this dude. You don't know if he's gonna just stay behind the jab.
He's got Terrence Crawford in his corner, dog. That right there just means everything.
Sure it does.
He got Andre Ward in the corner too. Look at your boy Ward.
Bro, that's even more fucking. His power level is gonna go up just because of that.
Well, I tell you what, man. Right now, at this point of his career, he needs all the support that he can get. He needs it because, dude, honestly, if he doesn't sizzle in this event, it's going to be very hard, very difficult to demand the kind of money that they're looking for.
Fact. No, guys, get your sleeping bags ready. Shakur's about to fight.
Look, it's the style matchup, man. Chingao, dude.
Hey, you know what? I actually see
I'm
people.
just messing around.
Hold on, yo. I actually see people at the top level of that arena. So
yeah, it's full.
Good man. Good man. Well, let's just hope for the health of the sport that they all leave satisfied. Because after that co-main event, there's a lot of onus now and pressure on Shakur Stevenson to sizzle.
Well, look, man, given that everything he said was accurate about him being injured, he has nothing to worry about. If he really was just injured,
the injury was real, ain't nothing to worry about.
No, I
We're
was
gonna
just
see something totally different, right? But if it wasn't,
Yeah, because yeah, that's a foreign concept for a fighter to fight while he's injured. Yeah, I know.
right? Yeah, nah. Honestly, Shakur could have did a lot more with the lead hand if the backhand was injured. But whatever, man. I don't really get into the injury talk.
Look, there was only one opportunity for Edwin De Los Santos to win that fight, and Shakur isn't going to give it to him. Now, if you're fighting an active, if this is a different era and you fight every 2 months, at least, yeah, you're going to elect to win today, look good tomorrow. But you don't have that luxury. We're only fighting 2 times a year. You've got to make a statement. You've got to sizzle. And this is why the old codgers, man, back in the day, they loved to stay active. One, you didn't have to put forth a 6 to 8 week camp. It defeats the purpose if you stay active.
Mm-hmm.
And so a lot of fighters today, they don't understand that ideology. Like, honestly, It's more advantageous, beneficial to your career to actually just be more active, even taking off TV fights to stay sharp rather than conduct a grueling 6 to 8 week camp. That's where the wear and tear comes in.
Yep. As
and
opposed
so
to staying in shape.
Yep, that's it. And so for some reason, these young fighters don't understand that ideology.
Oh man, not this fucking ref again.
Yeah.
This ref doesn't allow inside fighting at all. None at all.
Well, he's not gonna look, to be honest, he's not gonna have a problem in this fight with that.
Anybody who's betting might not want to bet on stoppage for Shakur, because if this guy's not allowing him to work on the inside, Shakur is not going to get a stoppage. Probably not going to.
He forced him to fist bump.
What fight? I forgot what fight it was where this guy was not allowing any inside. It was with Gary Antoine Russell and Puello. That's what I remember. He didn't allow he didn't allow Russell to work on the inside.
That's terrible.
Yeah. I won't forget. All right, hold on, y'all. It's gonna start.
All right, the fight started.
And it genuinely affects the outcome of the fight. Yeah.
2:55 right now.
Huh?
I was giving my timestamp.
Oh, okay.
Huratunyan doing a lot with the lead hand.
That's a name that I would love to hear Teddy Atlas do commentary with. Artem Huratunyan.
That's a good Teddy Atlas.
Thank you, brother. I used to love to hear him. I used to tune in just to hear him murder names, man, on Friday Night Fights.
It's corruption.
There we go. My screen was getting blurry as shit.
Shakur like reading this dude.
All right, now I'm fucking, bro. Now this shit tweaking, bro. My shit just paused. Damn.
I'm surprised that Artem has this much of an aggressive posture right now.
Only shot that's landed so far. Cross to the body from Artem.
Artem landed 2 shots. Two.
All right, there's a stab jab from Artem. Nice body shot from Shakur.
Yep.
Little counter hook.
Well, they're 2 for 2. They're 2 for 2 right now from where I'm at. It's 125. All
right, look, hey, bro, Ali, I know you got the bet going with shots landed, fam. I don't want to hear that.
I'm done.
Yeah, man, that's you don't want to do that in this fight.
Hey, Artem reaching and Shakur watched him.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, maybe he's going to try to be the Maverick and say, I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not going to be pressured into wowing the audience when I'm just concerned about winning. That's not a good ideology to have if you're going to be a free agent.
I don't think it was a sign that Shakur is not going to take advantage of it. I think it's a sign that he's something easily that's going to easily be taken advantage of. But we'll see.
Absolutely.
Hopefully,
we'll
that's
see,
it.
man. I hope so.
I definitely don't want to see another De Los Santos.
Yeah. Well, look, maybe it's just the first round, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But that's
Well, he's already thrown a few left hands. That's a huge difference. And you can see him trying to gain front foot dominance.
I'm actually shocked that Artem Huratunyan is actually being as aggressive as he is. And I know he's just trying to get Shakur to let his hands go.
Yeah. I'm going to give Artem the first round, though.
I give Artem the first round, too.
Well, you kind of have to, unless you're going to call it even.
Not a lot happened at all.
Not nothing
as far as punches landed, but Artem definitely was more assertive.
No, I get that to Artem, all the stab jabs that he was landing.
Yeah, all 5 of them.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of shots landed.
I was wondering when someone's going to pick that up, man.
It might have been like 8 to 10 total punches landed that round, man.
That's being nice.
It's not like Shakur was really throwing anything.
He threw nothing.
He touched him with that little cross at the end. It was that little counter body shot he landed. That was a good shot, but other than that, maybe a couple jabs. Yeah.
Hey guys, who wants to wager on whether or not Beterbiev Bivol happens in October?
Oh shit! What? All right, hold on. I asked you after the round. Don't tell me it's bad news. But anyway.
Well, I wouldn't be Joseph if I didn't bring some bad news to the show.
Nice little level change feint cross from Shakur right there. That was a solid shot. At least we know his backhand works.
Yep.
Hallelujah.
Shakur looks very defensively solid as always.
Yep, never a question. Did you see that total punches landed by CompuBox? Chingao. You could count total punches landed for both men with one hand.
Cross to the body from Artem right there.
Now, if a pace like this is happening,
counter jabs from Shakur.
So if a pace like this is happening in the heavyweight division, it's acceptable because you understand what's at risk when someone lands a clean shot.
It's only 2 rounds, Joseph. Let the fight breathe a little bit, you know.
Okay.
Let it breathe a little bit, you know.
Okay. No, bro, this is gonna be Well, anyway, I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah. You're looking at the entire fight in a microcosm.
See, he already warned Shakur for that underhook. This dude's a bitch. I fucking hate this ref.
Artem said this. He said that Shakur is not a Frank Martin, so it's going to be a totally different fight than what people think it's going to be.
I'll say.
God damn, bro.
Shakur not throwing no punches though.
Yep, because Artem is gonna try to bait Shakur into letting his hands go, but he's not gonna commit to being the aggressor. So you're like, this is what I'm saying.
There it goes. That was a good counter.
You are watching the entire fight in a microcosm. This is gonna be everything for 12 rounds.
Yep.
I hope not. But
take it to the bank, brother.
Four round, he landed the cleaner shots and around the cleaner power punches. Artem ain't really land shit.
Artem is like a 135-pound version of Banyas Martirosyan.
Damn, bro.
No one is going to look good when they fight him.
Fuck, I'm not in the mood for another one of these.
So the upper body movement, all of that is kind of freezing Shakur. That's why he's not ever going to be, well, very positive in letting his hands go with authority, right? And that's what that does. That upper body herky jerky movement. If you're a counterpuncher by trade, it's going to freeze you. And so if Shakur doesn't take the lead, this is the entire fight in a nutshell.
They're saying Shakur landed 9 punches and Artem landed 5.
What, in fantasy
Total.
land?
No,
they're saying through 2 rounds total.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
What the fuck is it with this ref, bro? In control.
Yeah.
This guy, man.
Thank you. Do something coming forward, bro. Stop just looking at him punch, man. I know you can block the punch. Fucking counter. God damn.
He threw 1 stab jab.
Of course. Hey, look, remember what I told y'all on Patreon about that pull and how you could have some success? Huratunyan just did it. He just did it with the swivel jab after the 1-2. Or yeah, after the up.
Shakur, bro.
Yeah, he better sign with ESPN after this.
What the fuck is he doing right now?
There you go. I mean, that's what you want to see, a double jab cross. Like, bro, do some shit coming forward, man. Back hard.
That's the first one he's done. It's like, you gotta be consistent. Let your hands go more than that. Like, what's going on?
We'll see what it builds to. It looks like Shakur's trying to come forward.
Somebody in the crowd was just screaming, "Come on, Shakur!"
It is in New Jersey. All right, there we go. Come on. Yeah, take advantage of our guard. There we go.
Yeah, come on, Shakur.
Shakur know he ain't got no power. He just don't trust his power. You know what I mean? And whenever he's fighting a power fighter, somebody
let your hands go. There we go. Okay, he's letting his hands go a little more.
He's starting to get
there
more
we go. Let's go, Shakur. We want to see more of that. Fuck, dude.
Ugly cross.
Man, I want to see none of this bullshit.
He's focused too much on defense and not his offense. But he is.
No, he's letting his hands go more.
Yeah, I see it.
That's why I say just let the fight breathe. Let's see how it plays out.
Shakur, you're not going to trap him like this, fam.
Nice body shot from Shakur at the end of the round.
He had 2. He landed 2 body shots.
Yeah.
I know Artem felt that shit. He didn't like it.
All right. Now it's
there we go.
2-1 Shakur.
He probably just needed 2 rounds to collect some data.
Hey Jake, pause.
What that motherfucker say this time?
He was talking about how some man was blowing his shit. Pause.
Oh, Chingao, dude. Dude, Prime Month's over, man.
Pause.
Jacob? I'm disappointed in you, Jacob.
As long as we get a Shakur that comes forward on this motherfucker, we get a decent fight. But trying to trap him off them small step backs, Huratunyan's never gonna commit until you get to the ropes.
That's right.
Trying to see that type of fucking fight no more, man.
Very, very astute observation, my friend. he's going to have to make the decision to be more assertive and get off first. That's the only way he's going to find success in this fight. Otherwise, he's going to be guessing the entire time.
Now, we already seen him win that fight. I don't think Huratunyan wins that fight either. But
nope.
It's just going to be boring as shit.
Yep. And with you becoming a free agent, yeah, that's not a good look.
After 3 rounds, they're saying Shakur landed 19 and Huratunyan landed 10.
There you go. He's
That's
starting to get in front. I love the body shots from Shakur. Double uppercut.
That second one was a nice dig.
Nice frame and lift to overhand.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing what Frank Martin did.
Get it.
Frank Martin landed to the body a lot on Artem.
Well, he's not taking the lead like Frank Martin, though.
He's not as quick twitch either.
Mm-hmm.
He's beginning to gain front foot dominance, so he's staying in the pocket. Another cross to the body from Shakur. 2, 3, 3. Or sorry, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Another overhand in the pocket. Yeah, this is what this is the Shakur that I remember. Yeah, he's got Huratunyan on his back foot. Or moving backwards. Yeah.
He has to.
Another cross. Oh, man. The body shots are going to add up. Shakur's going to work. Yeah, Shakur's got his
first round. Agreed.
Another cross to the body. Shut up, ref. That wasn't low.
Yeah.
Shit.
I love it. That's awesome.
There you go, body shot. That's a body shot I know. Talk that shit.
Nice little cross from Huratunyan. Shakur resting on that single high shield, so the cross was bound to work if the 4 didn't.
Beautiful smother from Shakur. He's working on the inside. That left hand can't miss.
Yeah, that was nice.
Well, I swear, Huratunyan looking at him, it's Vanyas 2.0.
Oh, yeah, that body shots.
It's because Huratunyan is in a high guard.
I'm hearing these shots. I'm hearing these shots. Shakur's body shots are loud as fuck.
Oh, did he actually land that?
That's because the crowd is so silent.
He did.
Yeah, he landed that one.
He definitely did.
I can't hear it, bro. It looked like he hit air, but
nah, shit definitely landed. That shit was like boom.
I like that strategy for somebody who's keep coming forward in the high guard. Just hit him in the body, yo. You know what I mean? And try to go around the guard and hit him in the body. So
take whatever he's giving you.
Exactly. I don't know what's Artem's strategy though. Like, what is his goal? You know what I mean? Because he's not throwing enough punches to
That's what I'm saying. It's Vanya's part 2. It's like he's not trying to win the fight. He's trying to spoil your boxing. And it makes for a very frustrating fight.
No, I think he's slowing down already. He does it all the time. He's slowing down already. I feel like round 6 through, after that, Shakur is just going to be like lighting him up.
We'll see. I hope so.
I mean, he did it to your boy Conceição. So, I mean,
I hope so, brother. I hope so.
And Oscar Valdez, but yeah, we're gonna see.
Oscar Valdez, you know what, man? He's he definitely gave him a lot more openings. And he's definitely not as difficult to try and anticipate when he's gonna let his hands go. So the key to this, obviously, Shakur has to be more assertive.
Again, nice swivel jab.
He's being
he's
pretty assertive.
Good. That's the way he's going to win this fight.
He's for sure winning now.
They gave Artem the first round though.
I like what Shakur's doing. That frame, that frame lift into that overhand keeps landing. Huratunyan is not blocking it, or I think he's doing a single high shield or something. There it is again. And then he went to the body with it too.
This almost appears to be Vanya's versus Eric Landilata part 2.
Yep, I like what I'm seeing from Shakur right now. He's breaking him down right now. Nope, he's not letting him gain front foot dominance. He's not letting him get him pushing backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's countering him.
He's staying
Between
right in the
his shots.
pocket. He's like, no, you're going backwards. I know you don't like to box moving backwards.
Again,
that's
he's staying in the position of the pull, which he's not taking a step back, which is good, but he's staying in the position of the pull. So that swivel jab is going to work for Artem as long as he throws it. But he's throwing it, few and far in between, and he's not being successful with anything else he's doing.
Another body shot. Bro, that body shot is fucking him up.
Well, we're gonna see as the rounds go on.
Beautiful right left hook from Shakur.
Oh yeah, Shakur. Yeah, Shakur's like. Yeah,
oh yeah. Right now. Let's go.
Ugly cross. Damn. Cross is flush.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a Shakur fight to me.
Good.
This is what I remember.
All right, so what we at on? Keeps going like this. It's gonna be rounds 10 or 11.
Right. I don't
assume he hits him in the body.
Or it's gonna be either a UD or rounds 10 or 11.
If he can't get Shakur moving backwards, he's gonna get stopped. Because every time he moves out, he gets caught with a body shot, and then he's also getting caught with that left hook.
But I'd only put money on it if they got
favorable odds.
All right, so again, I gotta bet it because I said it. Round 10 is plus 1,200. Round 11 is plus 1,400. Group round betting. Let's see. 10 through 12 is. Oh no, that's wrong. 10 through 12. Where you at?
Well, shit, Nicholas. This sure as hell ain't boring right now. So far.
Oh, here we go. 10 through 12 is plus 410. Oh, now it's plus 360. It's going down. Fuck it. I'd rather do 10 and 11 straight up.
Yep. Do both. $10 on both.
Yep.
Man,
I'm up 500. So
why not?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we have to mention that again.
That's a $500 man.
Well, then you like fighters with power. That's what that is.
You remember
and
Top
Rank is, bro, they are fumbling with this screen.
Do anybody remember the $1 Million Man TV show?
It's the ESPN production team. It's the ESPN production team. It's not Top Rank.
Well, they're tripping.
Yeah, they're dickheads.
Yep, dickheads. Thank you. You took the words out of my mouth, Joseph.
Because they're not going to listen to a prize fighter, even though he's got his finger on the pulse of the fans watching, right?
Nice uppercut from Shakur, man.
Punch traffic. Left hand cross. He's trying to close the distance again. Left hook, or the uppercut to the body.
What bookie lets you bet during the match? Nice cross from Huratunyan right there. Bet 365, FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet MGM. Those are the few I know. I'm betting FanDuel.
See, it sucks from where I'm at, Texas.
DraftKings. Hold on, real quick, Joseph. DraftKings. DraftKings. They locked my account because
those body shots just don't miss. Man.
Pause.
This dude is accurate as fuck right now with those body shots. He's not missing.
Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, he's pinpoint.
He has nothing for him on the inside. Look at Huratunyan's
ugly.
Huratunyan's backing up.
He heard him.
Ugly liver shot.
He heard him.
Most Eastern Europeans don't have anything on the inside, brother. But what I was going to say was because I'm very ignorant to the interactive betting, because from Texas you need a bookie to bet.
Yeah, Florida's got its issues as well.
And that's why, yeah, I'll talk about this more.
Washington
after the fight.
D.C. is tough as well.
Shakur's counter is crazy, man.
That
he's
liver shot,
fucking
bro.
him up. This dude's gonna
Yeah,
get
liver
stopped.
shot, man.
He tried to
done.
play the Usyk hand, saying that it was a low blow.
Liver
Yeah,
shot, nasty, fam.
Shakur smells blood, and he's about to stop this dude.
I hope so, man.
No, he's gonna stop him, Joseph. I guarantee it. At this point, this dude's not
Nice
surviving.
step around.
Good. I hope so, brother.
He has to stay disciplined, though.
He's gonna stop him either the next round or round 8.
Yeah, the body language is saying that you're
Hey,
right.
Hey, body shot. Round 10 or 11, goddammit.
Hey, the way it's looking right now, James, I don't know about that, bro.
See, he's trying to this is
around 11.
This is an amateur thing, right? This is an amateur thing
for gyms. It's round 10 or round 11.
What I'm saying is this is an amateur strategy. Most Eastern Europeans in amateur competition, they will try to play the ref. If it's an effective body shot, they will look to the ref and say it was a low blow because it happened so quickly. Yep, Usyk. That's right. Damn right, man. And they're very successful at it. It's a good strategy.
Oh my God.
Because the ref then starts to second guess himself because it happened so quickly.
Yeah. Body shots looking nasty, fam.
They're saying that Shakur is doubled. He got him by like 40-something shots landed. It's crazy.
Yeah, that round helped. That's for sure.
Look at Shakur standing in the middle of the ring.
Uh-oh. What is going on here?
What?
Why they taking so? How they taking so long?
Water in the corner. Artem's corner. They're playing. They're trying to get the corner wet so they can buy him some time.
Playing the ref, brother.
Hey,
that means them body shots working.
That means he's hurt.
Yep, they're pros at that, man. That's their modus operandi, man.
That means he has a good corner.
Very smart.
And he is still fucking him up, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't
reach if your body hurt.
Bro. This dude's getting stopped.
Sure does seem that way now.
Man.
Let's hope so.
And Shakur is so smart. He's like
10th or the 11th.
He's like, man, fuck letting this guy move forward. I'm not letting this guy move forward.
I can't believe this guy's an Olympian because he abandoned his man.
I ain't gonna lie, Joseph had me nervous for a second because I seen that similar Shakur shit going on. Like
he had me too, but I was like, shut the fuck up. I was like, shut the fuck up. I want to hear that. He's just downloading information. Leave him alone.
Like, fam, okay. I do not want to watch that shit again.
Word.
He said, "Is Shakur even sweating?" Fuck no, this dude is not even sweating. That's a fact.
Yep.
This dude's gas tank is ridiculous. Another good body shot. That was not low.
Nah, he hit him on the hip.
Nah, yeah, that was low.
Well, hopefully the referee has ascertained by now. He's just trying to. It's a bit of gamesmanship. Hopefully.
What was that?
Oh, beautiful left hand. Little short right hand.
Yeah, that was nasty.
I can hear Shakur's punches, man. They got some pop.
Yeah, Artem is getting hurt, man. He's getting really affected by these punches.
Bro, those
body shots. Nice body shot.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's doubling up on those hooks to the body too.
That was a nice body shot Artem landed though.
Shakur because he feels that sense of urgency.
Oh, that was an ugly body shot. I saw his back.
Shakur just following up.
What was that?
Right hook, left hook.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a donut fighter. He's got nothing on the inside, man.
He's fucking them up.
So as soon as Shakur gets inside, he needs to start letting his hands go, man, with regularity.
No, that overhand left doesn't miss on the inside, and he's landing that cross at mid range. So he's just working him with that.
You know, the beautiful thing about Shakur Stevenson, he's got no fat on that steak, man. No wasted motion, and it lands. Whenever he lets his hands go, it lands effectively. Like the very opposite of Shakur Oshaki Foster, rather.
Somebody gave Artem the first 2 rounds on SB Nation.
You know, I can actually see that. I can actually see that.
No,
That's
look,
not round 2.
not a lot happened in the first or second round, but
That's
I
right.
believe it was the opposite that actually, like the little work that did happen. I think Shakur landed the cleaner work in second round, even though not a lot happened, and Artem landed the cleaner work in the first round, and not a lot happened. So that's why I gave Shakur round 2. But if you call it a swing round, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah, that's going to prove to be of very little consequence, though, man.
Yeah, he done lost every other round.
Yep. Yep.
I want y'all to think about that, everybody at home. A swing round in Newark, New Jersey. Just think about it.
Yeah.
I hear you on that. That's why I didn't give it to him.
Look, let's just say since round 3, Shakur's been dominating.
Yeah, he has. Well, there are different degrees of domination, but yeah.
As soon as he started walking forward.
So Shakur, man, looks like he's genuinely having fun now. And I love the way Shakur is genuinely relaxed whenever Artem Huratunyan lets his hands go. He's not fazed by it at all.
Yeah.
And that's the key at this level.
Nice call.
You don't react well to punches if you're tense.
I love how his shorts say Twitterson. That's hilarious.
What?
Yeah, they do. Wow.
His shorts, they say Twitterson. Y'all didn't notice that? That's fucking hilarious.
I didn't even notice that.
Bro, Shakur is fucking as hell.
Well, you know what, man? I once again, I didn't even notice that. I'm not used to looking at another man's trunks, but that's okay. That's all right.
Nah, they
pause.
Nah, I heard them.
I'm just jiving, my friend. I'm just jiving, brother.
I was like, why the fuck are they calling him Twitterson? And they mentioned the show. I was like, oh shit, that shit says Twitterson for real. Nah, look, I wasn't even reading it until they said that.
Okay.
Joseph, you came from the 80s.
Yeah, I'm just kidding, dude.
No, you came from the 80s. You said I'm just jiving. I ain't like my grandma.
That's funny because I've been told that before as well.
Yeah, my grandma called me a jive turkey. I thought it was a good thing, man. It's like a punk bitch. It's like you jive turkey.
Hey, man, like, you jive. Man, you just jiving, dog.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm from that era, brother.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
You know, it's funny. I'll tell you a Tony Thompson story after this when the fight's over. It's nice to work with Tony the Tiger. Great guy.
Oh shit! I want to hear the story after this fight is over.
Yeah, he's awesome, man.
I like Artem's strategy now. He's doing better.
Shakur keeps letting him land these little short left hooks.
Yeah, I'm
that's a little concerning. With this little Philly
but
shell.
He's also not trotting like he normally does. He's just walking to him, not exactly cutting off the ring very well, but he's still landing the cleaner, harder shots.
Right. Yeah, I think Shakur is like focused on let me get him out of there. Let me hurt him.
Well, what
he knows he's tired.
What a competent world-class judge would assess from that is that he's not worried about anything coming back, and that speaks volumes.
Yeah. Look at his feet. His feet. He's a lot more flat-footed than he was. He's not bouncing like that. I'm talking about Artem.
Oh, Artem? Dude, he still has that Vanya Smarterosian bounce. There he is playing the ref again.
Yeah, I haven't. You don't really see Shakur this nonchalant trying to walk somebody down. It's usually more measured, so he must not be worried about nothing.
Nothing. Nothing on it, man. It's like almost like just like Vanya's. He's not worried about Artem trying to win the fight. This guy's just trying to spoil his style. And he's just having fun in there now. He's smiling the whole time.
Shakur went from a minus, whatever, to a minus 20,000. Now that you came and bet Shakur, they just got Artem at plus 1,600.
Yep. Yeah, Shakur's having fun in there now. Like Dave Spark. It's good to see. It's good to see Andre there, man.
But I actually like Artem's movement now. I mean, letting his hands go.
Those body shots still.
Well, he has no choice now.
I love the body work. This shit is fucking beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
God damn.
Yeah. No fat on that steak, man.
It's the way the guard manipulations are fucking high level as fuck.
At
And
this point, he just
punch his punch placement too. He's like, this is why his plus minus is so good, because he just doesn't miss.
Ooh, ugly body shot.
Yep.
Nice little frame up.
I see the little James Toney uppercuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
He's just having fun in there now, man.
Yeah, he really is, man.
It's beautiful, man. I mean, like,
wow, bro, you stepped up to the side just to land a little jab. Oh, ugly body shot.
This is the Shakur I'm used to, man.
Yep. So he's 6'3". So when he's on the inside there, man, just
he ain't like that one. He ain't like that.
Oh, he just hit him with a whole elbow. That was a whole elbow.
He did.
The right elbow.
I seen it. I seen that elbow.
He hurt him to the body, though. He should keep going there. It's round 9, so round 10 is coming around the corner.
I like the right elbow from Shakur. That was beautiful.
I thought you went in round 11.
I went 10 and 11.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Smart bet. Smart bet.
Left hook. That left hook, man, from Huratunyan landing.
Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah. Huratunyan. Oh yeah, Huratunyan's having a good last.
So when
10 seconds.
Shakur, so historically, when you give your opponent that much confidence, yeah, you can land whatever you want unless you've got Mike Tyson power. It's not going to be of any consequence. Yeah. If you allowed your opponent up to this point to get that much confidence, nothing's going to face Shakur at this point.
Shakur need to control that lead hand more, man. Get hit by that left hook.
The uppercut was nasty. Body Shakur.
Well, forever for Artem Huratunyan. He's trying.
Oh my god.
He had his best moment. It's just because Shakur wasn't respecting his power, and then he was able to have that little flurry. And I thought that was his best moment in the whole fight, because Shakur obviously kind of balled up a little bit and then hit him in the balls.
Left hook, man. It's that left hook. If Shakur keeps doing that Philly shell on the inside and not controlling the lead hand, you either got to control the lead hand or you have to fucking step around.
But
hey, look. Anytime a chat thinks they should be taken seriously, you just read shit like this, and
come on now. That's just terrible.
Yeah, get your eyes terrible for real. Like,
bro. Hey man, it's minus 1,600. No. It's minus 1,600. Bet $10 on that. You might win 160.
Wow, his father-in-law is Arthur Gregorian. Holy shit. Do you remember him?
Who?
Or am I that old?
Nah, why does that ring a bell?
Because he's a prize fighter.
Gregorian.
Middleweight contender?
Man, thank God this ain't a fucking sneaker, man.
Yeah, oh my god. This is a brilliant performance from a guy
Shut the fuck up. You almost jinxed us. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, brother, I'm just calling it like I see it, Holmes. I'm not hoping that it
nice body
happens.
shot by Shakur, man.
Yeah.
It's the body, man. It's the body.
Unlike the chat, I'm not hoping that it happens.
Uppercut, right hook to the body.
Ooh, ugly shots to the body right there.
What I'm seeing is they counted that flurry that Artumian had, because he was that flurry was them 10 punches that they gave him.
Hey, for once, Mark Kriegel has a scorecard that's accurate.
You don't have nothing to worry about as if you made a bet with most punches for Shakur.
Oh no. Oh, I'm not worried about it at all. Not with Shakur. Adamas, maybe.
Carlos Adamas couldn't sell up my
I don't
living room
like.
on a Saturday
I'm not
night.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that Philly shell that Shakur be doing.
It's
on
an
the
open
inside.
stance. Well, actually, it's not an open stance Philly show right now, but
I don't like it.
Oh, it's because he's not committing to it on the inside.
I like what Keyshawn was doing earlier.
Yeah, this is a dominant effort by Shakur. Just hope he gets a stoppage by the end of 11th round.
Yeah, don't look like it's
right now,
unless it's a liver
not
shot.
looking favorable for Ryan right now.
No, not unless it's a liver shot, a hard one too. You was just looking at it, Shakur. Come on, man.
Shakur is trying to entertain too much instead of going back for the finish.
Shakur
makes
that mistake that when he's like closing distance from mid to close range, he gets that Philly shell. Like he needs to like bump him or he needs to like control the hand or something.
The dude defense been lax for 2 rounds now. I mean, I can tell that. I mean, he's just trying to walk him down and land his shots.
Does he look concerned about that though?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't look concerned at all.
Oh, nice right hook.
That says it all now, doesn't it?
Oh, that was a nice right hook.
Yeah, Artem. Yeah, I mean, because Shakur's not respecting him anymore. He's just walking him down without his defense.
Yep. And at the 10th round, guys, at the 10th round, yeah, take it to the bank, man. He can't hurt Shakur. He can't.
I don't like the way he's the way he just sits there in the pocket in the Philly show. He needs to be more physical. He needs to throw him around a little bit.
Agreed.
Pummel him, just like how Keyshawn was doing against Maduena, whatever the dude's name is.
Malagueña?
Right. I don't fucking remember, bro.
No, it's Magueña. Yeah. Malagueña's a flamenco song.
Okay.
No, well, dude, I'm a musician. That's So Moses is chewing that ass in between rounds, and Shakur's like, I know, man, I know.
Nah. Shakur's arguing with him, saying, his grandpa saying that he might have won the round or some shit, but he could have won that round. Could have.
He's telling him you're not landing nothing.
Yep.
Which is a good thing to tell Shakur.
See how he just drops his lead hand with that Philly shell. He leaves the punching lane right wide open for that left hook.
Never liked Philly shells in the open stance, bro.
I don't like
that.
Yeah, that shit is just
like, look, if you're taking the lead, the Philly shell is not appropriate. Like,
I don't think anybody knows how to use that shit anymore, bro.
Agreed.
Only people that knew how to use that nice left hook from Shakur.
That's a good point, brother.
And it's something they didn't expect because he had the phone up too.
2-3 from Shakur. He's controlling the lead hand now. I mean, he has to be a little more physical, like when he's closing the distance. He can't just leave his fucking arm in a sling, getting cracked by that left hook. Even the right hook would hit him a few times.
And the reason for that, if you're being assertive, you can't fully implement it if you're not leaning back.
It's the body, bro.
Yep.
I know y'all not watching this, but Mosley is pressuring Jacobs.
There you go.
I'm sorry, what?
Shane Mosley.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shane
to
Mosley
go.
Jr. Oh, yeah, he's doing good.
Who's he
Man,
fighting?
Danny
Danny
Jacobs
Jacobs.
hasn't fought in what, 2
Unless
years?
you
Oh.
have something
Danny
on that
Jacobs
fight,
shot.
it's not worth even talking about.
He's shot, but
Nah, I
yeah.
ain't got
Yeah,
none
of
on it.
course.
Body. Yeah.
And let's
he
just
was-
face it, Sugar Shane. Now, when I was doing commentary with Shane, he was talking about his son the entire night, and I'm like, I didn't have the heart to tell him, dude, his son can't fight. So I was just
I'm
smiling.
glad you didn't tell him that. I'm glad you didn't tell him
No,
that.
of course not. But you know that's in my nature, man, and I had to bite my
Hell yeah.
tongue, man, the entire night. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice 4 or overhand. Same difference. Muhammad, what's good?
Oh.
Ooh.
He'll tell you what he thinks after this round. Sorry, Gems.
Yeah, he's a little bit more defensive now. I mean, now he's bringing the defense back.
Yep.
But yeah, definitely jag my little $10.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. It's a minor loss on a big victory evening.
Oh, for real. But Muhammad say, "What's up, Gems? Just getting in here. What are your thoughts on the Shakur fight right now?" It's a mismatch right now.
Mhm.
It's a mismatch up to the point where Shakur got so laxed that he got hit more than usual. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to land his own punches. But other than that, dominant performance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's good to see. Yeah, Shakur is going to be very difficult to beat. Damn, man. Honestly, where does he? Well, we'll talk about this after the fight. But yeah, my biggest question for you guys, and please ponder on this for the next 3 minutes. Where the hell does he go from here? Despite signing with any promoter, where does he go from here?
I say the zone, brother. That's it.
But against whom?
At ESPN, man, I don't know why he wants to leave them, but this dude,
Exactly. Like honestly, if I were advising Shakur, and look at everyone leaving right now.
40% accuracy. That is ridiculous, man.
It is ridiculous.
Fucking Shakur, man, with the accuracy.
It started with them body shots, yo.
So why would the producer film everyone leaving the venue?
Yeah, that was trash, man. I noticed that too, Joseph.
That is just dog shit.
And there's really, I mean, you see a lot of people still in their seats, but you filming people leaving. Like, what is going on, man?
That's terrible.
That's Bob Arum. That's Bob Arum.
No, it's the production. It's the production.
They're like,
Who
oh
do you
yeah,
think
we got
in charge of it?
leaving.
But
Bob
look
Arum's
at
like,
that
film the people leaving.
But look at that
Film 'em.
connect percentage for Huratunyan. It's only 17%. That is incredible, dude. Considering how lax Shakur is defensively in the second half. That is amazing, dude.
He landed a nice left hook right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's an industry best, right? 17% at this level is unheard of.
Nice cross to the body from Artem.
I mean, Artem is he waited too long.
God damn it.
He's
trying to fucking hurt him.
There wasn't nothing he could do. What else he was gonna do?
He should have just kept trying to go body to body with Shakur. At least he would have got him a little bit more tired than he is now. Like he was successful, but he just stopped.
Well, look, against a marksman like Shakur Stevenson, there may be a small victory in going the distance, right? Because Shakur, look, anyone who knows what they're looking at, they understand that that's rare air. That's elite level, Shakur. Like he
Shakur
is by far one of the best fighters in boxing. Easily.
Right? He just had a sequence where he had to land at least 5 out of 6 punches.
And I think Shakur is looking more so for accuracy than trying to stop him and get him out of there. Because when he had him hurt, he started smiling and admiring his work instead of like, let me just step on this guy, and keep hurting him to the body. Shakur actually let him back into this fight. When he sits back and watches this fight, he's going to be like, yeah, this is where I let him back into the fight.
Yeah,
he should have just kept going to the body.
For sure, he's definitely not a finisher.
Yeah, not at all. And I mean, after watching this fight and watching his last fight, I kind of changed my mind on. I don't want to see him. I mean, like if he fights Tank, that's gonna be a fucking
What'd you say,
hard
brother?
fight right there.
He ain't fighting Tank, bro. Well, I don't know why.
I know.
People keep talking about that shit.
I know that. I know he not, but like, I mean, after watching this fight,
Look, honestly,
Tank is gonna.
I hope he fights.
Go blow for blow.
Look, honestly, I hope he fights William Zepeda next.
Oh.
And if he re-signs with Top Rank, there's a very good possibility he gets that fight. And if he looks good, which I think he will, brilliant against William Zepeda, then he will definitely get a Tank fight. Definitely. But he needs something.
Look, yo, both parlays won. Side bet I made pre-fight on Conceição won. Plus 5,000 bet during the fight won. It's a good night, man. It's a very good night.
Yep. So everybody.
Shout out to the patrons, bro.
I don't even want to say what I won, but all I can say is this right here. I did pretty good just for boxing. You know what I mean? Like,
just for boxing?
Yeah, just for I do more than boxing, but just for boxing was a good night.
You do more than boxing?
Like yeah, I bet MMA. I bet MMA.
Oh, chinga.
I bet just combat sports, but
that's actually really difficult betting MMA.
No, I mean that's if you don't know what you're looking at.
Yes, it is.
You gotta know what you're looking at.
Well, look, compared to boxing, relatively speaking, no, I don't. But because the end result is so much more difficult to predict in MMA. That's why I'm saying that.
It's not even just that, Joseph. It's not even just that. It's the fucking way that the judges see fights. There's no actual It's worse scoring criteria than boxing. Let's just put it that way.
No, I'm about to hit you with something.
You know what? I'll bet.
BetMGM.
All right, here goes the decision.
Yeah, we know one. BetMGM got rid of their over and unders because I kept beating their ass in it, and they literally got rid of their 1.5.
That's interesting.
For MMA. Yeah.
That's interesting. And if you're just tuning in, don't adjust your TV sets. Shakur Stevenson blows out Artem Huratunyan.
Same as it was tracking. 119, 109, plus a couple of boos. However you want to interpret those. All right, let's get the official scores.
Man, shut up, Mark Kriegel.
Here inside the Prudential Center, Newark, New Jersey, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Mark Lyson has it 119, 109. Guido Cavalieri, 118. And Carter, 116, 112. All in favor of your by unanimous decision. And still, WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
All right.
116, 112 is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's insane. How can you see 4 rounds to give to Artem Huratunyan when he wasn't even trying to win the fight?
The first 2 and the one where he had that little flurry, I could see it. I know exactly all 4 swing rounds he gave to him. That's what he did.
Like, honestly, you can make a stronger case for Canelo winning 4 rounds against Bivol. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, you could actually.
That's what I'm saying. And everyone was complaining about that. But 8-4 this? Holy shit.
I mean, I think Artem might have got maybe you can give him 2.
That's it.
3 is a real stretch. 4 is I don't know.
Impossible. Impossible. That means you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. Pardon my French.
But I mean, one-sided fight, man, pretty much.
Yep. And I tell you what, congratulations, Shakur. So once again, guys, where does he go from here? If he signs with Matchroom, who does Eddie and Kevin Rooney Jr. My apologies. Kevin Rooney Jr. Who does he put him in with at 135? That's a problem, guys. That's why I'm saying he's gonna re-sign with Top Rank.
You know what
I know Eddie likes the idea. Oh, yeah, well, you know, Shakur Stevenson is the greatest. He's one of the best talents in boxing. Yeah, and we're very interested in signing. But you know what? Where does he put him?
They got a lot of 135ers with international
and not at Shakur's
belts.
level. Not at Shakur's level.
I think if think about it right here. If Bob Arum is offering him $2 million or $3 million a fight, and Eddie is offering him $4 million, it's obviously he's going to obviously pick. Because
look. If Jay Prince has anything to say about this, and Andre Ward, they're going to look at the big picture and say, hey, you know what? What is $4 million guaranteed compared to a potential pay-per-view backside fight against Tank Davis or Vasyl Lomachenko or any other badass at 135?
The only reason I disagree with you is the time period. I'm gonna say this right here. If he signed a contract, because you just said Jay Prince and whatever, if he signed a contract that he's gonna get guaranteed 3 fights over the course of the next 15 months, you know what I mean? That's not a long time for somebody who's gonna.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's definitely enough time to tank your fucking career. Pardon my French. But
so
look,
you're telling me that if he gets 15 months from now, we're talking about the end of next year. If he gets 3 fights and he gets $12 million, that's not gonna take his career.
Are you sure? Because
if he's winning, and then here's the thing right here: how do we know that if he stays with Bob Arum, that he's gonna get Lomachenko? Bob don't want to give him Lomachenko now. Bob didn't want to give him.
He wouldn't because he made
the Baron check either.
No, listen, Manny, because he made the sad mistake of opening his mouth and stating that he was going to test the free agent market.
And that's why
that is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
But I think that's the reason that he should sign. I mean, like you already when you step out that front door, you might as well keep on walking. Go ahead, go do that 3-fight deal with Eddie Hearn. Because
that's a hasty decision. Because once again, you have yet to tell me. You talk about 3 fights worth $9 million, whatever, but you have yet to tell me who's going to pair him up against.
I mean, like he might. I'm gonna say this right here. If he goes with this is for a fact. If he goes with Eddie Hearn, he's gonna fight like the lowest level competition. You about to see Shakur minus 10,000 money line.
And what does that do for his career, dude? Nothing at this level. If you're an established fighter, what does it do for your career? If you're on TV taking on the Ham and Eggers, nothing.
Let me say one thing. I'm gonna say one thing to this right here. If Devin Haney would have signed with this to end it. If Devin Haney would have signed with
this is gonna end it, huh?
No, I mean this end it for me. If Devin Haney would have signed with Matchroom, right, and he never fought Garcia, right, and he just did the bum tour. You know what I mean? He's a champion. He just fight, whoever Eddie put in front of him. Eddie said that he would have gave him $2.5 million.
Well, look. He says that now, but he's a used car salesman, right? So you take everything Eddie Hearn says publicly with a grain of salt. But look, I've been in this business long enough. I'm telling you right now that the Zone wouldn't have been happy after losing millions on the Regis pay-per-view, right? They would have not been happy re-signing him with anything. Okay, look, so there's a reason why I told everybody after the Ryan Garcia fight, even before it happened, I'm like, look, where does he go from here? He's gonna experience a serious dilemma because he's been paid inflated purses that far exceed his market value.
Yeah.
So where does he go from here? And still, crickets. No one has told me where he goes from here. And so I'm posing the same question against Shakur, like with Shakur Stevenson. Where does Eddie place him?
I'm about
It's
to hit you
unrealistic. He re-signs with Top Rank. If he's got 2 brain cells, he re-signs with Top Rank.
I'm gonna give you $50 if he resigns with Top Rank. I'm gonna give you $50. But I'm gonna say this right here.
Look, you might as well just take my Cash App now, and I won't even accept it because it's too easy. He's going to re-sign with Top Rank, guys. And once again, because I know this business, he's got to be a complete moron to sign with anyone else.
I mean, like who? I mean, like if he re-signs with ESPN, more competitive fights for probably less money.
Don't say less money. You're saying less money guaranteed. But look, if he's in line to face Tank Davis, right? Dude, you're going to make all of that money in one fight that you could with 3 bullshit fights against nobodies.
I mean, if he's a free agent, right? He can go and negotiate with Tank now.
No. Listen. Tank or free agency in boxing doesn't benefit you unless you're a big ticket seller.
Yeah,
it works against you. It works against you if you're a non-ticket seller.
I'm gonna say this right here, Joseph. This is what the kids say nowadays. He gonna go get that bag. So whoever got the biggest bag, that's what he gonna go with.
And most kids nowadays don't know shit about the business.
That's why Ennis signed with your boy. That's why Ennis signed with Matchroom.
And you're gonna see it's gonna prove to be a terrible idea, a terrible decision. And look, man, with my 20 years experience in the business, I can usually foresee the road ahead, and I'm very seldom wrong about any of this. Because most people
Lamont Roach made $30,000 to fight for a belt.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Pro Box. Yep.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. Any fighter out there, this is why they prize fighters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Shakur wants to fight in Abdullah Mason. I don't think Shakur wants to fight.
No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Again,
it's definitely not going to happen if he's with Matchroom. It's definitely not going to happen if he signs with Matchroom.
Anyway, man, look. My experience in this business tells me that he would be a damn fool to sign with Matchroom. You're looking at Andre 2.0 then.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, but the only thing is, if they're not going to give him Barincek and they're not going to give him Lomachenko, I mean, and if Lomachenko is supposed to fight Gervonta in November, that means Gervonta may not be fighting until next year. So who does that leave? Who does that leave him with? Barincek?
Murataya.
Because of what the judges did.
Murataya for what belt?
Dude, what belt? He's got the WBC belt. He's the title holder. He's the champ.
Wait a minute. You're talking about Shakur, right?
Yes, of course I'm talking about Shakur.
But Shakur wants to be unified. That's the only reason he wants to. That's the only reason that he wants to fight.
You know what? Beggars can't be choosers. If you're not a ticket seller, you're gonna take whatever your promoter gives you, and you're gonna be thankful. That's what he doesn't understand at this point. Shakur is a special talent. Look, Shakur is a special talent, but that doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot if you're not a big attraction. That's what these guys don't understand. They've got this sense of entitlement today.
Look, man,
no other healthier era fighters had. Not even the big stars.
They said Robson Caceres threw 700 punches, and O'Shaquie Foster threw 435. They said that Robinson landed 76. They said he landed less than 10%, 11% of his punches.
Oh, dude, that's based
ridiculous.
on what? A guy playing Nintendo? That's bullshit.
That is ridiculous.
Did you guys hear Shakur's post-fight interview?
What did he say?
So they said, I asked him, what were you arguing about with your grandfather? He said, he told me I need to step on the gas, and because he didn't want me to get robbed. He said, like the robbery that happened earlier. And then Krieger was like, Robert, he said Foster got robbed. Like Mark Kriegel insinuated, like, yeah, Foster was a robbery. And then Shakur was like, yeah, it was a robbery.
Based on what? His stupid opinion, his ignorant opinion? Shit.
Then he asked Shakur, what do you need to work? He said, honestly, I feel like I need to work on cutting off the ring. He said I would stop him one direction, he'd go the other. He said, so I'm gonna go back and watch footage. I'm gonna watch it again and see what I need to work on.
Well, look, and this is why, and this is a very underrated wrinkle.
Oh my
right?
God!
And most people believe, most fans believe that it's a very easy adaptation. But look, if you've never done it before, and if you're not used to doing it, it takes years to do it very, very well. You've got to cut off the ring before trying to close a distance. And Shakur, yeah, he didn't do that in the first part of the fight. So that would explain the only rounds that were available to Artem.
I just witnessed Kriegel saying, "Thank God for CompuBox." This is the type of shit that you guys got to hear over there.
God. I'd rather not. He's a fucking moron.
I'm listening right now to this bullshit. Kriegel is really is stuck on the idea that Foster got robbed.
Like I said, man, it's your ego gets in the way. He doesn't realize and have the humility that he doesn't know shit about boxing.
Nah, he really doesn't.
No, dude, he's just dude, he makes Larry Merchant look like Roy Jones Jr. Like, really, he makes Larry Merchant look like, the boxing scholar. He doesn't know shit, dude.
So stupid.
Like, this guy is I don't know why these guys love him. And Bradley, I'm sure, told you the same thing. ESPN, for some reason, they love Mark Kriegel. And he's dumber than a box of rocks when it comes to boxing.
Kissing ass,
He sucks ass, dude.
Yeah, I bet he does.
Yeah. But look, Ali, in all seriousness, I hate to pull rank, brother. But once again, man, and no offense, brother, but yeah, man, this is a very difficult situation for Shakur Stevenson. His mouth has literally, well, not literally, figuratively painted him into a corner. And he's got very little choice but to sign with Top Rank if he cares about the remainder of his career.
The only, I'm gonna say this right here. Top Rank had him on the shelf for a whole year. You already know he's mad.
Wait a minute. On the shelf, explain.
He ain't fight for a whole year, and he said what fights he wanted, and then he retired. Whatever, did that little mini retirement. He did, but he literally said,
"Wait, who are you referring to?"
We're talking about Shakur.
Shakur Stevenson. When did they retire him? When they have him on the shelf?
Nah. He said that he's retiring on Twitter because he said that.
Don't listen to Twitter, man. Don't pay attention to Twitter, man. Honestly, that's just for the sake of the fans.
Edwin De Los Santos, that was a whole year ago.
No, it wasn't, dude. It was in November of last year.
Let me see. We're in July right now.
Yep. And look. This is the problem. When you stink out the joint and you're as accomplished as Shakur, that's my point. Your market value plummets.
Yeah, it was 8 months ago.
Now, if you're a guy who insists on thinking that you expect a certain allotment of money for each fight, that's a problem. When you're as skilled as Shakur Stevenson and your market value doesn't reflect that, yeah, you're going to be avoided like a plague. There's a saying in boxing. There's a saying in the business. There's no such thing as boogeymen, just non-ticket sellers.
I'm with you.
That's Shakur's problem.
I just want to see him fight. Like whoever he fights with, whatever fights he's on, I want to see more activity with all these boxers. Like these networks.
Then you know what? Then you know what I would recommend? Then you know what? Be humble and accept your fair market value. And who determines your market value in this business, in any entertainment field? The real bosses of boxing, the fans. If they don't want to pay their hard-earned money to see you fight, you've got to deal with it. That's it. That's the real, man, of this business. And for some reason, fighters in America don't want to accept that. And that's the problem with the health of the sport. One, piracy, illegal streaming among diehard fans. And two, this sense of entitlement from American fighters. You've got to earn your bones in this business the hard way, dude. Just like the badasses that you learn from. Stop thinking that you deserve anything. You go out and you earn your fucking bones in this business. That's the way it's done. And I'm sorry getting so heated, but this is the way I talk to my young fighters.
I'm with you, Joe. No, don't apologize. Like, I 100% agree with what you're saying. I think that what you're saying, it definitely has legs. But we're going to see, though, because I want to pay you $50. You know what I mean? I'm a betting man.
Well, let me tell you about the last person that bet me online on a live show. I told him that Haney was going to duck out and relinquish his title instead of fighting Sandor Martin. And he said, "Oh my gosh, you're nuts." And I said, "Hey, watch it." Because as soon as he sees what little money is available, because he's grown accustomed to receiving inflated purses, he's going to feel insulted. And he's going to give up his title rather than defending it against a very tough stylistic matchup like Sandor Martin. And guess what happened? And guess what? I haven't heard from that guy since.
Well, guess what? If you're on the Patreon, we're going to link, and I'm going to cash app you $50. Because I want to see what happens.
You don't have to. You don't have to because I'm a nice guy, and I wouldn't take your money because I already know I'm right.
All right. Well, I wouldn't take your money, but I definitely want to, think that Shakur is not signing back with ESPN. I don't think he'll do it. He
will out of necessity. And he will because, he will because with the brain trust that he has. There's a reason why Jay Prince and Andre Ward brought him to ESPN and Top Rank to begin with. Like Andre Ward wishes that he could go back in time and sign with Top Rank instead of Goose and Tudor Promotions. Because his career would look very different. That's the truth. That's the guy. So there's a reason why they brought him to ESPN and Top Rank to begin with. And they're going to make their most convincing case to persuade him to stay with Top Rank. And I can guarantee you that, especially when this fight is announced later this month, Tank versus Vasily Lomachenko. They're going to convince him to re-sign with Top Rank. And why? Because he can make, if he's guaranteed the winner, he's going to make in that one fight more than he would with the next 4 fights combined with Eddie Hearn. And it's going to be much more meaningful. Shakur is a special talent, but he needs to be humble and understand that this business, unfortunately, is not about how good you are, but how many tickets you sell. And that's the reality. And that's the hardest part about this business that fighters have to reconcile. They have a very hard time with that. But that's the reality of this business. And unfortunately, most fans don't know the half of it. Most YouTubers will never understand the half of it. But this is a business. Like there's a saying, guys, in this business. There's only 2 reasons why you enter into the boxing business. 1, to make money. 2, to make more money. But you have to look at the bigger picture. Right? What's going to yield you the most dollars long term? Because if you sign with a promoter who will show you the bigger signing bonus, that doesn't mean you're going to make more money long term. Top Rank is his best option at this time. And Shakur will be convinced of this when he speaks in great length after this fight with Jay Prince and Andre Ward. And that's the last I'm going to say about this.
They're in round 8 right now, and Shane Mosley Jr. is putting it on. Yeah, he looks old right now. Jacobs looking every bit of 35 or 36 or whatever he is.
Yeah, poor guy, man.
Yeah, he's in there with a younger guy.
So once again, going back to Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn once told everyone at HBO, well, I can't understand why this guy isn't a household name in the American market. If I were promoting him, everyone would know he'd be a huge star. How did that turn out for Danny Jacobs and Eddie Hearn? Once again, he doesn't understand this market yet. And it's obvious to anyone who's been in this business for a lengthy period of time. If Shakur signs with Eddie Hearn, you're looking at Andrade 2.0.
Was that fight really that bad, guys?
No.
Look.
No.
If you appreciate.
Is it just because, like, I'm mainly talking to the chat? I see a lot of people in the chat saying it's boring. Is it just because
body shot? I don't even know why you going there, fam. These
man, because it's like
people that normally
some of these people I'm actually like familiar with, like have been here for a while. Like I'm like, don't you guys like? Is it just because the fight isn't a stoppage? It's not entertaining.
Looks like, I mean, boxing fans, they get into this love and hate shit. So, you know, it is what it is, man. They're not gonna be unbiased. So it is what it is, man. They can say what they want.
Look, a crowd attracts a crowd, and fans on Twitter, fans on the internet, they love to pile on. That's it.
I thought
if
it was
the growing sentiment is that he was in a stinker, then they're gonna pile on just in agreement.
Am I alone on this? I thought that fight was kind of entertaining.
Brilliant. I thought it was a brilliant performance by Shakur.
I loved what I saw, like Shakur doing the inside work. I loved the body shots. I loved it all. Like I didn't see the problem.
Yeah, Shakur made me $400, so I'm not mad at him.
Yeah, touche, brother.
I'm just
but look,
about, like, the fight looking, but yeah, whatever.
If you were expecting an Edwin De Los Santos like replay, then you were pleasantly surprised by this. Like, I don't know how you couldn't have enjoyed this fight, especially if you're a homer, if you're rooting for Shakur. You had to have been pleased with his performance. He did everything right in this fight. He adapted, he overcame, and made it look easy. That's what you want from your elite level fighters.
People left early because it wasn't a stoppage. It's like people's attention spans have gotten so short. They're like, if you don't get a stoppage by fucking round 8, round 9, I'm out.
Bro, they're not real fans. Listen, hold on. They panned over to a group of dudes leaving early. The majority of the crowd was there.
That was just a producer being a dickhead.
Being a dickhead. That's right.
Yeah. That. Am I talking over somebody? My bad.
Go ahead, Rob.
My bad. I didn't like that at all. I feel like that. Like, I get ESPN pays him, but I also feel like that don't work in Shakur's favor to show that.
Well, why are they working? Why would you assume that they're working in Shakur's favor when he's a free
I am
agent
not
now?
assuming that they work in his favor, because in raw reality, they got ulterior motive, just like most things that.
Why do you think they even made this matchup to begin with?
Hold on. Unless the whole crowd is moving, you see everybody getting up out their seats. I could show you that same shit in every single fight that happens.
Every time
fight that happens. So I mean, they could always pan over and see people leaving. It's thousands of people in one room.
That's right, and you could create the narrative. You could create the narrative.
Thank you, Dorian. It's in poor taste. It's in poor taste to you because it feels like you're painting a picture about it. It feels like you're trying to paint a picture.
Well, and this is my point. You could create the narrative that they were leaving because it was a blowout in Shakur's favor.
Exactly.
So once again, it's perception.
You can also
twist
paint the
perception all you
narrative that
want.
they was going to get a drink.
So no
It
one
don't
left
matter,
the Zepeda fight.
Or
Zepeda
some people
stopped
leave
shooting
early
round
because
two.
they don't want to fight traffic. I mean, there's all types of shit.
Yeah, again,
Any
it's not-
reason.
unless there's big herds of people leaving, like you see whole rows going, that
You
don't
don't
mean
know.
nothing.
That whole clique of people
Yeah.
could have just finished some Pepto-Bismol. Any type of shit could happen.
You know.
Stupid.
Oh, I'll
It's
tell you
just stupid to
I'll
report
tell you
that.
another
That's what I
thing.
need. That's what
I'll
I
tell
need.
you
I got
another-
some heartburn.
I'll tell you another thing that I didn't like either was like they was more eager to hear Shakur and his granddad kind of like bicker over how the fight was going than anything else. Like,
Again, I didn't. The sound wasn't on here.
oh no, y'all not gonna know that y'all busy doing the thing, bro. But I'm like,
No,
I
heard
see.
it.
Yeah, I heard it, bro.
I
They were
heard that.
bickering
I
back
heard
and
one
forth
round
about
of
it.
that. Or one,
No, James, it was multiple rounds of him and his granddad. Like, you know, they having a conversation of how the fight going. You
Yeah, it
know,
was even in the rounds they was cutting out because Tim and them was talking about how they was going back and forth.
yeah.
He
You know.
said he didn't want him to get quote unquote robbed like the previous fight.
Yeah, he just got too eager sometimes with some of the crosswalking and following him and then forgetting about his lead hand and shit. Otherwise, he dominated him, but if you wanted to finish him, those things could have helped. But I ain't seen no problem with it outside of that shit. Motherfucker
That's the
barely
shit
went around.
That's the same shit I mentioned, and dudes are saying I was tripping.
You can't convince a dick eater to not eat dick, dog.
Tell you, I'm trying not. I'm trying not to sound like a dick, but I wouldn't give a damn what y'all like to see. I mean,
For real, motherfuckers want to see.
Again, I could put any one of these people on the panel and let them talk boxing. I bet that shit gonna sound crazy as hell.
Right.
Yep.
Better to sound crazy as fuck.
Well,
a lot of intangibles.
Well, the primary reason is because Ryan doesn't have a dog in the hunt.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
And he sees everything as a result. He sees everything a lot more clearly. And that's the truth. That's why Emmanuel told me a long time ago. Look, if you've got a job to do, doing commentary or writing an accurate assessment, if you've committed to that, do not make a prediction. Do not be emotionally invested because, yeah, you're not going to see the action clearly. And Ryan doesn't have that problem.
At all. Andre Bishop, I'm trying to figure out who sells because Bob swears Shakur doesn't sell. Please tell me who does numbers over at Top Rank.
Your profile pic make me uncomfortable.
Well, look, there's a reason. All I can say is this: as a result of that, there's a reason why Bob Arum and, well, Frank's handlers are negotiating currently and are pretty much done.
Boy, got that.
It's almost a done deal. Are negotiating with Tank
Is that a
Davis or
mustache?
with
it's like a Hitler stash.
Sorry, Vasil Lomachenko, and not Shakur Stevenson.
Bro,
there's a reason why they're negotiating with Vasil.
Is Wilder not Wilder? No.
Fury
still top rank?
Hey, why y'all roasting Buddy, man? Fam, he ain't disrespecting nothing.
No, he's good. He's good.
I have an issue, dog.
Yeah, if
Dorian,
if Tyson's still top rank, he would have to be the biggest seller. If he's still,
I mean, you can't count the gypsies.
No. That's
because that's a different demographic.
Yeah, look. There's the heavyweight division, and then there's boxing. Right? There's heavyweight boxing, and then there's boxing.
So anything less than 100, so anything less than the heavyweight is the question. Then, like anybody lower than heavyweight, who's the top seller?
Yeah, that's it. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. What's his name? Who's there? Janabek Ali Manula is definitely not him.
Fuck no.
He's a unified champion, and he makes Shakur look like Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I know you get support from his people, but
look, this was crazy to me, man. The contrast from the Foster Conceição fight, which I'm watching right now, to the Shakur Huratunyan fight was very, very wide to me as far as action.
Yep.
So how people wasn't complaining about Foster Conceição, but complaining about Shakur Huratunyan.
Right.
It's because of Mark Kriegel and his ego can't handle it. That
hold it down.
That's a great
body
point.
shot. Say that again.
What?
What was the point?
He said that people are basically they're
You
bitching
asked him
about
body
Shakur.
shot what I said?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Oh,
he
who
just
said
did.
it?
He been
Are
in that
you
truck
weird?
too long.
Who said? My bad. Hold on. All right,
He
hold
been
on.
in that
Whoever
truck
said
too
it,
long,
I
boy.
ain't get it.
That was Gems.
That was
Basically, he
true.
said the Oshaki fight was more boring, but people are acting like the Shakur fight was the boring fight. That's basically what he said.
No,
Nah, I
because
didn't
I'm
think
not
neither
even.
fight was. I didn't think neither fight was boring. I
I
Nah,
don't
we're
even.
not talking
Bro,
about you.
listen.
Wow.
I don't even care about what
The
you call.
Oshaki fight was
It
boring.
don't matter what you call boring. I'm just saying it was definitely a difference in the pace
Action.
of those two fights. So what are we really calling boring? I mean, if both are boring, then bro, you think a lot of shit is boring.
Yeah.
I thought the
Man,
Oshaki
Well, look,
fight
those
was boring.
fights
I just saw a comment
were
in
the
the
best
chat.
fights I've seen today. Those fights were the best
I
fights I've
just
seen
saw.
today. I watched some boring ass fights today.
Nah,
That
the
was good.
Keyshawn fight was
Yeah,
the
the
best
Keish.
one,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
then
the
the fucking
Keyshawn fight was
and
pretty
then the
good.
Shakur one was the second one. But the Oshaki fight was fucking trash. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
I
Shaq
just
was.
seen
it looked.
some
I saw
I
a
really
comment in
liked
the
what
chat.
I
fights
saw.
in Britain.
I saw a comment in the chat pose the question: why is Top Rank seemingly very proficient in creating prospects into contenders, but they're not really all that proficient at creating contenders into attractions at this point? And you know that's true to a certain degree in terms of looking at their history, right? And I'll tell you why. Because right now, Bob Arum, I hate to say this, he's turned into a lazy ass promoter.
Yeah, I mean, he's an old white man.
Because
Fucking
he's
90,000
merely
years old.
shooting for par now, where he doesn't even try to beat his feet and really sell tickets like Eddie Hearn currently does. He still has the clout of the Top Rank Inc., but now, as soon as he gets that licensing fee from the network, and as soon as he gets that site fee from the venue, his job is done. He doesn't give two shits about, because making featurettes, promoting the event, that takes money out of their pocket. And they're not hungry at this stage of Bob Arum's career. Let's just face it, he couldn't give two shits about it.
Hell
He is
no, he
merely
loaded off
shooting
the
for
edibles
par
90%
and not
of
for
the time.
eagle or birdie.
Yeah. Top Rank got champion. I mean, Top Rank got quite a bit of champions. I mean,
Champion
No,
doesn't
that's
mean
not
shit.
the question, Rob. It's like you talking
are they
about
ticket sellers?
attractions. Yeah.
How do you make a
Hey,
ticket seller?
Hey, Joe, let me say this right here.
Yes, sir.
Boxing, the business in boxing has definitely changed. Right now,
Of
it's a
course.
subscriber model. It's a subscriber model business. The Zone charge $25 a month, and they got a certain amount of subscribers.
Okay, how many
ESPN charges-
subscribers? Hold on, before you finish. How many subscribers do they have? Do you know that? Do you know that answer?
I'm gonna come right back to it. ESPN Plus, they got subscribers. I'm subscribed to
Yep.
both of them. So
Yep.
like, you're not watching ESPN Plus for free. You're paying
Nope.
a subscription fee for it. So like, I don't know the total amount, but I know it's either sustainable or not sustainable. Showtime was
Look,
not sustainable. The
the
Zone seemed like it's
advantage.
sustainable, and ESPN Plus seemed like it's sustainable.
Okay,
Now,
so
like, you're either a pay-per-view person or you just somebody who's able to, maintain the subscribers. So that's kind of where the market is right now with boxing. Go ahead.
Well, there's so many counterpoints on everything you stated. First of all, the pay-per-view model has definitely changed by all means, and it's almost, you don't even want to put anything on pay-per-view because it's antiquated. Because most, let's just face it, statistics have already proven that most diehard fans, the demographic that Top Rank and everyone in this business used to be able to rely on.
The Zone has 20 million paid subscribers.
The overwhelming majority, not just the majority, the overwhelming majority, steal it. They illegally stream this shit. And
now,
so that's why.
But you asked me how many subscribers did the Zone have? The Zone has 20
Zone?
million.
I'll tell
20
you.
million.
Well, look, the reason why,
minutes.
the reason why ESPN Plus has many more subscribers is because they're fortunate enough to be owned by Disney, and you can get a bundle with Disney Plus as well as Hulu. right?
What I'm trying to say is right here. If you got 20 million paid subscribers who's paying a minimum of $20
That's
a
hilarious.
month.
Dude, they don't even have 500,000 subscribers in the U.S. market.
Boy.
DAZN.
No, this is global. Globally, they have over 20 million subscribers.
Here we go.
But I'll leave it alone. This is what they're saying. I'm gonna leave it alone.
It turned into 60 minutes.
You're right. I'm gonna leave it alone. Fuck it, yeah. I'm sound like Ted Koppel too. Listen, on 60 Minutes.
I'm just waiting for Mike Wallace to send us out.
Yeah. Oh, so you knew that was coming, huh?
Well, look, this is a problem. This is a real problem for boxing in the U.S. market. And once again,
it was good hanging with y'all dudes always, yo.
So,
and Joseph, I'm gonna owe you $50. I'm gonna owe you $50. I'm gonna owe you $50.
No, brother. You don't owe me a damn thing, my friend. God bless you, brother.
God bless you too, man.
Yeah, crazy, man. Look, so I didn't watch the first 5 rounds of Foster Conceição, man, and Foster's main issue is that there just wasn't enough work, man.
Yeah,
so
it wasn't enough offense, dog.
Like the majority of the time, the man is just backing out in a straight line and nothing's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no counter punch. He's backing out too far to counter the majority of the time. And so even though Robson is slapping and doing all this other shit, he was landing some of these shots. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, now, did they hurt Foster at all? Hell no. Were they incredibly clean, effective shots? Hell no. But with the contrast of Foster not doing shit.
You gotta make a hard decision.
It's not that tough, man.
Especially with these palsy hand judges. Shit.
Right. And then on top of that, man, these scorecards been nuts. So to think that you can't hurt a man but you're actually dominating the fight, I don't know where your head is, bro. I don't know where his head is. Again, now I'm in round 6, man. The first thing he does is back out in a straight line to the ropes, let Robson work, and he ain't do shit.
That back half shit with Shock is, boy.
Right. It's a staple now.
Yeah, that shit. But I wonder if he struggled at the 4-round level. Fuck.
So at this point, Jen, how do you have the fight scored thus far?
Oh shit! Hey, you know what? To that point, though, real quick. To that point, he does have 2 losses earlier on in his career.
I remember one of them.
In those, how many rounds were they though? That's
I think wasn't one of them his first. I remember watching his first world title fight that he lost. I remember watching that one. It was the same shit. He ain't throw enough. He literally did the same thing he did in the Robson fight, but he never picked it up.
Maybe I should go back and watch them.
No, bro. It's two 8-round fights. So again, to your point, 2 8-round fights. He lost one by UD, one by split decision.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta. Y'all making me feel like I gotta go back and watch it because I'm like, Hey man, I don't. We ain't gotta agree on shit, but like I just didn't think because they
Shock started so fucking late. He act like an 80-year-old man with Viagra in his system.
Well, a lot closer to reality is this is a guy who's been in misery for the past week, trying to make weight, and he's a professional who does, and so you're seeing it in the ring. He's questioning his conditioning because, that's why he's not letting his hands go. He's questioning his conditioning. That's the reality of this. And you know what? Hey, man, when you're not a ticket seller, you've got no choice but to defend your title because that determines your pay grade.
I understand it, and I understand, with them hard weight cuts because dudes want to be giant on fight night, but it's just like, dog, if you know you're a back half fighter, like you have to do something. Like you can't just look at this man, and even though he's throwing these fucking Cuban baseball pitches at you, he touching you.
Yeah. Dude, that's such a oh my gosh. Now imagine.
Joseph, I actually heard you, but a lot of these shits is just swing rounds, man.
Yep.
To answer your question, a lot of these shits, bro, it's just hard to call around. You know what I'm saying? But Robson definitely outworked them in a couple of the rounds. Majority of the time, there's a clean punch landed. It is Foster, but that shit is so few and far between that it is really inconsequential.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you score the rest of the goddamn round?
Now, keep in mind that these judges are looking at it in real time and at one section of the ring.
In an upward angle.
That's right. And so they've got to make an assessment and give their scorecards to the ref immediately following the round. Immediately following that bell. They have to fill in their scorecards and give it to the ref immediately. It's not an exact science, guys. It's subjective.
Look, so and then sometimes Robson will catch him on the ropes and throw these flurries to the body. Now,
yeah, I saw
that's
that.
That's near impossible to see for a judge what's landing and what's not.
They just want to count the impact.
So if you don't throw no punches back, bro, he's definitely winning that sequence. It don't matter that is
defense is not the scoring criteria, dog.
Yeah, defense hasn't been a scoring criteria for quite some time now, man.
Look, I don't know why defense is even a thing any longer. Like, I don't know. I don't even know why people bring that up.
Yeah,
because clean, effective, and consequential punching. That is part of that, right?
Yeah.
So
you don't even factor that in. That's nonsense at this point.
Yeah, it has to be because I mean, if you think about it, if you have a purely defensive round where you don't throw no punches, bro, you're not even boxing no more.
Yeah, you just a participant.
To the best of my knowledge, the only person to win a round without throwing a punch is Willie Pep.
And that's a myth.
Hey,
I agree.
I don't know.
I agree.
My ancestors wasn't allowed to be at the fight, so.
Yeah, man. I just, you know what it is? It's hard for me to give Kesau the win when I'm looking at him throw them pity pat shit, and I'm like, yeah, this just ain't enough. Like but if the counter argument is, well, O'Shaquie is doing few far in between, okay, well then there's an argument there. I just didn't see it Kesau winning at all.
Well, this is nothing new to boxing because go look at Carl Froch versus Andre Durrell in Nottingham, England. In his hometown. Like, go look at that fight. And it's obvious that Andre Durrell lands the cleaner shots the entire fight. But they're so few and far in between that they give it to the crowd favorite because he's doing the most work. So once again, it's like you made that decision based on pity pat punches, but that's once again proving that it's subjective in nature, the scoring process.
On live stream.
That's because of your personal taste and preference.
On live stream. I know it's a lot of people that ain't ever been here before, but on live stream, bro, we do this shit every fucking week, at least once a week. Bro, we see this shit all the time.
Yeah.
Literally all the time. All the time. Where to me, it will be very, very obvious that one fighter is landing clean, effective punches. And the other fighter's not. Everything's grazing, but he's throwing a lot more volume. Bro, we see them scorecards go crazy all the time. Why people hung up on this shit? I don't know, man. Why people hung up on that period? I don't know, bro.
Well, you hit the nail on the head earlier that they're swayed by commentary.
And
Mark Riegel is so butthurt because he was so way off. He can't handle it. Even going into the Shakur Stevenson fight, he was still bringing it up because of his ego.
I mean, it just looked away.
Krieger just don't want to go back working.
It just looked like Foster won that pretty clear.
But this the thing, Rob. You got to think about it. Like, having to score this shit real time, and then you trusting 8 Joe Biden lookalikes to write
To
in
get it right.
scores,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, and turn them in, and you don't know what they favoring. They could be distracted by sounds behind them, cameras clicking, people talking, other officials talking.
Yeah.
One might have zoned out and be like, "Hey, what you got for this round?" "Oh, I got this." I've seen all types of shit on the local level, so ain't no telling what's going on at the top level.
Yeah. That's why it's being talked about, man, because it looked like a. That's just the same thing we said with T.O. and
Go ahead, say it.
I gotta
go ahead, say it.
Ortiz?
Yes, yeah. Yes, same. I felt I felt the same way. Like I know my eyes saw it. It was clear. Like, I mean, it's my opinion, but I thought it was clear, and it went the other way. And it's just crazy. It's just I get it. 1,000 people could see one thing, and everybody got a different POV.
Oh, with the Ortiz
thing.
thing,
In the immortal words of George Foreman, a fight contest is a beauty contest. Ultimately, if you don't settle things with the real judges that matter, you're two fists, and that's it.
It's the hurt game, dog.
Hey, you want to hear the attendance for Diaz versus Masvidal? They had 18,000 fans in attendance, guys, for a fight that doesn't matter.
People
that
fuck
has
with
no
them, though.
consequence on the landscape of boxing.
People fuck with them, though. People like Masvidal. People like Nate Diaz.
And then you ask me what really matters in this business. That's it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's only two reasons why you enter into this business. One, to make money, and two, to make more money. And that's it. And the only way you make money is if you put asses in seats.
And how do you put asses in seats?
By giving fans something to think about post-fight. There has to be a consequence of your actions. So all this banter about O'Shaquie Foster, brother, at the end of the day, he's a non-factor. He doesn't move the needle. I love O'Shaquie. He's a great guy, and I know him personally. He's from Houston. But at the end of the day, business is business. And unless he moves the needle, who gives a shit? That's the reality, guys. And no one in this business could care less.
O'Shaquie care.
I mean, I'm watching him. He's actually moving around the ring.
And who is O'Shaquie Foster? Exactly.
He's moving around the ring with the confidence that he's blowing Conceição out. I mean, that's what it looked like to me.
I mean, that's what when I watched it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is going one-sided. If you ask me.
See, Rob, this is the thing you got to think about. I'm not saying Shock wasn't doing shit, but you got to think about it like the T.O. Ortiz shit. Like, yeah, you could be outpointing them, but you are the fucking B-side. Like, yeah, they might have signed you, but if you ain't a seller, they've been had Robson.
And Dorian, that went through my head. I said, didn't I used to watch O'Shaquie on the Zone? I said he just got here.
Yeah. You were the outsider, you the outsider, dog. You gotta hurt some people. You gotta
here's a fun fact, guys. Here's a fun fact. Do you know who came up with the concept of A-side, B-side in boxing?
Nah.
You have to go all the way back to the 50s when Frankie Carbo actually ran the sport. And once again, these guys, the mafia, they unlike Hollywood movies, they didn't. Like, they're anomalies. They're isolated incidents where they actually fixed the sport. But that wasn't the reality. That wasn't commonplace. And so what they would do they treated the sport of boxing exactly the way they treated their casinos, where they didn't rig the game, because they were smart enough to understand if we rig the game, well, the fans are going to catch on and they're going to lose interest. And so what they did to tilt the odds in their favor, they came up with concepts like A-side, B-side to influence the judges without telling them, hey, you better vote for this guy. And we've been using the same strategy ever since, right? And so
Yeah.
it's the same thing as having the guy come out last. Your fighter is going to come out last. And if you're a mafia run fighter, and if you're facing a guy who isn't one of your fighters, well, the only way you're going to get this opportunity is if you give us options on your next 3 to 5 fights. Guess what? We still use that same practice today. The mob came up with that in the 50s. Fun fact.
Yeah, and with that knowledge, when you the B side, you should already know what type of time it's on.
You're
Like,
3 rounds in the hole, man, before you even enter the ring.
So you have to win decisively. Like, don't get me wrong. Like when Shaq fought, what's the big jaw motherfucker that can box, but he be doing stupid shit and having firefights?
Ray Vargas.
There we go.
Big jaw.
Big jaw.
But you know, like when you on that type of ground, you can just outbox.
But let me ask you something though. This is where the disconnect is, right? So let me ask you, what determines who's A side and who's B side in this business?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Bread.
Who determines that in this business? What's A side and who's B side? What determines that?
Yeah, about to say whoever sells more. Shit, whoever has more monetary value.
And correct me if I'm wrong. O'Shaquie Foster may be signed to Top Rank.
Yeah,
but dude, that's a guy, and I love O'Shaquie, but he couldn't sell at my living room on a Saturday night on any given weekend.
Yeah, O'Shaquie is the equivalent to hiring someone from a temp service.
That's it.
Yeah,
so you have to prove yourself. Nothing's given. You're not the A side, even though you're the champ.
More than the real employees to get a real shot.
That's it. That's it, brother. And that's why they came up with that decision tonight.
Yeah,
and in my mind, I'm watching
that working like he was already full time.
And in my mind, I'm watching
it. Because when you think about it, both fighters in this event, both fighters competing in the co-main event, they're both signed to Top Rank. So who's the A side and who's the B side? Neither one of them can sell tickets.
Yeah, neither one.
And the judges
one
know
has
that.
more tenure with them.
Both of them B side.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah,
B side, but
B1, B2,
middling type of fight.
That's it. And so I hope that sheds a lot more light on the decision rendered.
Yeah. You know what, in my mind, bro, I really be honest. If I never seen Conceição fight again, I'd be all the same.
Yeah, because he doesn't know how to throw a straight punch to save his life. I'd be surprised if he can walk straight.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what? Truer words were never spoken. Right there.
O'Shaquie, I would like to see more O'Shaquie. And
I would like Shaq to actually fight in the first round to the 6th.
Yeah.
Well, look, once again, I've said this before in this broadcast. Behind the scenes, I'm giving you guys this. The reason why he was so limited, economical, if you want to call it that, because he killed himself to make 30. He's outgrown the division.
How old is O'Shaquie?
That's the reason why he kept his hands close to the vest.
Ain't O'Shaquie like 32, 33?
Yeah, 130 pounds at that age? Nah, brother. Yeah, you should be.
So I hope that helps, man, in your assessment of everything that happened.
It's just Shaq ain't doing enough, dog. I mean, it ain't that hard, to figure out. He just ain't doing enough.
Well, look, if this helps, we're going to be featuring Austin Trout, his co-trainer, on Monday. On War Week Boxing. And he's going to talk all about it. Austin's such a great guy, man.
It's just you can't box like you the real breadwinner for Top Rank and think they just gonna automatically give it to you. That shit ain't gonna go like that.
That's right.
And I'm pretty sure he's a champ. He's a champ at he just.
That don't mean shit.
Yeah.
Look, put it this way. Put it this way. If Ryan Garcia put forth that same performance, he would have won on all judges' scorecards at least 9 rounds of 3.
Yeah, shit, you got to think of Rob. I say, these commissions, even for the belts, they have a pick and choose. The more money you make, the more incentivized they are to help you out on shit. But
Right.
you don't make no money for them. They don't give a fuck. That's why Valtrex still has all the other belts.
That's it.
Come on, man. You gonna keep calling that man Valtrex?
I ain't about to call him by his name. He Valtrex.
Come on, man.
You know, that's just how Suleiman does it, you know, and all these other guys. I mean, they have picks and chooses. This shit politics. You ain't watched the presidential debate?
Yeah.
Ain't much difference on who running this shit.
Don't bring that up, man.
I'm trying not to. That's depressing now that I think about it.
Hold on, yo. Let me address this real quick. Nah, I don't need to be on Shakur's payroll, bro. I got your dumb ass here at 1:15 in the morning paying.
Dude, I was hoping that you wouldn't pay attention to that, man.
Your dumb ass sitting in this comment section letting these ads roll on over you. That's paying me, bro. I don't need to be on Shakur
This
payroll.
is the same motherfucker. James, this is the same. I bet you this is the same AB that we were just talking to yesterday.
Hey, man. Girl ass dude who wants some attention in the comment section at 1:15.
God damn, we just did this shit.
Look. Hey, do you see that comment that says no structure in the sport from Hoodie AP? That's because it's not. That's because it's not run like a sport, and it hasn't been since the early '80s.
Yeah, I be hearing Jim say that. Like, this shit ain't run like a sport. Like, it's not a sport. Like,
it's not.
No, it's a pseudo sport. This is more of a business.
No. It's run just like the music business. And there's a reason why a more talented band is going to open up for a non-talent like Taylor Swift every single night.
And you know, we be talking about, you know, why dudes don't study film and why they don't do shit that other people do in other sports. And that's because just right there, it's a pseudo sport. It's something like a sport. It's sport like, or it's diet sport, or, you know, motherfucking sport, you know, zero, you know.
Well, put it this way. It's a sporting entertainment event.
It's local politics with the element of violence.
Man.
That's a good description. But at the end of the day, it's an entertainment business. And if you're not entertaining and you can't sell tickets, best of luck to you.
All I'm saying is skinny strippers don't get no love.
And skinny strippers need love too, man.
Dude,
I know that, but if you in the wrong club, it's gonna be rough.
You can't be in Hooters with the A cups, man.
Well, and just like boxing, if you pan back to the 80s, skinny strippers, people were lining up, man, to get a table dance.
Yeah, you anywhere in Atlanta, you ain't getting no love.
Well, nowadays, sure.
That was stupid, man. They was dancing to that Pour Some Sugar on Me. They was raking in the dough on that Motley Crue type shit.
Dude, you bring up Def Leppard, man, on this podcast. I love it.
Yeah. So, and you know what, man? You know, it kind of like it fuck up the sport. You know, be painting pictures on people. You know, like a Shakur,
because grown men love to idolize other grown men and think it's not gay.
What?
They say shit like that's my partner, that's my boy, and they think it's normal. Like they can FaceTime them or some shit.
Hey, we about to beat them.
Yeah.
We went all 12.
He'd have bought a shirt with this dude logo on it for $89.95 and think he on the team.
Oh, we stopping him.
Yeah. We got robbed tonight, but it's all good.
Oh, there's someone who said, ask Joseph about Bivol Baturbiev situation.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Do you guys really want to hear that right now?
Bro, that's gonna close out the show.
All right, let's hear it. Well, then, dude, brace yourselves, guys.
Oh shit.
Baturbiev suffered a torn meniscus a couple months ago.
Yeah.
He still hasn't reported to camp.
God damn.
And the fight's in October.
Shit.
And well, ask yourself, even if he goes through with the fight in October, which he's not going to, would he be able to cut off the ring and close the distance effectively with
Not with
a
a bum
torn
leg.
meniscus?
Yeah. That he
Okay,
hasn't
so
rehabbed.
this fight, guys, isn't happening in 2024. And in my opinion, from what I've been told, Artem Beterbiev, pushing 40, is going to elect to go into retirement. He's going to go the same course as Vitaly Klitschko when he tore his meniscus. And he's not going to compete anymore.
Where the meniscus at?
I'm sorry, what?
Where is the meniscus?
Is in between is in between where like the top of your it's behind your kneecap shit.
That's
it's
it.
Really like in the very center
That's
of your
it.
knee.
So as soon as you pivot, right? That's going to affect you.
Javier is saying they changed it to December already.
Yeah, the stabilization.
Well, you know what? They might as well change it to May of next year. And I already knew this. It's not going to happen, guys. I already knew this. It's not going to happen. And that's a damn shame because this was, for a very long time, the best matchup that you could have made in boxing.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, this is where the economics come in. This matchup was most deserving of millions of dollars. And unfortunately, two guys who couldn't sell at my living room on a Saturday night demanded too much money. So in steps Turki Al-Sheikh, and it's too little too late. Beterbiev is injury prone. And look, I'm going to tell you guys this.
Is he injury prone or is he just old? Maybe those are one and the same.
Here, listen. It's not just getting old. Because Golovkin was that old and he never had these same injury problems. There's a reason why, and I always shift focus to Vitaly Klitschko. Why did he retire? And he had a history of abusing steroids. And his body kept on breaking down because it couldn't handle the sudden muscle growth. And his ligaments would tear. Torn rotator cuff, torn meniscus. It kept happening. And there's a reason why Beterbiev can never finish camp and fight more than twice in a year.
Them weight fluctuations, dog. People don't understand your joints and your tendons get adjusted to you being at a certain weight, and you taking water down. And
someone says this. Someone says this in the chat. Joseph, why are there no reporters saying that though? Because they don't know shit about boxing. They're not in this business. And I'm telling you, and you can take this to the bank right now, that fight is never going to happen, unfortunately.
Well, all right. With that being said,
yeah, that's a good way to end the night.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm sorry, guys.
All right,
well, at least I withheld it until the end of the night.
Yeah, that's all good, man. Thanks for the info. All right, man. Panel, appreciate y'all, man. Dorian, your late ass. Rob, late
motherfucker. Yeah.
Bobby, I don't remember hearing your voice.
Yeah, he just kind of sat by the door. And...
Yeah. But anywho, all right, y'all. Peace. Chat.
Bye-bye.